Zelly winning game one. Is that lethal?
Is that lethal? Yarla is your first Parallel Prime champion, ladies and gentlemen.
And we are now live here for the Parallel Prime League Minor 5. Hey guys, we are here Sunday with our dream team, Ali and Muka. I'm your host here, XLSRPH, and we're going to be having a great time with our top 4 that came and conquered for today. But first, before we start with all the all the action, again, let me confirm this first. I had to ask you, Ali, are you AI right now?
No, this is the real Ali.
Good. Are you sure?
That's got to have improved your workflow quite a bit. You can just at every meeting suddenly.
Oh man, the day that she can be casting tournaments, that'll be
Yeah,
crazy.
man.
Just me, and I'm happy to be back. Honestly, this is I'm looking forward to casting some Parallel today.
Yeah, and also I love to see you back on the casting desk. It's been a few months. And on the other side, behind the casting desk, behind the game itself, we have Muka right here. Muka, any leaks that you're going to be giving us for Deception?
No, I mean, all the cards are out. All the cards are out. Hopefully dates soon.
Yeah.
We're all looking forward to it. I am too. It's on the PTS. You can play it right now. But yeah, it is. I am very, very excited for that expansion. We put a lot of work.
Yeah, very excited. Definitely. And for just a side note, guys, PTS was already live for Deception. And while you're watching, maybe the Parallel Prime League Minor 5, you can also test the future cards for the next expansion. And talking about the cards as well, these guys, the top 4, are the best of this Minor 5, and they've had an amazing run for day one. And you see over at X, over at socials, there are a lot of familiar names. And who do you think right now has like the best chance so far? I know you guys don't like this.
We just came back and you're already like making us be like, I was gonna be at the end of the pre-show. Who do we think or whatever? He's just like immediately being like, who do you think favored?
Yeah, I mean, dude, I want to say, okay, I'm gonna start it, man. I'm gonna start it. I think I am a Manos fan through and through. I want to see him. He was destroyed over at the previous tournament at round 1, but he's now here at round 4, just trying to prove something. And we're seeing other players as well: Viper, HyllusDiardi, and DSTRYR. But Ali, who do you think? Who is your stand right now? Just no bias. Just who do you feel right now will be getting it?
Maybe it's it's DSTRYR's time to take a tournament. I think that we've seen him like in a top 16 open. Maybe it got far in a minor, but I think this might be the farthest he's made it into a tournament. So I don't know if I'd call him an underdog, but I think I'm gonna say that I'd like to see DSTRYR do well. And in general, Viper, he's always killing it. Like, I think the last time I casted a tournament, Viper may have won that one, so I feel like never bet against Viper is kind of a good philosophy. But love to see Manos and Hyllus in this as well. It's gonna be a good one.
Muka, man, I know you don't want to answer this, but please do. Just like anyone that you feel. Yeah, go.
I mean, this is a tough one, right? We have 2 people that competed at Worlds last year, HyllusDiardi and Viper. Manos is a fan favorite. He's won a major before. DSTRYR is like the up and coming, right? He's been chugging through and he's finally gotten his spot at a top 4 spot. Man, this is tough. I mean, it's between Manos and Viper. They've become friends at this point. Manos was someone that I worked with a lot in season 1 as a coach, so there is some bias there. But I'm very happy with this top 4. They're all names that we've seen before. I recognize. It's kind of cool to see them come here. And minors have a higher stakes this season, right? So it's a nice there's a nice prize waiting for anyone who wins this.
Yeah, talking about the prize, there's a lot of points and some cash prize still with the 10K USD prize pool. And let's look at the prize pool right now, and let's listen to Ali, of course, to break this down.
Yeah, sure. So 17 to 64th, you get a point. 9 to 16 to get 2 points. And then when you get to a 5th through 8th here, top 8, you get in the money. So $625 and 3 points going to 5, 6, 7, 8. Third and fourth place will get $1,250 as well as 4 points. And second, taking home $2,000 and 5 points. And then in first place, you'll get $3,000 and 6 points, accruing towards your league points, trying to qualify for the championship next year.
Yes, and of course, the winner of this minor five will get a spot at the majors top 16. It's an assured spot. We have 3 spots from the previous one, and they've all won the minor. And for the next one, here for the minor five, they're going to be getting that spot for the next majors. And man, we've seen the brackets already, and as you know, guys, we're going to be watching the first match, and it's going to be HyllusDiardi and versus Destroyer. Muka, can you spot anything over at the journey of any of these players that have been, notable?
Yeah, like we mentioned, Destroyer has gotten close to top seats before. I believe in one open and one minor. He's a name that I noticed because now on the inside, we look at the tournaments and see how well certain decks are doing and stuff. And I remember he was playing a rack one tournament, the one of the ones that he got close to topping. So it's a name that I recognize. HyllusDiardi was a very fierce competitor in season one. Not much of a debut in season two, but he is obviously back now. He was a Worlds competitor. He made it to Worlds and was in Vegas. So it's a very, very, I'd say, like well-established name versus someone who's up and coming. So this is going to be a very nice match. I'm excited to see them both compete.
Yeah, very excited to see them both compete. And of course, we're going to be having also a recap of their journey as well. Thank you for that, Muka. Like, I was looking at the bracket over at Versus, and HyllusDiardi was able to defeat Wasted Time, Perp, Blizzcon John, the Wonder Kid, and Kintsugi, another season one top 16 player. And over the other side, we also saw Destroyer defeat 2 Tilt members and 2 YGG members. So it was not Kalmie from Tilt, Fino from YGG, Hogvax from Tilt, and also Zelyasser from YGG. Now, all of those matches are not clean sweeps, so not 3-0s, and everyone just put up a fight, 3-2s, 3-1s, and we can see that they're all climbing up the ranks, as you have said. And Ali, I have a question for you. This is like you've seen some of the previous tournaments, the previous metas. Considering the changes and considering that the popularity of some decks, like for example, Kathy, or, Nehemiah, who do you think will have the most decks being played in terms of archetype?
I think that Kathy is probably pretty popular right now. It seems like the shift has been to the logistics mastery effect heavy Kathy list, but I also think that everybody brought Neve. If I've gone over them all here, it seems like it's been a minute since Brand and New Dawn have been fighting, and it's been Neve on top for quite some time. So I think those two might have the biggest rep, and actually Nehemiah as well. I think Nehemiah's everyone's brought Nehemiah. I think Manos has the Scipius and the Iraq, so he's probably got
Yeah.
the most
Wild
different lineup
card.
here. I know Muka's really wanting to see that Iraq get played.
Very
Yeah.
interested.
So we'll see. But then, Nehemiah, Kathy, Neve seem to be the, strong presence here at this tournament.
Yeah, we don't still no signs of Yan. Any plans for that to happen? Muka,
Maybe
deception?
deception. Maybe.
Maybe? I don't
I
know.
mean, if someone figures out with deception, sure. But like we've spoke about this, like Veen has spoken about this, that like we are looking towards Paragon like buffs and some reworks, and John is obviously a name on that list. Guy needs a little help right now. So not right during deception, but
Hmm.
sometime hopefully soon after you'll see some buffs to some Paragons and things like that.
I
That's
think
right.
that if a player ever wins a tournament with John, you win parallel. You just become the sole
Yes.
winner of the game,
You
and
just get the trophy.
you just
We
get
don't
the
Yeah.
even do
trophy.
worlds. All of the worlds budget just becomes a party for you for winning for with John.
if you win with John, you become the crane kick of Karate Kid or something like that.
Wow.
Right? Like, oh, I brought out my secret weapon. That's it. Yeah, and I was looking at I mean, Ali was mentioning it a while ago. RX right there over at the roster of Manos. Like, how happy does it make you feel that that kind of archetype is being played into this tournament, Muka?
No, I'm very excited. I mean, Iraq is. I don't think I've said this. No. I mean, how do I say? I've definitely said this. Is what I was trying to say. Is like Iraq is one of my favorite paragons. It's more of a combo oriented paragon, so I always enjoy that play style. And no, I'm very excited. I play Iraq on ladder. I don't play ambush as much, if at all. So I'm very excited that I was actually buying the cards for ambush, and I tweeted yesterday like, man, whenever I message people about buying cards, they're like, "Oh, you work for the studio. That means this card's gonna be OP." And I'm like, no, dude.
Yeah,
Like, I just want the cards or whatever. And then, of course, Manos and it was Zelius or also that brought this ambush claw rack, and I'm like, man, now no one's gonna give me these cards.
yeah.
So that was a very funny moment, but I'm very excited to see Iraq make it. It's cool when you see new paragons kind of get in there, right?
Yeah, it's very cool and very cool, and also to just get destroyed because I've been destroyed many times by Muka, like while I'm grinding the ladder. Like what's happening right here? What's this card? I'm just queuing in and like looking at those cards, like, oh, you can bring it out from the bank. Okay, okay, okay. So like I'm just surprised at what's happening with all those interactions or withdraw and
It only
everything
took
else.
10 months for some innovation on Core. It only took
Yep.
it took some time, but the Reclamator change is a very big reason because of that. That was one that has soared. It was a home run for like Core players.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be veering away from Ogan Core right now because this is gonna be a new set of cards that are gonna be featured from the first match, and it's gonna be HyllusDiardi and Exile. Guys, if you are ready, we can go into the deck lists right now with our players, HyllusDiardi and Destroyer. And here we go. Destroyer is gonna be bringing this Nehemiah deck. Let's listen to Ali to break this down.
Sure. Okay, so we've got Nehemiah here. I believe that Destroyer has 2 allocated provisions and Hyllus does not have any. I thought that was interesting. But it looks like the game plan is to go in on the fungis in the early game. You've got 3 Tanax, 3 Stewies, only 2 Premier Conduits, but get on board, as quickly as possible. And then, yeah, the top end, you got the Titan, of course, and Terra, Verdant Mentor. We're used to seeing a lot of these cards. Solitary Confinement seems to be a pretty popular tech choice in most of these decks right now. 2 copies of Spores, and I think that's yeah, pretty good. Nehemiah's going to do what Nehemiah does, get on board. Like I said, I think it's the early game, like being able to land the good targets for the fungi is
Yeah.
pretty core to the strategy right now.
That's right. Like, and we're seeing just like one Terraglider insertion vehicle, which is also nerfed down, but still viable. And he still has one. And let's see how this Nehemiah is going to be played by Destroyer. Let's look at the next deck right now. And the next one is going to be Destroyers. Okay, this is not a Uni Workshop, and I know Muka is going to be happy about it. Muka?
Yeah, he's playing a proper Core Juggernaut Workshop deck. No 1-drops, which is typical in Workshop. You kind of are playing heavy hitter cards that are pretty independent of themselves, like the M-Tabs, Ruthless Juggernauts, Tetsu, Sestamir. These are all like heavy hitter cards. Even at the bottom end, Alvaro's Rummaging, Workshop Mechanic. Those are all cards that kind of can stand on their own, right? They're not like combo oriented. Like we've talked about with the Iraq Workshops a bit more. Each card has a lot of punch to it. On the upgrades, kind of interesting. The personal SMR, he's really good with the Workshop mechanic because you can churn out tokens if you can keep overclocking them. A tech kill switch, a tech upcycled, which is cool. We haven't seen upcycled in a minute. Triple repeater cannon very strong, and the 3 reclamators that are making all of this, engines churn. Cyberdeck console to stop a lot of the pesky combos with, Shroud matchups or Marco matchups. But yeah, very exciting to see Workshop be brought in.
Workshop, and this is going to be the non-uni version classic. And we'll see Destroyer play this, and let's look at this next deck right now. And this is gonna be the Kathy. It's semi-burn. It's a unit Kathy. Let's listen to Ali right now.
Yeah, I think that if you've got 3 fleet supports, logistic mastery, 3 crack shots, 3 orbital strikes, we can definitely call it burn effect Kathy. This one does also have a memento of the fallen. I think some of the other players who brought Kathy didn't put memento in there. So trying to take advantage of some units, not just the burn plan. So got the early machinists, 2 bannermans, and the Red Sand Scout with the troopers. So it is, I wouldn't call it necessarily a hybrid, but it's going to be able to take advantage of both strategies for sure. And then 1 solitary confinement again for the tech card. And yeah, Kathy gonna do what Kathy gonna do. She's gonna hit you in the face and try and burn you out.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a burnout that's going to be happening, and Kathy is going to be bringing the heat. And let's look at the next deck right now for Destroyer. And of course, this is going to be a Neve deck, and let's listen to Muka to break this down.
Yeah, Neve's been pretty strong in this tournament, like Ali said earlier. It's a pretty standard list in terms of Neve. Some things that are interesting to see is there's 2 Triumph of the Lost in this build. There's an Unseen Allies, triple Treacherous Scheming. He opted for 3 Brands Expertise, but no Rummaging Researchers. That's kind of stuff that we've been talking about. And the 1 drops, he's got 2 Embedded Agents and 3 Singularity Stewards. Sometimes you see some variation there. Only 2 Void Trappers. And he opted to include the Astos Glaive, which doesn't always make it. So pretty standard, but a few techs here and there to tailor the deck for whatever matchups he's preparing for.
And that's the 4 decks right now for Destroyer. That's the last one, Neve. Let's look at the decks of HyllusDiardi right now. And HyllusDiardi is also bringing a Kathy. How does this differ from the Kathy deck of Destroyer, Ali?
Yeah, I think it's very similar. Again, there's no memento of the fallen in Hylus's deck here. I believe there was only 2 bannermans in Destroyer's deck, so very, very similar. I don't know exactly what the swap was here, but 1 Saboteur for tech, again, solitary confinement. There might be a couple extra PS8s potentially. That might have been the slight difference, but all in all, it's a very, very similar Kathy deck. I think that memento diff is the biggest thing here, but it's going to be same game plan of the burn and getting on board quickly.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. Very, very good target for ban indeed, but let's look at the next deck of HyllusDiardi. And he also brought a Nehemiah, and you saw it a while ago, Muka. How does this differ from the deck of Destroyer?
Yeah, no allocated provisions in this. Just straight up, non-reveal kind of tempo. There's the tech terraformation engine, which has been making waves lately. Really cool to see that card now in decks. The unit setup is pretty similar to what we saw from Destroyer, except there's just 2 Terraglider insertion vehicles in this one. On the effect side, is a bit heavier, right? 3 Snitching, 3 Relic Repurposing, 3 Spores. There were all like 2 ofs, I think, in Destroyer's version. But yeah, pretty similar list all in all. There is no Caretakers, the 3-drop 6/6. So that's like a big unit that's missing or between the 2 of them. But he's opted to put more effects in place of those.
Oh, wow. No reveals? Wow, this is interesting. HyllusDiardi just brought something that is unbecoming of an Earthen Nehemiah deck. So let's look at how this is going to perform. And for the next one, for HyllusDiardi, it is going to be a workshop, and of course, it's going to be universal. Let's listen to Ali to break this down.
Yeah, so the Unishop shell is always going to be the same, right? Everyone's running the girls, hackers, Desmond, Cyrene, that type of stuff. And then I guess it really just comes down to how you want to pick and choose your tech cards here. So Hyllus has opted for a sanctuary relic just for some extra value. He's got the cyber deck console, that's pretty standard nowadays, right? 2 solitary confinements, 1 paid off. What other techie choices do we have here? Actually, 3 saboteurs. Wow, really doesn't want to deal with those relics. And 1 Miasmancer. So I think 3 Teolis here. So yeah, again, the shell's going to be the same, and it's really just what are they scared of? from the opponents. And yeah, I'd say that this looks like a pretty decent distribution of the tech cards here.
Yeah, a lot of tech cards. Paid off, two solitary confinements, even cyber tech console. This guy doesn't want any effects to happen and or any relics to happen. So yeah, I think he's gonna go head on with maybe Kathy. If that happens, I don't know. Let's look at the match later. But yeah, let's look at the next deck of HyllusDiardi right now. And this is gonna be the last one. It's gonna be Neve. Let's listen to Muka and show us the difference from the previous Kathy from Destroyer. From the previous
Weird.
Neve from Destroyer. Yeah.
There's only one difference between this build and the other build. Hyllus is doing 2 singular stewards and he's teched in a Miasmancer. I'm like very sure everything else is the same. 2 Triumphs of Lost, Unseen Allies, like I mentioned before, no Rummaging Researchers, Brand's Expertise, 2 Embedded Agents. I feel like I'm looking at the same list. I almost was going to say it's the exact same, but I'm pretty sure that's the key difference, is that there's a tech Miasmancer in this list.
Oh, yes, Mancer. Like, I'm thinking like the K2 scenarios from Yes Mancer. It's gonna be targeting Earthen or Uni Workshop? Like, what are your thoughts regarding that one?
Yeah, I think a bit of both. I think you hit it right on the head. It helps a lot with any cards that if there's a Terramech Shield Titan to remove Shielded, or if you want to just stop, if you have a very strong turn and you just don't want your opponent to do anything, Miasmancer. You can't like Miasmancer Uni as reliably because of Hacker. You don't know exactly when like a lady's gonna come down or anything like that. But it still helps if you have a strong play to follow it up with the Miasmancer because it kind of locks down the opponent's options for the next turn.
Even
Like,
just an
those
opposing Neve or something,
Yeah.
Yes.
Stop
Yeah,
it for
very
a
true.
turn.
Yeah, I've seen I've seen some of those on other tournaments as well with the Neve not being played because of this deck. So, man, that's gonna be exciting if we see a mirror match and this goes down. So HyllusDiardi has the last one for the last deck for a BO5 right here, and let's look at the bans from our players right now. Oh, wait. Okay, so while we're waiting for the bans, again, guys, thank you for watching and joining the tournament or the stream right now. All of you are the community members are really appreciated for joining us here in the stream. And here are the bans that we have from Destroyer. It's gonna be the Kathy that has been banned, and HyllusDiardi. It's gonna be his Oaken Core that has been banned. What do you think about these bans? Let's start with Ali.
Yeah, I mean, Hyllus was the one that had all the tech cards in the uni shop, right? I think. So maybe Destroyer's just scared. The girls and everything are super powerful, and just had too many answers to other things. So I don't hate it, but letting Kathy get through. Well, we'll have to see. Actually, I'm not quite sure how dominant Kathy's been beating up these decks, but I do think that might be a little bit of a risk. But uni shop seems pretty strong. And then, yeah, Hyllus just does not want to deal with Kathy herself, so decide to get it out of there, which I think makes sense, all things considered, for the rest of his lineup.
How about you, Muga? What do you think? Like Destroyer not banning Kathy and even banning the Uni Workshop instead. What do you think about that mindset from Destroyer?
Yeah, I think it has something to do with just him bringing like a classic Core deck. Maybe he thinks that his matchup into it will be fine, so he just needs like his Earth into maybe win into it, and then he's like gets the win that he feels confident with on the classic Core, and suddenly he's up two ahead. He doesn't mind if like the Neve can't beat it or something like that. So maybe he just feels comfortable because he has classic Core. He's like, oh, I can take 2 wins off Kathy.
Oh man, that's like a good strategy. Like in a BO5, we had like a lot of BO3s over the previous weeks. BO5 tends to be different in a sense. Like you can bring like possibly 2 heavily targetable bands, and from this lineup, it is it's amazing that we get to see not just the like sometimes obvious Kathy band. We see different bands from these players, and I feel like this is actually kind of a good thing because not one deck right now seems to be stronger than the most decks. Like no single silver bullet. What do you think about that kind of a meta, Ali? Like before, like Scipius, like
Yeah,
that's a
always.
no-brainer, right? Scipius, Kathy before, like very very strong. Like right now, no silver bullet for all the decks. What do you think about this kind of meta?
Yeah, I think that's healthy. Whenever you know, you go into a tournament and the answer is obvious, like, oh, everybody's gonna just do X. It's not as exciting, right? So I think it's nice to see the rotation. I do wonder I who has the most bans in parallel history. I feel like it probably is Kathy, but I don't know. Scipius for so long just took so many bans, so I'm not quite sure. But no, I think it's good that you know, there just isn't one obvious answer, and so yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
But it feels like it's been a minute since Shroud's eaten a lot of. There was a time where I feel like Shroud definitely got eat a lot of bans, but
Yeah, I think that there's some point like Shroud was kind of the popular band, but like just like for a week. So what you know, Destroyer and HyllusDiardi are starting right now. Thank you for that, Ali, Muka, and Ali. We're gonna be starting with the Parallel Prime League Minor 5, and it's gonna be game one. Guys, take it away.
all right. Let's see. We've got Hylus's Neve going into Destroyer's Augenkor. Okay. All right.
This one can go either way, right? Like we've seen these matchups, like it's not as regular, but there was a time where we saw this matchup a lot. And it's kind of like both of these decks are comfortable going later into the game. Workshop
Mhm.
because you always get a workshop token, and Neve because you want to get to your Neve, right? And that's when the big powerhouse punch comes in. So they're both playing towards the same end of the curve, kind of. So it always becomes of like when each deck is playing like its key cards, it kind of determines the match from there, right? It's not like, oh, if he survives till the late game, he wins, or if he has to win early. It's more like who can outlast the other and get like very, very strong turns and poke and go from there.
Yeah. I mean, traditionally speaking, I feel like with the banish, right? It's got an advantage over the workshop here, but I'm curious to see how this goes down. I mean, I do kind of feel like Neve might have the chance to get on board faster here because you said there's no one. You say there's no one drop in this Juggernaut workshop? Is that
Workshop, no, normally there isn't.
yeah? So
Ellis was messing with his settings in the beginning, but
yeah,
it looks like he's good to go now. I can see his hand. It's not too bad. I mean, both of these guys have very slow opener starts, as you can see here. Hyllus, if he was playing against like any tempo deck, has the double embedded agent, but it's not that great in this matchup against Workshop because there's PS8s, there's the Workshop artillery token that can just poke like ping these and kill them. So it's gonna be a slow like start of the game.
yeah. Judging by the opener here, I feel like Hylos is in a pretty decent position.
What's he
He's
unhappy
having
about?
fun
What is
messing with his dice.
what is he
It's okay.
what does he not like?
It's gotta be perfect, Muka, okay? It's in the zone. Um, yes, there's also,
Okay.
2 anti-organic pulses in the late game, though, for Destroyer, so if that Neve does come down, I think, like, Hylos might want to be aggressive, you know? Maybe take the aggressor role in this match because the Neve won't necessarily stick if you've got the AOP, right?
Yeah.
So
Um, One thing to note here, Destroyer drew his workshop mechanic, so he has a strong next turn. Take it or leave it into the workshop mechanic, get your to overclock, get your token going. You can even get the artillery token here to ping off the embedded agent. Pretty strong. He has to hope that when he overclocks the mechanic, it hits a shielded upgrade because we know
mhm.
Hylas has Eclipsed Fate. So you can Eclipse Fate all the mechanics, and that's going to be a very, very strong move if Destroyer cannot protect his mechanic. And if he can, it's even better for him because he has the personal SMR, right? So he can keep overclocking and keep pumping out Juggernaut
Oh
tokens
my.
if this can live.
Yeah, that's actually, like, really scary. Good for Hylos that he's got the Eclipse Fate, but yeah,
Yeah.
that is
If he rolls a shielded upgrade, then it's going to be crazy. I don't know. Hylas is going to be in a pretty tough spot.
yeah, we'll see. It's interesting that, all the Neves are now adding, like, 1 unseen allies. That wasn't always a thing, and so
I think it's
it's
because
just
like,
nice
some of
to
these
have
games
it.
are going later. Oh, he hit a personal SM. Okay, so he'll still have one more turn, to try and hit the shielded with the personal SMR. We know that there's a, uh, no snitching on Hylus's hand, right? So he can at least stop the churning out of tokens,
Yep.
but he's like Destroy doesn't know it, but he needs to protect his workshop mechanic from Eclipse Fate. That's the big problem. And to your point, sorry, you mentioned the unseen allies. I think it's just because like these games are getting kind of later. Some of the even like the Earthen matchup for Shroud, right, is more grindy. So you need like an additional finisher sometimes to the Neve, like just like a a board coming out of your Singularity instead to take finish the game off.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, he decides to snitch the mechanic there. Probably a good decision. But yeah, I wouldn't say like Hylas is. I mean, like should be too stressed. I think that Eclipse Fate is going to do some great work in getting rid of this, unless he can find a way to give it shielded. But it doesn't look like it. I mean, he could overclock and see what happens.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it looks obvious to Destroyer that oh, you just put down another workshop mechanic, right? Like this is great. I'm gonna be like double token, 2 counters off. I'm gonna be way ahead. But that I think that Eclipse Fate is gonna hurt a ton. But actually playing two is pretty good also because you've already played them, right? So if you win my
exactly,
third, then okay, fine.
at least you're getting the value out
Yeah.
of a second one, right? So actually, things considered, that's pretty good. It's gonna be nice for Hylas to be able to just get a couple of units off the board, though, easy peasy. But still.
Yeah. He activated the personal SMR to overclock,
Oh
which
wow.
it has me curious. Does he not realize it's not taking a counter off? He hits a Kethrexamine. That's a very interesting choice. I don't know. I'll be honest, I'm a little confused that he did that.
It did kind of look like he shook his head a little bit there. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay. That Void Trapper not going to get any value, unfortunately. Hitting the token. Let's see. Okay. Erase your pickup for Hylas is not bad. Just have it in your back pocket, I
Yep.
suppose. But we'll see. Are there what major relics here? Like, do we think the Saboteur will get banked?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't even think Destroyer's playing any relics. He's playing the Cyberdeck console and was
Mhm.
there something and Reclamators, right? So I
Yeah.
don't think so.
He can
Um, Eclipse Fate's gonna be
comfortably.
very good here. All right, I'm calling it. Ready?
Yep.
Eclipse Fate. Next turn, he Adiras into Sestamir.
Game
That's
over. Let's
that's the
go.
play. That's the play.
That's the line. Okay. All right. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm super happy we're seeing an upcycled deck. I love Sesame upcycled. Those are some really fun games.
Yeah,
And
it
3
gets
repeat
pretty
mechanics, right?
crazy. Okay, draws a
Okay.
T8.
I think Destroyer's not super happy to see that, but Cyrene's got a good target if she wants to attack that 3/4 next turn. What else? What could he do here? He does actually have 5, so if he wanted to get Cyrene or the MTAV down,
Yeah. I kind
MTAV,
of like just playing the MTAV as a body. I don't know
yeah.
about banking Repeater. Repeater's really good against Shroud. He's gonna drop the Cyrene. Okay, interesting choice.
I think I'm with you there.
Okay.
I like putting the MTAV down too, just because like Cyrene, it always feels better to like play her when you're actually getting like an attack in, right? She
Yes.
always has a charge, right? So I think developing the body made sense, but
I mean,
maybe
he
one
gets to overclock the MTAV, so it kind of is still like a Cyrene because it just will auto attack anything.
sure.
I wonder now, does he just match it? He can full clear here with his own Cyrene, Life Siphon, the other Cyrene. No, no, no. He can't. I can't do math. It's been a
It's
minute.
okay.
But
Not
he
quite
can
yet,
play
but
the Adira or he can vanish and draw cards with Brand's expertise, maybe just get some more resources.
um gosh.
The Adira is
I
always
think-
tempting, I feel like.
I
I feel like that's
know.
what he's trying to decide, like, do I just try to steal?
I don't know here. I mean, I guess he could just take out the token with the Life Siphon and the Adira. That's like something, but it doesn't feel amazing. Yeah, I kind of like the draw, but it's not like this is a decent amount of pressure, you know.
Yeah. Double Life Siphon, okay, that fixes things.
Just thinking about
Do you wanna draw another or not? He's
I'm
gonna
thinking
pass
maybe don't give
here.
them the resources right now.
Yeah.
Scheming's a nice pickup just to have it in the back pocket. But what's he actually? Let's see what's he going
Gotta
to make. Oh, he's
decide
going to
quick. Okay, he's gonna erasure here, bank one of the siphons, and he'll just let the artillery token live. Draws into another treacherous scheming. Not bad, not bad. Destroyers here, he has the rummaging, so he doesn't have to play it. He's holding on to that M tab. I think he really wants to just play it when he can use its muster and overclock properly to just take out a unit for free.
Yeah. I like the rummaging decision here. I feel like, he just saw Hylas draw some cards, get some more resources to the hand. I think he wants to keep up. So I think that was a good decision. See what he decides to bank here. He probably doesn't need the PS8. And then actually there's going to be another token getting popped out at the end of this turn. So that's he's definitely building a little bit of a board presence here.
Man,
He's got
these guys they're thinking hardcore, and it's nice to see. It's been a while since we've casted, but it's always nice to see, especially with like how serious the minors are now, right? These
Mm,
guys get a free spot to the majors, which is a big deal because if you win majors, then you go to worlds,
yeah.
or you could just be like Viper and just still play every tournament, even though you're going to worlds.
I was just about to bring up Viper. Yeah, I sometimes forget, like, Viper won back-to-back majors, so he actually has already secured top 16, for the championship, right?
Yep,
So,
yep.
he's just cruising through.
He's he just wants more prize. He wants more money. Like, why not?
Yeah.
I don't blame him.
No, I think it's smart. Okay, so let's see. Hylas has got access to 6 energy this turn. I don't really wanna leave that, armed Juggernaut on the board, so I think maybe taking him out. This is clean. Either gonna get the Cyrene down, take out. I guess the. Are there other charge effects? Will he get value off of
I mean,
that resource?
if he draws another rummaging,
Right.
he's just gonna go and clear out the tokens, get them done with. Or he draws a Sabo. Yeah, like I said, this one is gonna be grindy. Things to keep in mind are that the AOPs matter a lot because Neve cannot just flood the board because of board wipe. There's one in the bank, which is why he has the upcycled, and he has one in the hand. So even if he gets snitched, he could get access to an AOP. He'd have to get, sorry, snitch, scheming. He'd have to get scheming twice.
Yeah. I don't think we've seen anything too crazy get banked for that upcycled yet.
Just one of the AOPs. So there's one in hand and one in the bank.
Got it. Yeah. So he's got that in the back pocket, but always nice to have a big like proactive Sesame or something
Yeah.
as an option as well. Okay. So Hylas here, he's got to be getting somewhat antsy to get the Adira down, but
Yeah.
with 7 energy here, he's got a perfect like scheming into a 5 play. So we'll see which one he decides to do. I would probably love I would love to take the AOP. I mean, he doesn't know that the other one was banked and
Yeah.
like that, provides some
And
protection for the big Neve board, so I'd probably yoink that.
yeah. The PL upcycled is so nice.
I know. Oh god, all the perfect loops, but that one's a really cool one.
Yeah.
Okay. Couple of cards.
Yasmancer's not as good in this matchup. It's
Yeah.
better than a steward when you can't like really be banishing anything. Okay, there's another scheming. He's drawn all 3 scheming, so that's gonna be really big for him. He can take out the upcycled, and then Destroyer actually has nothing to board wipe because both his anti-organic pulses will be gone. That's gonna be really tough for him
Yep.
to overcome whenever Hylas decides to play his Neve, which is getting close.
Yeah, Miasmancer, I mean, maybe if there was like a Sesmere wall or something, it could be useful, but I agree with you. I feel like it's only so useful here. The other M tab about to take the Wong out. I mean, that's a little kind
Both of
of.
these guys getting shielded is kind of a
Yeah.
big deal.
Hylas is now down to 16 too. Destroyer's not, or Hylas hasn't done any damage to Destroyer yet, but this is like a kind of this is a good looking board from Destroyer here.
Yeah. Does he go for the Neve now? He is.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. But man, with 2 M tabs with the Aegis shield generator, that's annoying.
Pretty
You can't
scary.
like cleanly trade really. You can just kill the rummaging, which is still good. He has to really hit big with these units, I think.
He
Mournful
just needs to build
Delta.
enough
Okay.
board presence here to be able to fight back a little bit, which this Neve is good enough, you know?
Yeah.
Not insane. I think there were like 11 or yeah, 12
Defender.
cards in the waste here, so this is good. But there is still the upcycled in the hand. So and two of them are have the upgrades on it, so I actually think
Is Mournful Delta whenever a friendly unit is destroyed? And after another friendly unit is destroyed, draw a card. That's actually a pretty good hit. That's not that bad. Because he's got
wait,
a
hold on a second.
defender, so that'll live.
Warnfield
What are
Del
you
oh
checking?
wow. That's
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
actually gonna get a
Get a nice
ball
draw
drop.
from that. He didn't rip the AOP though, but problem is Destroyer doesn't have a way to kill any units. He can't kill an MTAV.
Yeah.
So he's got to
Yikes.
put it on his Alvaro and then try to kill it next turn if he wants. But then it can get banished.
Yeah, I was like, then it can get banished, right? So that's a bit of a risk. Like you want to develop that upcycled when like the turn you're trying to get the cast off, right? But I don't know if Hylas is going to give Destroyer that opportunity. Granted, he probably really wants to be putting a lot of face damage on, but still, I think it'd be but I will say, like, Hylas did yoink one of the AOPs, so
He
it's not
did.
like he knows. I don't think it was
Oh,
revealed, right? Yeah, no.
yeah. These were
Oof.
good draws. Oh, he's gonna just bank the upcycle, then depend on the Tetsu and Sestmir, which is not like it's not awful. It's scary.
Wait up.
I will say it's good that he's drawn the Tetsu and the Sestmir though, because now he doesn't, have to worry about Adira hitting those.
Was it ever right to just put this upcycled, like, just bank the Alvaro and accept that it might get banned? Just
I mean, I don't think you're wrong. I think it was worth trying, but he also knows there's a mournful delta in hand, and he traded the defender. The defender also has an aftermath that draws an extra card. So Hylas full hand. He's like, there's got to be a banish in there, right?
yeah. Yeah, you have to anticipate it. You force them to cast it, but yeah.
Yeah. What is the man? I don't even need to know the name of the unit, but it's bugging me. The one that has the defender.
Mm, 7 and then 20.
Reciprocal hoplite.
There you go.
Sorry, it was just bugging me. But he Hylas has Hylas has he can
11?
Miasmancer and trade however he wants. He can banish.
God, the
This game is
shieldeds are pretty
grindy.
annoying, honestly. I mean, 16. I would be wanting to just put so much pressure to the face right now, but I mean, the Alvaro is going to be annoying, so I feel like you're going to want to get rid of that just to kind of protect some health points here. I want to get this Adira cast, but honestly, like so many of the good targets have been like Sesmir's in the hand, Mobile Fortress as well, so
Yeah,
I don't know how many other great targets there are for Adira right now.
doesn't want to draw anymore. He's like, stop giving me cards.
Mhm.
He's gonna trade in. He's got 15 seconds to make a lot of decisions.
Oof, I'd probably wanna get a scheming cast too, like, it feels like a pretty decent turn. Oh god. Oh, stress. Oh, this is not enough time to make this play, that's all I'm saying.
Palliate, heal the Delta. Trade. He's trying to get the trade in 5
Oh,
seconds.
just anything, just any
He's gonna
oh,
okay,
okay,
just full board wipe.
okay. That's good.
Yeah.
This was the play. Okay.
Okay. Um, man, what does he do here? Destroyer just needs 1 damage. Overclock your Tetsu and hit a Vox Tech drones and just win. 2 damage tank.
Okay.
Just go
Muka with the
for it.
lines. I like
Go
it. This
for
is,
it. Go for it.
that
What
is
else? I
the
mean,
play.
like, he can Sestamir, because it has shielded, right? So that's also pretty good.
Mhm. Yeah, there's no other, like, single target in the hand to get through. I mean, there's one erasure, but you need, another target to get through that shielded.
Sesamir's probably better actually, like you're saying, because like, what's the way you get rid of it? You can either you can't dominion it. He'd have to double effect. We know there's only one,
Yeah.
but he's going for the overclock. He's
I also like
reading.
putting 2 threats down too, like, you can hit your own Sesame, right? And then he's gotta find
Yes,
an
yes,
answer for
that's very
both.
true. What did he get? A portable energy bay. That's not it. It's not it.
Oh, man. That actually gives Hylas a chance here because he can just single erasure that, develop
Yeah,
something else, like, that
he's
I
in a
actually think
scheme.
Sesame was the move. Um,
Yeah, after I don't know about Sesame hitting itself because then it can get well, if it gets dominioned, I guess that's fine because it spawns another unit, but I'd want to keep its health at 10, I feel like.
yeah,
You get what
I
I'm
think
saying? Because then it can't get dominioned. But that's only because we see his hand. Hylos has a super fat hand, so I can understand the reasoning of being like the Sesame just dies.
yeah, I don't
And he's
know.
Adira doesn't hit anything
Um,
crazy.
well, you don't
Rummaging
probably
is
wanna put that
good.
interrogator down.
No. He definitely does not wanna put that down. Rummaging will help though, but he's also, like, almost down on cards. He's down, like, 6 cards from or, yeah, 6 cards. He opts not to draw because he only has 5 cards in his deck. 4 cards
Actually, like,
down.
I don't know what other threats are left here. I mean, there's probably a few, but I mean, you're gonna take that fatigue damage like
Yeah.
fairly soon. He's still at 28, and Juggernaut Workshop always has the jugs, right, as the persistent like kind of threats. So it kind of looks like Hylas has a
Malia?
shot.
Malia!
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Oh! Oh, man, the Malia.
How could we forget about Malia? Okay, okay.
Well, the Malia doesn't have a ton of pings. In fact,
Does it not? I mean, there was that like reasonably sized
yeah,
Dominion.
actually, what was that?
That was, I don't know,
1, 2,
8,
maybe, like,
10?
5 yeah, so never mind, never mind. That's pretty good. That's really good.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
But it
he has
is
a
gonna
heal.
draw, though. Uh,
He c Oh, yeah.
but that's fine. I actually think that's fine. Um, I was going to say, like, it looks like Hylas has got a shot, but maybe not. But now after seeing that Molly, I think there's a chance here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Oh my
11.
god,
Oh,
how did I miss? That's a
I think
lot.
it was 12. I might have missed a count
Yeah.
there.
Okay, so he is gonna push fast. Destroyer is stressed, the man, you can see it. The stress is coming in. Hylas will heal to 3 too, that's a big deal. Putting Destroyer at 14 when he was at 30 a second ago.
Okay.
Okay,
Uh,
what's he snitching?
the
Snitches
mall, yeah.
Demalia, no more healing.
I don't think it matters at this point, though. I think 3 is enough. I
There's
mean,
no more banish, so does he go Defender here? He did go Defender. Oh my Erasure top
wow,
deck!
wow. Okay.
No, but there's
Fourth.
an Alvaro!
Oh, snap, actually. Well, no, you can just play, Miasmancer, right?
No, that's keywords, it only turns off keywords.
Yeah, maybe, never mind, never mind.
Oh my gosh,
Gosh.
This Alvaro might bring home the dream. Well, it's only for 1 turn,
What
right?
if
He still
yeah.
doesn't have enough damage. He can just kill it. Wait, he can Miasmancer and trade into it. Never mind. I'm
Yeah,
bad.
wait, okay.
That's what you were saying. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, that I was like, I
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
played it
No,
my
no, no.
own
I'm bad.
second.
I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. That's fair. That's fair. All right, that's
Okay.
fine. This is fine. He's gonna erasure now. Yeah. So Destroyer still needs to drop like a miracle.
No, that's
You see
GG.
the praying? He's praying.
No. I mean, what card is gonna just do 3 damage from the face right now?
That's
No.
not it. That's not. All right. My gosh, Hylas brings it back from the brink
Wow.
with 1 health.
Oh, it's
He still
those
needs
wins
1
that
more
you
damage.
when you win from being at 1, that Malia top deck was so good, and I still stand by, oh my
Dude,
god,
yeah.
cherry on top with the HyllusDiardi.
Look at him. Oh my god, he's mad. It's unfortunate.
He's smiling though. He knows.
So close, so close. He's got good what is it? He's got a good mental state. Some people would have immediately raged and be like, he's like, let me get some water. Let's reset. Let's get ready for the next game. It's only one game. But
Big
yeah, the
breath.
tech the tech miasmancer. It put in work. It saved them.
I still stand by that decision to either go Sestmir or Mobile Fortress. I mean, I guess the Mobile Fortress was still good too, but I think maybe Sestmir and like damaging. I wanted to go wide on the threats. Like I think pop
Yeah.
spawning another one. I do see what you're saying that another Dominion could have just taken it out though, so I think that's valid. But wow, yeah, congrats Hylas. Game one. That was a pretty good one.
Yeah. Started slow, but then the end got it that's when the rush started coming in because like that's when both of these decks actually turn on and start playing, like turns 5 onwards or when they have 5 or more energy. So that was good, but he still has his Ogden core, which I still think he feels comfortable going into the Catherine. So maybe he's fine. He can shrug off this Neve loss. It's fine. That one goes either way. Like I said, it really depends on how the cards are played.
Excelsior in the chat here. He is validating what you said. That Tetsu play into the Vox tech was the play. Like, I mean, you have to
Yeah,
go for it, right? So that would have been
that
kind
or getting
of an insane move.
shielded or something would have been nice. But I do think I think the Sestamir had merit. And like
Yeah,
I think as we were talking about it, I was like, it's probably right to Sestamir. But I'm like curious if he should have hit itself or not because of Dominion. But like if you get Dominioned, you
right.
summon another unit, so you have to warrant a banish also. It just looked daunting because Hylas had like 7 cards in his hand.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
that's probably why he went for the Tetsu because he's like the Sesamir's gonna get answered. Like there's 8 cards in his hand.
But with the shielded, you have to, yeah. But, I mean, he probably anticipated, having an extra like
Any
target to
effect?
get through or
Yeah, yeah,
something.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's fair, that's fair. Hey, it was a great game though. It was
very good game.
a good way to start this minor 5 of season 2. I can't believe we're already on the 5th minor of season 2. Like life is life is weird. It's
It's
going
moving
by.
fast.
It's
It's moving
moving
fast.
fast.
Well, to be
Um,
fair, we also started this season earlier than last season, right? Because
that's
the first season
true.
started pretty late. And they had to squeeze in a bunch in a short amount of time. This one, there's more time to get more tournaments in. So 5 feels very fast, but we still have some time until Worlds. We're like halfway, like kind of halfway.
Yeah. I think we started in March, right? And then season 1 I think was July, perhaps.
Yeah. So Major 2, Mark confirmed, will be halfway. So yeah, still early on, still early on the journey. Okay, this is the matchup I want to see. Uh,
Okay.
I was talking that I feel like Destroyer, if I had to guess, feels comfortable that his workshop can take on the Kathy, and we'll see here if it can.
Yeah, actually I'm quite excited to see this go down because I feel like Kathy can just, run you over, but
Kathy, if it has the right one drops, can run away with anything. It's
but it
so
would be damn satisfying to see this Juggernaut deck take Kathy down. So I'm here for it. But okay, so you said, I mean, there's no one drops in this Juggernaut deck. So wouldn't it theoretically struggle? I mean, especially if Kathy is getting off.
um well, Core itself doesn't have very strong one drops outside of like utilization of upgrades, right? So
Yeah.
that's one thing to keep in mind. How it normally responds is like PS8s and stuff, but like it'll take a couple hits the first few turns, and then the token coming out is usually what accelerates it. And then what keeps it going in the late game is the cyber deck, which he's drawn. If you can hold on to it, that's where you can like make it difficult for the Kathy player to burn you out because you can cancel some of the effects.
Okay. Well, he's got it in the hand, so that's we'll see if he feels the need to bank it or not, but okay. All
Bank the
right.
PS8 there, plop the Alvaro, has a rummaging, Sestamir. Is he happy? He's happy with the Sestamir. Okay.
I think you
He wants
don't
his
mind
he wants his
testing.
upcycled. I think he wants
Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's
That's
praying
pretty
for the
good.
upcycled now.
Well,
Hylas
that
has a very good
definitely
hand.
a way to win if you can get that upcycled and just get that Sesame out. I mean, that honestly just beats most decks, but that would really shut down Kathy. Okay. Going for the double one. He's
Bank
got
the central one.
yeah.
But this is the type of hand that can run away uh with the game with Kathy because there's so many good one drops here. There is the Red Sand Scouts, the Bannermans, the Trigger Happy Troopers. Like with all of those, you can like push really, really wide, and there's no board wipes, right? So it would be tough for Destroyer. This is where Destroyer can struggle a little bit because there's so many good one drops, and because the Red Sand Scout has evasive and gets super buffed up, it can make like the trades that it wants to. So that's where it gets difficult. This part of the game gets difficult for the Ogden Core.
Yeah. I mean, I think 111 is gonna that's just such a wide board. I think he's gonna struggle. I mean, the next turn the Juggernaut is coming down, right? So that could help. But in general, I think this is gonna be tough.
Mechanic helps. Mechanic, he can mechanic next turn and get a beefed up one, which helps. Maybe trade and kill one of the scouts, but no, he won't be able to trade because Hyllus is making the move here, so he can just probably kill off one unit right now.
Does he even go for trade? Or,
Run face.
yeah. I mean,
I think with the scout he'll trade scout and PSA.
I
It's gonna be big
I guess if he's
Bannermans.
developing the Bannerman, he probably wants to get that PS8 going, right?
Kills, yeah, kills the Elvara. Okay, Rummaging
Yeah.
was also a pretty good target.
Gosh, which one do you take out here? I mean, the researchers got more stats, but I
Also,
think
I just
there's
always like taking out Rummaging because it's a draw card, right? And if he wants to play his own Rummaging with Red Sand Scout, like if you have a chance to kill the opponent's Rummaging, might as well do it sooner than later in case
yeah.
something stalls you or whatever.
I don't think you're really that concerned about the damage from the interrogator. Like he, as the Kathy, you're like, I'm just gonna kill you before you kill me, right? So I'm not too worried about it.
He has to mechanic here, mechanic and pray.
What would be the
Mechanic and
best?
pray. I think defender, honestly, even though it's not the absolute best, but like it's a big enough wall that like if Hylas doesn't have any answers, he has to put resources into, which is what you want. You want anything that's going into your his units not going to your face.
Yeah. It's nice that Hylas has. I mean, he could just throw out the crack shot to just buff up those Bannermans.
Yeah.
It should be helpful next turn. But yeah, I'm sure we'll see a defender here.
Yep.
Yeah.
4/7 defender. What upgrade does he hit? Repeater cannon. That's pretty good.
Okay.
Kind of warrants a response to be dealt with.
Okay. Okay. Access to 4 energy next turn. Ooh, that Wong's actually really nice. That's like
Yeah.
what you want to see. You get like all your early 1 drops as the aggro deck here, and then your mid game refill. That is very nice to see. Okay.
Okay. He has an important bank here. This one's tough. Assuming he just wanted to
Uh,
bank whatever he drew was the first thought, but then you can still bank the Red Sand Scout crack shot. But Red Sand Scout would have been really good because it would have turned into a 2/4, right?
yeah. I think this is clean though. It allows for yeah, this double trade to ooh, interest. Yeah, I
He needs
like
the
trading those
Bannerman to
ones.
kill the mechanic. That's why,
Mhm. Yeah.
because it has a repeater. But this Cyrene is gonna put in work now.
Yes.
Cyrene
Yeah.
full clears, and then he has to cyber deck and just survive the burn. That's his way out.
It's actually in a pretty decent position. I will say Hylas like did a pretty good job getting through of the 4/7 defender there, but yeah, the
Yeah.
Cyrene's just gonna be pretty tough. But Hylas will have the follow-up Wong, and then so maybe at that point with the fleet support in the hand, it just becomes burn, right? So because I
Yeah,
think
100%.
yeah.
That's where the cyber deck has to come into play and stall it out for a destroyer. Otherwise, it's over. Um, what's nice is that he has a saboteur, so if I believe he can stop the discounted orbital strikes. If I
Hmm.
remember correctly, that's how it works. Don't quote me. I don't play Kathy all the time. Remember, I play Iraq.
Remember, I play Iraq, guys. Thanks, Mukai. Not Kathy.
Someone's
Okay.
gonna be like, "You work there. How do you not know?" And I'll be
How
like,
do you not know
I
this?
don't do the interaction all the time."
Okay, well, Hyllus is probably pretty happy to see that
That's a
mastery
that's
picked
that's
up.
that's really good. That's
Yep.
a really good setup.
Um, and the 6/6 body's not too bad either. Let's see. Okay, double
Uh,
Tioli, like if things really get out of hand, okay, he's gonna bank the entire. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to bank the AOP at this point, right? Because I think Destroyer knows, like, okay, the game plan's clearly going to be burn, most
yeah.
likely from here on out.
Yeah,
Um,
he's gonna ping with the Siren and play the overclocked M tab to clear out the Wong. That's good. And he gets a token here. So he's gonna have board. Uh and usually you have to wait till the Kathy has 7 energy before you really want to start discarding things. So he has 1 turn to develop the cyber deck and then go from there. So I think he's played this turn correctly and he's in a good spot. Because Hylas only has 6 energy. He can't like orbital and or sorry, fleet support and orbital or anything like that. He can set up relics. If he sets up relics, that's really good for Destroyer because he can kill them. So this is a very good setup turn for Destroyer because it puts Hylas on the back foot here. He has to develop the relics,
yeah.
and Destroyer can now choose what he wants to. Look, see the fist. He's excited because he can do exactly what he wants now with 6 energy. Play his Cyber Deck console, play his Saboteur. He has the Reclamator to discard any 4 cost effects if he chooses the fleet support as his Saboteur target. So you can stop orbitals and things like that. So this is a really good setup, I think. He even has the PS8, can take out the whatchamacallit. Well, he has to bank probably, so he probably banks the PS8. But I was gonna say that could stop crack shots.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking pretty amazing. Which one does he decide to go for here? I mean,
I guess
God,
fleet support based on his hand, because he can
yeah.
stop 1 orbital, or he can stop a 4 cost effect.
I think
He
fleet
gets
support
floor plate.
represents more like is scarier, I
Yep.
suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll
The
see.
mastery is, don't get me wrong, you see Hylas, he's already looking at the concede.
I mean, look at this.
Oh
The
my god,
board's
he hits the box
insane.
tech drones. Would have been nice. Where were you a second ago? Where were you last game, buddy?
Yeah.
Hylas looking down the barrel of the Core machine gun. This does not look like it'll get him over there. He'll concede. And this is the workshop. The workshop got the setup that it needed. This is what I'm so happy this actually happened.
Yeah, I
Needed
was
like
just
tech.
about to say, I mean, literally, you said, "This is the matchup that you wanted to see," and it went down, like, exactly as it should.
Yeah.
So
So yeah, the workshop got him the win, so that's why he was happy with the Kathy matchup. I assume he feels comfortable that his Nehemiah can take on Kathy too. Now that the Neve's out of the way, probably doesn't have is not worried too much about well, it's Neve, right? So Nehemiah isn't too bad into Neve compared to the other Shroud matchups. Um, but he's in a good spot. But with that being
yeah,
said, Hyla still has Kathy. So
this has been a nice display of him, like, knowing his game plan, letting Kathy
Mhm.
through, feeling good about it. But he banned the, Uni shop, right?
Yep, he did.
So, yeah, I think things are going according to plan, and I think Nehemiah. I mean, I guess Kathy can do insane things, but I think with the list now having the like, there's a lot of one drops with the Tanakh, like the 3
Yep.
copies. I feel like, especially going first, like, it would have a great, chance against the Kathy. So, yeah, like to see it. That was a fun one to watch. It was very clean, and even had the Cyberdeck console, right, to kinda have that protection with all of the different tech cards for, the Sabos. So, it was good. It
Yeah.
was good.
It if he was running this game plan, I feel like it would have been cool if he ran the terraformation engine in his Nehemiah, like Hylas is. Because it's
Mm,
like, oh, you're gonna verse me with Kathy, that's fine. I'm gonna play the stuff that makes all your effects cost more, or I can
right.
negate them. And that would have been very interesting to see how that plays out. Because this Nehemiah is it's not like it's tailored for Kathy per se. It's just like a very good deck. So we'll have to see how that performs. I think if you're a destroyer, the only thing you're nervous about is that Hylas got his win with Neve. And
Mhm.
as destroyer, he still has to get his win with Neve as well. And there's a Catherine and a Nehemiah. Those aren't like very confident matchups, right? Uh, those are pretty tough for you as a Neve player. Like you can get the win for sure, but Kathy is very tough, and Earthen is like down 50-50, right? It can go either way.
Right. Yeah, I love the terraformation engine. I think you're right. That would have been cool to see there. Who doesn't have the caretakers too? I think you said that was
Hyllus, I don't think has it.
yeah.
Is it Hyllus? Yeah, because I see it in Destroyer's list. He has them.
Yeah. Well, we're about ready to get stuck into the next game here. It's
Do you
really
think we see an
interesting.
Earthen mirror?
Oof.
Those used to scare us
Yeah.
back in the day, remember? But it's not as bad now, I swear. I swear it's not as bad now.
Yeah. Like that's a Muka and Ali special is the earthen mirrors,
There's
but you're right.
no hold the lines with the Terramech Shield Titan that you can never get through.
Yeah.
Oh man, okay, so Destroyer locks in the Neve. That's a bit scary against Kathy again. I'm surprised. Maybe he thought that Hyllus was gonna swap to Earthen.
Yeah, possible.
Maybe he's just like, I need to win with Neve anyways. I don't care. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly a mentality you can take, right? You're just like, I'm gonna have to do it eventually, so let's just get it over with, right?
Yeah.
So it looks like Hylas is going first, which is definitely a good thing. I think being the Kathy, right? So,
Yes.
ooh,
The
Destroyer
glaive
considering
made.
keeping the glaive.
He doesn't have take it or leave it or a shard in his hand though, so I understand why he's still thinking about it. This is his second mulligan. Okay.
Has glaive fallen out of favor a little bit? Because when I was going through the decks, it like Destroyer's got it in there, but I think some other people don't have glaive
Yeah,
in their Neve, which it's still a really good card, but
it is. I think it's just a fact that it's gotten a little slower.
yeah.
So people, some of these decks are moving a lot faster than they were before. So a turn four glaive might be answered properly. Versus before you had to like, oh man, I'm gonna have to go, backwards to deal with this thing now.
Yeah. Well, that's definitely a nice opener there. Getting
Yep.
the Bannerman out of the life siphon range. I think he's just like, oh, okay.
Leaves Destroy with pretty much nothing to do on turn one.
Yeah,
Didn't
that's
get
rough.
any agents or anything. It's a little frustrating. Hylas now has the Fleet Machinist into the Red Sand Scout combo. That's a pain in the butt if you're a Shroud player, especially if you're Destroyer with not much to do. On turn two, he's gonna like what scheming or Brand's expertise and draw again. That's not that great, especially when there's gonna be a 2-3 and a 2-4 on the board. That's gonna be a lot of pressure coming your way. Hylas doesn't really have anything clear for turn three, so that's one thing going for him. Never mind, he does. He draws into the Scimitar Captain, so I don't think Destroyer is gonna have a good time in the game. Just
Yeah.
to be honest.
He's gonna have to find a Dominion, but that's the tricky thing about when you cast Dominion, you're like, oh, you're just furthering their game plan, right? Because you're just dealing damage to yourself. I mean, if the glaive could get down, that wouldn't be the
But even
worst.
then, the board's gonna be so big, like it's gonna be so.
Yeah,
That's my thing. It's gonna be so developed that it's like, okay, sure, not.
yeah, that's true. The Red Sands and then this Bannerman is about to. Well, I suppose we'll see the captain
Yeah,
come
he
down, but
could
still.
scheming. Scheming would be an interesting choice, only because we know, right, that he can remove the Scimitar Captain, and then it leaves Hylas with a dead turn. That gives you some wiggle room, right, to start, not have Hylas breathing down your neck as Destroy on the Neve.
Hmm.
That might be a good move if he. I mean, it's kind of a that's a toss in the air for sure to be like, oh, two cards. I'm gonna. Well, if he's branding Brand's expertise, if he's banking Brand's expertise, then it's definitely considering scheming.
Yeah, I
That
mean, this
second
matchup
is
is
fine.
always quite difficult for the Neve, right? It's not like
Yep.
impossible to win, but you have to go into this match thinking like I'm this is going to be an uphill battle.
Yep. All right. So he removes the Scimitar Captain. That's kind of a big deal. He's happy with that hit because he knows there's no 3 cost. And he top decks it. Oh my
Wow.
god. He's not gonna be happy. That's oh man, that's not good. That's
Oh,
not good. Destroyer, don't smile anymore, man. It's gonna hurt. The next second's about to hurt. You see that? Oh my god.
God.
Oh man. And he draws into rummaging.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, I
He
think
was
this is
he really needed to Hylas to have a dead turn next turn. That's what he was hoping for. If Hylos misses a turn, I have a turn to start, removing things, to develop things. I feel like I can survive. But instead, Hylos draws another 3-drop. The Kathy deck has been refined over time so much that I feel like the ratio, this is not unexpected to like start drawing your 3-drops because you turn for all the ones. Your ones search other ones, and then like you just have enough threes that you occasionally hit them when you need them. Like I've played this line as Kathy before, and it's just like, oh yeah, makes sense. I'm gonna draw my 3-drop.
Yeah, I think this is Hylus's game. I'm trying to think if
Yeah. No,
there's
I don't think there's a
anything.
way out.
I think we can probably call it here, or call
He
this
needs
particular
some
one.
Teolis and Dominions. He needs like a fat Dominion, maybe.
Okay. A fat Dominion into Amalia, like recovery potentially could maybe do something. I wonder if he's gonna bank the expertise. I was thinking maybe he'd want to like search for. Oh no, sorry, that was never mind. Never mind. Okay. Nope. That is nope. Nope. Nope.
Not gonna be
I
that
thought it was a
great.
Dominion for a second, but
Yeah,
it
yeah,
is
yeah.
just an agent.
Even now, Hylas can drop the rummaging, draw a card, bank a card, draw again with the red sand scout, keep playing, even crack shot if he wants. He doesn't have to play the
Honestly,
crack yet.
yeah. Do you ever just consider poking the pod and just getting the Kathy down to deal 5 to the face? Because
For sure. I think
yeah,
so, but I think this is just really good because he used down cards in hand and he draws 2 off this.
yeah,
So it just churns through the deck a bit more, and he'll be able to buff his Bannerman if he chooses to play the crack shot.
yeah. With the fleet support in the hand, I guess you could
Yeah,
consider.
he could have waited, but it's
But the
more effective.
Bannerman gets out of Dominion range as well, right? If
Yes.
he did cast the crack shot, so it made sense to do it.
And next turn, like if he doesn't draw anything good, he can Kathy, but he has the Cyrene if he wants to clear more of the board and just keep poking. Like Destroyer has done nothing, unfortunately, to kind of stem the bleeding that's happening right now. So Hylas can keep poking, and then by the time Destroyer stabilizes board, it's like, oh, I just need one burn spell, it's over.
I think this is a go next. I
Yeah,
think this
this
is
one's
like
not good. This is not good.
save yourself the mental energy, but I respect him still playing it out. I think okay, he sees one more
Uh,
draw.
those agents would have been good. He's clicking. I don't. I'm pretty sure he's clicking the settings menu.
Yep. Hylas can get Cyrene down. He also could do 1 plus Kathy.
Kind of like 1 plus Kathy.
Yeah. The world's your oyster at this point.
6, that's 8 damage. That puts Destroyer down to 4. He just needs an orbital strike. And he'll have thinned his deck by 1.
Do you go for like if you do the double Kathy here? I guess you could just bank the fleet support, right? Or sorry, the
He'll bank
machinist.
whatever he draws with the machinist.
Yeah. Go.
Sand Scout
Bye.
goes. Trade. Oh, draws 1 too. So nice.
I mean, technically, you could just go for the lethal.
50-50 lethal.
Just or all to the face.
Go, puts him at 4. He draws Sendrillon, so he just needs 1 damage. Yeah, there's nothing. Destroyer, go to the next one. Go to the next one, buddy. He's looking
Yeah,
for it.
like there's not much to say, man.
He's
But
looking for it. He's gonna find it. If there's a way, he's gonna find it. Yeah,
okay,
what
hang
3
on.
cost effect? What 3 cost effect comes with the
Uh,
Baron that saves him?
artillery volley would not be good enough. What else is there? Spores not good enough. Actually, hang on. With no you obviously erased the Kathy.
He hit desperate measures. That's not good. Waste a card from your bank and then deal damage equal to its cost. It's not enough. Maybe he's thinking Hylas can't do math. He'll miss it. He'll miss lethal.
I commend him for Or disconnect. Actually, no, but at this point in time, if there's lethal on the board, you don't win with the disconnect.
Yeah. There you go. He's gonna let Hyllus get it. Hyllus is just gonna poke. Boom. Gets his win. He's up. He just needs to win with his Earthen now. Destroyer has his Neve still and his own Earthen Nehemiah. So he's not out yet, but
Yeah.
it's gonna be tough. That Neve is gonna be the one, like I said, that's gonna be the hard one to get through, I think.
I'm excited to see what happens to Shroud and Deception. There's that one, I forget the name of it,
Crazy.
but the 3/3 that ramps
Zealous
you.
Requisitioner.
Yeah,
Yes.
like that thing
Shroud's
just
got
seems
some very
bad.
strong tools in
Yeah.
Deception.
But
This-
the other classes are getting strong stuff as well,
yeah.
so I'm so excited to cast those Deception tournaments.
Those
It'll be
I want to
fun.
see what people come up with. I'm very curious. There's a lot of cool, interesting things across all the parallels. I think this time, I think I can confidently say that. So
Cool.
obviously, there will be the ones that are on top, right? Because that's just how meta games go. But
Sure.
we put a lot of effort on that next set to balance it as much as we could. We did a lot more playtesting than we've ever done. So I think we that data will show, and the expansion will be hopefully finger crossed fun. But I like a lot of the cards there. I think Shroud players. I think if you like your parallel, if you like any one parallel, you'll be happy. There's cool stuff to do.
That's good. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to cooking on some Shroud decks for sure. But all right, that last match, that Neve Kathy is always not always, but
I
it's
think you almost always chalk it up as a loss, but you're like maybe I
yeah.
get the win, maybe I get a Dominion Steward combo, and then I just win that way.
Well, the tricky part is that, Shroud's got control tools, but it doesn't have a ton of heal, right? So, and is there heal tools coming into Deception? I don't remember seeing a ton
For
for Shroud.
Shroud, not too many.
I think they'd be too OP, right? If you give them all of these things and also give them the option
I
to
mean,
just like
they get a lot. They get ramp, like you said. They get a lot of
Mhm,
disruption.
mhm,
So they get more disruption, which like if you're an Earthen player, I feel like you're mad right now. But don't worry, Earthen got cool tools also to use.
yeah.
Um, but yeah, so no heals. I think you're kind of right. I wouldn't say like Shroud should never ever get heals, but it's probably one of the harder things for them to do.
Makes
That makes
sense.
sense.
Okay, all right, well, going into potentially the last game of this match here, if Hyllus can take it with the Nehemiah.
I love how normalized we've become to his picture with the mask. Like when we
I
first saw
know.
it, we were like, does he still? I wasn't looking too much, but he still has the cat headphones too,
He
right?
does. Yes,
Yeah.
I noticed it today as well. Yeah.
Respect, respect.
Got the brand.
Yeah.
He's consistent. Um, okay. All right, all right.
Destroyer
So,
opts for the Neve again. Hylas looking for his steward. If there ain't a steward, send it back.
wow, considering keeping the no snitching, huh?
Guess for embedded agents.
Yep, probably. I
Destroyer
wonder
kept
though,
a singularity steward
sometimes
and boy trapper. Okay.
I
This
just
is
want
a
the
good.
Stewie.
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah. You just want he had two mulligans, so I think that's why he took the risk. This is a pretty good hand, starting hand. He banks whatever he draws, which probably is a solitary confinement. You steward, you no snitching anything that might be a pain in your butt, and then if it gets snitched, then you play your fungi. If it doesn't, do your steward things.
Yep. Actually, yeah, I think you're right. Like keeping the no snitching, because if they do have the agent, then Stewie's kind of moot, right?
Toast.
So,
Yeah.
hmm but no, this is looking like a solid hand for Hylas here. But
Aaron plus no snitching is pretty
yeah,
good.
not too
It's a
bad.
sabotage supply cache.
Sure.
Takes a little burn. Hey, that works with Malia.
So draws a card, right? So
Yep.
not the worst.
Opinion.
I'm
He
sure
got
we'll
the
see.
I love how he got the thumbs up. I love when the players are like I think Hogback does it a lot too. Like they do all their hand gestures as reactions as they're playing.
Is that a tilt special? Because
I
Destroyer's on
think
tilt,
so.
right?
I believe
Hogback.
so. Yeah. They're just so like it's so you can easily tell how they feel. The only other players that I feel like really do that, like Fat Cat,
I was
obviously.
just about to say, yeah, Fat
Yeah,
Cat's, he's
Fat
one of
Cat's
my absolute.
the goat of of sharing his emotions with the
I
camera.
love it. Definitely one of my favorite players to watch for sure. Um, cool. All right, so we've got the option to play the fungi or the altar, but I don't see why we wouldn't go with the fungi here.
Yep.
Get those stats going. Gosh, do you ever like poke the Baron?
I think so because it's open deckless too, right? So like you're not worried about you can know if there's darker poses and stuff, which there isn't in this deck. So I'd say yeah, but he's probably just trying to keep it out longer so it doesn't get dominioned. I don't know. But I think you could have argued like, yeah, it's good to
I
poke.
like the
I would
poke
want to get
Baron.
rid of Baron. Baron is annoying.
Yeah,
Baron
Baron's definitely a
kills it.
threat. I think I would have done that. I wasn't thinking of Dark Repose, but you're right. If it's open deckless, then I think he could have punched it.
Yeah. This
Let's
is
see,
next
next turn.
turn.
And actually, if he had punched it, the Moonlit could have healed it up next turn too.
Yeah. Very true. Very, very true.
Um, let's see. What to bank? What to bank? I don't really want to get rid of my. I mean, you can't bank the Eclipsed Fate. Judging by this hand, I want more threats, so I probably don't want to bank the draw. Yeah, so I guess it comes down to a Dominion, I suppose.
Kind of tough. That was kind of tough. Not gonna lie. He has the Eclipse Fate, which will help a lot next turn. Double fours. He could hit a nice effect off the Baron, which will now live.
Um, gosh, I feel like I'm pretty quick to bank Formidable Presence, and I don't know if that's right. Mm.
There's an art to the banking of formidables. I feel like I usually lean on the fence too. At this point, I probably would bank one, but
Yeah.
maybe he's thinking like I need to finish this game off with formidables, so back to back formidables like late game.
I
Then what if
really
he
feel
doesn't
like he
bank?
should have punched the Baron last turn.
I think so too. This puts him in a very awkward spot. I think now.
You
That's what
could
makes
I
things
mean, you could
bad.
punch it now and either develop that Moonlit or a Conduit. Yeah, okay, actually, in retrospect, banking the other Stewie, much better. Like the formidable. It's one of those things where it's like I doubt formidable, but it's a hell of a card. So
Yeah, I mean it's the same. It's like it literally you can't do anything the next turn if you use it on curve, right? So,
yeah, I
uh,
think that's why my
makes
brain
it
wants to
scary.
bank it a lot of the time because it's like, oh, I'm gonna save it for the late game for the kill because if I use it
Yeah.
too early, so yeah.
Man, I
Okay.
kind of wish he kept the life siphon, because then, oh no, he doesn't have enough health. He hits Mind Twister. That doesn't really. It like swaps both players' banks.
Doesn't do much,
Do
right?
anything in here. The only time this card saw a lot of play was during Alpha. Oh, it did actually gave Hylas the extra card in the bank.
Wait,
Because
what? Sorry,
it randomly redistributes cards amongst both players' banks into different things. It's not a full one-to-one swap. So because they had an odd number of cards in their bank, Destroyer's
oh,
extra bank went to Hylus's. So Hylus is now 2 energy above Destroyer.
got it. So if he had banked first, then it would have been,
It would have been good for him because he could have
yeah.
stolen a card.
Oh man,
That's not
that's
good. That's real
bad.
bad.
Actually.
That's
That's
real bad.
game-endingly bad.
Hey, you got to kill the Baron.
Yeah,
But
look, I
that
got
time it ended his own Baron. The Baron backfired on him. So if we had Defactor on here, he'd be like, "This is why I hate Baron, because
yeah, I
Baron
know.
always
I was thinking of
backfires."
him as well. No, wow. I
So,
feel like, justice, like, Hylas should have probably been getting,
well, it's
punished.
good for Hylas. Yeah, he
Yeah,
should
it's
have gotten punished,
ridiculous.
but he did not. In
But
fact,
that's what I'm saying,
he
like, not
opted out.
clearing it, it doesn't make sense. He should have gotten punished for it, but he got rewarded
Yeah.
for leaving. Yeah.
Oh
Um,
man, this is not good. Not good. He's gonna go for the Terra Glider. It is nerfed, but it still puts out some good output. He's gonna get an extra 5 cost unit, gets the Shield of Nehemiah. Not the greatest right now, but still okay. He banked his Altar of Gaia. He's gonna go for Teramek, and I think he's really holding on to the double for, like we said, to just push, especially now that we've seen the Eclipse Fate played out. He feels like his Bulwark Seeds are gonna be safe from all getting banished and stuff. So he can just
Yeah.
chain them together and push for damage and try to win that way.
Oh man, that banking mind twister is such a pain. I mean, he technically could Tioli out the Dominion like for a clear, but doesn't
This is
feel
not
great.
a good situation. He only attacked the shield of Nehemiah, and it buffed the steward of the
Oh,
garden defenders. It said when this is attacked, everything gets defender, and he blocked
oh,
it.
Lord.
Oh, this is not good. That was a big mistake.
Oh man.
It's
It all
okay.
just went down the drain after
Yeah,
that.
this game ran away from him. Oh man, he didn't read the second part. It plays like Desmond for those that don't know. If this card gets attacked, all your units get defender. And all other defenders get +2/+2. So he ran in with the steward to set up the trade, and now he's dealing with two buffed up units. That's not good. This is
It's
not
only for
good.
that turn though, right? Like they'll lose defender, or like
I believe so.
okay.
He's gonna go for the Dominion here, clear up as much as he can. There we go, dead. They're all dead. Shield of Nehemiah is gone, so I think they lost all their defenders.
Okay.
Clears. He's still in this. He feels good. I love it. He goes from like everything sucks, this game's over, to like, okay, there's a chance.
He's back in it. He's back in it.
Yeah, I love that. I love that
Um,
energy.
he could just drop the tight or Hylas could drop the Titan here.
Yeah, which gets responded by the way with a Triumph of the Lost, gets his own
Exactly.
Titan, and then can next turn after that double erasure.
Yeah, that might be a bit of a risk. There's already been so many cards revealed, so that Terra Glider gets banked. That makes sense. Um,
What is he going for? What is he going for? Those are all very good cards in his hand. What was the last effect he played? Did he play an effect yet?
I don't think he did. He play a fungi? I think he did.
Yeah. So that's upgrade. So I think
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
he
sorry.
only
That's
has
the
a
upgrade.
unit.
No, I think you're right. Then he didn't play an effect. Um, I think yeah. Hylas is like, how do I just get Destroyer to 12 here? So I've got my double formidable.
Oh, no snitching.
Oh,
That's a
did
big
he? Yeah,
deal.
he to no snitching.
Yeah, but even then he can remove shielded from the Teramic Shield Titan by just attacking into it. Did he pass on using it?
Mm.
Shielded. But even if the Terramech swings in when they take damage, they remove their shielded. So he can do it that way and then just erasure.
Man, what's the best way to do this?
Formidable.
What?
Formidable's hit face.
Yeah, I mean, definitely hitting face. That's happening. I kind of like putting. I almost would like Nehemiah and then Conduit for 3/3. That way you've just got like multiple threats on the board. Like if you want to go for a double, like get rid of the shielded on the Titan.
Yeah.
Um, you know. So I
Wait.
guess if you hmm.
He could have. Yeah. So okay, this is good. I was
Yeah.
gonna say he has to use the fungi hit face, right? And then he floods defenders. Then he double formidables, he has game next turn.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry. I was like deep in the I think it would have been better. My thought was that he plays one formidable now and fungis and then play the other one. Because I think the if he had formidable, um, it would have brought him down to 7, right? So then that's just one hit with Teramek,
I suppose
and
if you
plays
get
fine.
one formidable cast too. Like if a scheming comes into the equation, like you guarantee
Yeah.
that you got one down as well. Um, yeah, I mean, I think he's in a great spot. So
Gonna banish the Nehemiah. Gonna snitching and banish the Teramek. Oh, he can't snitching the Teramek.
nope.
Just gonna play the agent. Yeah, so Hyllus wins here. All
He
right.
wins. Oh my God, the third one too.
He's gonna move
Um,
on. Move on to the finals of the minor.
yeah,
Convincing play on the Earthen. I mean, man, that Mind Twister backfire was not good.
that was rough.
Yeah, that was not good. He could not get the Neve through, unfortunately. Hyllus will move forward. Convincing play from him all around. He's always so calm when he plays. Like, it's total opposite from what we're seeing with Destroyer.
Has Hyllus won a tournament yet? I don't think we've seen Hyllus.
Oh, man.
Like he's placed. I mean, he made Worlds last year, right? So he's definitely, I think, been pretty consistent with the placements. But I don't know if we've ever seen him like take a full tournament down.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think we've seen him win a whole tournament. But he's topped multiple times.
Excelsior's back.
Yeah, we're back. Yeah, I was just checking the winners announcement right there from Hyllus and Destroyers match. Man, guys, that was an amazing 3-1. We were expecting like a 3-2 from that match. Actually, I was like, wow, that's a good turnaround coming from HyllusDiardi with the Terramax Shield Titan and setting up for lethal. And you know, guys, that from that match, we were also watching both camps, and you hit it on the nail right there, Muka. Like HyllusDiardi was calm, like so calm, and on the other hand, we have like on the other spectrum, it's like Destroyer, like being more animated than HyllusDiardi. It's like, how good is those? How good are those face cams right now? I miss those, right? Like
They're
seeing
always
those
good when
face
they're on.
cams.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I love it when they're on, for sure.
for sure. Like last tournament, we've had like over at the Open, there were no face cams. Like it's not a requirement, but man, having these on right now gives another layer of entertainment for us. And you know, from that match, we saw the 3-1 from our winner right now, and HyllusDiardi is going to be resting a bit, waiting for the next match. Do you have any favorite clips or any favorite moments during that match that happened? Let's start with Ali.
I think I really loved seeing that Juggernaut workshop take down the Kathy. Like Muka was excited to see the match. It worked out really well, and I don't know. It's always nice. It's always nice to see a Kathy lose. I'm sorry. Um,
No. Yeah.
especially with a deck that isn't necessarily seen quite as much, right? So I think that was my
Mm.
favorite moment of that series.
Like, how about you, Muka? Like, any favorite moment during that series?
Man, the one that's coming to mind is just like that Mind Twister. It was just, oh, it's just
Oh yeah.
so hurt. That one hurt to
That was
see. Yeah. There was something else I can't remember in the first game that off the top of my head was just the workshop and the Neve. It was the top deck Malia, I think, or something like
Oh
that.
yeah. Oh
a
Yeah,
good
yeah.
yeah.
match. I mean,
Yeah.
he came back from winning,
One.
being at 1 health, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that was a good way to start it.
Dude, Malia has actually is one of those cards that brings you back from the dead. And I just realized a while ago, the Mournful Delta actually brought HyllusDiardi to that point where he can
Yeah.
draw
He drew
Yeah,
so many
Malia,
cards off it.
you're
right?
right.
So
Yeah.
yeah, he's like he has that kind of when you have that kind of draw potential, sometimes when you overdraw, of course you will not be able to use them because of them going back to the waste. But then again, looking back, that was actually a good thing for him. Like he actually got to the point wherein he was able to win with Malia. And yeah, those were amazing inputs right there from our casters. And guys, before we go on to a short break, we're gonna be reviewing what happened uh so far for today. And while we're waiting for the bracket to happen, thank you again to everyone who's watching in the stream and also to the Echelon Prime Foundation for making this tournament happen. And again, we've had HyllusDiardi beat BlizzCon John in one of the rounds, Kintsugi as well. And with this current match in the semifinals, he was able to beat this Destroyer with a 3-1 win, giving him the spot in the finals and waiting for the next matchup winner between Manos and Viper. And with that, guys, of course, we're going to be having a short break. And when we come back, we're going to be having more action here at the Parallel Prime League Minor 5. See you in a few. And we are back here at the Parallel Prime League Minor 5. I hope you guys had a break, snack break, getting some food, getting some drinks. And we are back here in the action, of course, with our casters here, Ali and Muka. Have you had your drinks? Have you had your fill right now? Yeah, had your snack? Yeah.
I'm ready to
Dude.
cast this Manos and Viper. I'm actually really excited for this Manos Viper match. It should be a good one.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good one indeed because Liman versus the tall guy right here, like a Viper is actually a mountain of a guy, and also the man, of course. We have seen him time and again try to step into the top four, but this is the first time we've seen him for a long time, and Manos will be someone to look out for. And guys, from your previous experiences, do we have like any like previous encounters with Manos and Viper? Do you remember anything? Any one of you?
I feel like
Oh,
there has
I'm
not off the
yeah.
top of my head, but I feel like there has to have been.
They've both
Yeah,
been playing for I mean, Manos is one of like the first I think like the first like really really competitive player, right? I mean like
yeah,
Coming
and
out of
then
parallel,
I
yeah.
yeah, and well, maybe I don't know if that title necessarily, but one of the first,
Sure.
And then
one of the
Viper's been
first.
playing for a
Yeah,
long time, so I'm sure they've run into each other. Um,
yeah.
about
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have run into each other season one. Now going back to season two, we're seeing them start their matches, and now of course they're already lined up to start and already banned their decks as we have seen on the versus. But before we go into those banned decks, let's look at the decks that they are bringing to the table right now. And here we have the first deck of Viper. It's gonna be Nehemiah. Let's listen to Muka to break this down.
Yeah, this list is kind of similar to what we saw from Hyllus, right? There's no provoked caretakers, there's a terraformation enter, no allocated provisions, still the 2 Terra Gliders, so pretty similar. If not, I'm pretty sure it's the exact same list actually. No, there's 3 conduits, and there's some cunning diplomats. I can't remember where exactly changes are, but very similar skeleton that we saw to Hyllus Spring here, and it worked well. So I'm excited to see it in action.
Yeah, you're gonna see this in action indeed. And of course, another deck for Viper is, let's look at the next one. And
what we
it's
got
gonna
next.
be a uni workshop. Oh man, Ali, what do you think about this?
Yeah, this is probably very similar to what I said earlier, where the shell of the deck is going to be the same, the girls, the hackers, Desmond, etc. And then it just comes down to the tech choices. This looks so. Oh, there's no sanctuary. I think that's slightly different. But in terms of like the one paid off, 2 solitary confinements, couple of sabos. Oh, actually 3 Miasmancers. Okay,
Yeah.
that might be a little different. I don't know if we saw that many copies in the previous list. Only 2 interrogators, so maybe he's snuck more in there. But yeah, this looks good.
Yeah, I love to see 3 Maya's Mancers right here. And sometimes you see it being played by, if I remember correctly, Freitas. Like getting one from the waist and like bringing it back. Like that's crazy. Crazy to see with these Universal Workshop players. And let's look at the next deck that Viper brought. And here we go. We have a Kathy deck. Let's listen to Muka to break this down.
Yeah, so Burn Kathy, he's got the 2 Scimitar Captains here. Some other interesting additions. He's got Gunslingers. Some people don't play him, some people do. 2 solitary confinements in his list. Aside from that, it's the 1 Bloodhound transport tech. If he does draw it early game, he's happy with the Crimson Fleet Machinist. That works
Yeah.
really well. But otherwise, it's a lot of the same, right? We know the skeleton, we know what this deck does, and the core of it is the same.
Yeah, Bloodhound Transport just came down from a high hill and be nerfed down to just one copy from a previous 3 copies in the previous seasons. But yeah, it's still good as long as you have Crimson Fleet Machinist, as Muka said. And with that, those are the 3 decks that Viper is bringing here. Let's look at the next decks that will be brought by Manos. The man himself is right here with Scipius. Let's listen to Ali for this one.
Okay, the first Scipius of the day. Let's see. So he's got 3 Radiant Legions. That's like go wide option here, and then 2 Drusian Exorators to buff up those clones. Has opted for a Poisoner, right? I guess if you're actually the change to Poisoner, it doesn't work quite the same way that it used to, but still a useful tech. The rest of the deck is very similar to what we've seen in the past. Game plan. Get on board early, buff up your clones. You've got your standard bearers, your subjugates, all that normal stuff. 1 Sabo tech, 2 genetic corrections though, being used to like get rid of big defenders or something really pesky, and then a Memento of the Fallen to pass off across the clones. But other than that, I think it looks pretty good, pretty normal.
Yeah, pretty good
Pretty
indeed.
standard.
Like, and yeah, you just
We
have
need
to put it in
t-shirts that
there.
say pretty standard.
Pretty
The casters
standard, yeah. That's pretty standard indeed. And you'd have to see Manos played a while back, Radiant Legion, and he brought the Prime variant. So I want to see that too. And let's look at the next deck of Manos. And the man also brought Nehemiah. How does this compare to the Nehemiah of Viper, Muka?
There is no Terraformation Engine. There's a Tech Miasmancer in here. That's it. That's the differences. That's the same deck otherwise.
I like it short and sweet because those small tech differences actually go a bit go far for our players right now, especially in the semifinals. And with that, let's look at the next deck of Manos. And this is wait. I'm gonna go back to Muka. Muka, you didn't
I was
talk
gonna
about
pass
a while
it
back. Okay, you didn't talk about a while back. Let's go back to you with Iraq, and I know you're gonna enjoy this.
Okay. Yeah, so this is an Ambush Claw variant of Iraq. So it was all about revealing Ambush Claw. For those that don't know, Ambush Claw just gives a friendly unit 1 attack, but every time you conceal it and reveal it again, it has an additional attack that it gives. So it'll give 1 attack when you play it from the bank, and then if you reveal it again, it'll give 2 attack, and then it'll give 3 and stuff. So it's all about revealing and concealing this card. That's why there's 3 allocated provisions. That's why there's 3 Vox Tech Jammers. To conceal and reveal. There's also synergy there with the makeshift master worker. Every time he's revealed, all your upgrades cost 1 less. If he's on the field, upgrades that attach to him cost 1 less. And we also have the rummaging researchers and the John tactical provisioner to help with revealing even more. And on top of that, we have Foundry Technician. Every time a card gets attached, an upgrade attached to it, you draw a card. So this whole deck is about putting upgrades on cards, drawing from them, revealing Ambush Claw, concealing Ambush Claw, and then just really good value cards, repeater cannons, the Tavastar, Wong, and stuff like that, and your core 1-cost units that synergize well with the Reclamator, Hardling Pilot, 4-1 Companion, and the Self-Repairing Nanite, which is a very cool upgrade. Gives +1/+1, but if it's in your waist, you can activate and pay 3 energy and attach it to another unit, and it gains +2/+2. So there's a lot of combo pieces in this deck. He's even got a Scanner Probe for an extra battle ready in case he needs it with Ambush Claw. So I hope it pops off. This looks very cool.
What does the makeshift master worker do anyway?
When it's on the field, it's a 3-cost 3/4 with salvage 1, and any upgrade that attaches to it costs 1 less. But if you reveal it in your bank, all your upgrades for the turn cost 1 less. All of them. It's not Reclamator, the next one. It's everything.
Oh, dude, this is amazing. This is amazing. That's a good tech indeed for Arak. And you've heard it, like, if we gave Muka like 1 hour to talk about this deck, he would take all of it. but we only
Probably.
gave him like a few minutes, so that's good enough. Muka. And let's look at the bans right now. And here we go. We have the bans already in. It's gonna be, of course, Manos's Catherine deck, and over the other side, if I remember, Viper also brought Neve, so that's gonna be Viper's Neve deck. So, what do you think about these bans? Let's start with Ali.
Yeah, I would presume that Neve might give that Iraq deck a difficult time, and also Neve with Dominion too for the Scipius. Like I think it makes sense to get rid of it here from Manos, and then I think Viper just like I don't know how scared he is of the Iraq deck. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe and Scipius too have fallen out of popularity a little bit, so I think Kathy is probably the most threatening in his lineup. So I think he made a good choice there as well.
Yeah, I think you've said it like beautifully. The Iraq deck probably, if it had to pick two decks to struggle with, it's like the Shroud matchups and sometimes the Earthen, depending on your build. Manos looks like it might struggle a little bit, but makes sense why he banned the Neve, because Scipius also, you can get an unfortunate Dominion and then it's like game over for you, right? So makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Oh, wait. I'm just gonna line myself up right there. I'm just veering away slowly from one side to another as we are listening, as we're talking about the decks right now, and looking at the players as well. They've already prepared quite a lot. Especially, I remember Viper tweeting a while back like, oh, the minor has been like delayed. I'm gonna be having more time to prepare for it, and here he is right now. Joining the top four, like dude, like how I'm gonna be asking. Oh, right, before let's stop right there. We're gonna be starting the next match, and it's gonna be here. Okay, this is gonna be Iraq versus Nehemiah. I haven't seen this matchup. Let's give it to our casters, Ali Muka, for the second semifinal matchup. Manos versus Viper. Guys, take it away.
Manos,
Yeah,
don't do the Iraq players dirty. Don't
yeah.
brick.
Muka, now is your chance to give us a masterclass
Yeah.
in the review of Manos of this deck.
It's not a variant that I typically play, probably because I just don't have all the cards, but it's very fun. And I can already see some of the stuff. The mulligan is probably one of the hardest things you can have to do on the Core, and I assume with the Ambush Claw variant, it's even more because you need to decide what pieces matter to you, what don't matter to you, what's going to win you the match, what's not going to win you the match. Like uh, Core, or especially Iraq, you go to workshop, right? And it's like, don't use any cards the first few turns. If you go to Iraq, it's like use most of your hand the first two turns.
Mhm.
You're
Yeah, you
using
want to
like
be
an ideal turn one is like 3 cards, like Reclamator, Hardling Pilot, and like an upgrade, right?
right.
So use a lot of resources. So the mulligan really matters.
Yeah, you want to be getting value out of those nanites, or what are they called? Nanobite bots, something like that.
Nanobots. Yeah,
Nanobots.
nanobots. Well, when they're upgraded, they are called nanites, so you are correct.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty hyped. Let's go. Mano y mano.
Yeah.
I've just been wanting to say that line.
Yeah, I was like, were you preparing for that? You just like randomly threw it in there. You're
No,
like, I'm
it's been in
looking
my
for an
head for the
opening.
entire day. I was like, I just want to say
I
mano y
respect
mano.
it.
Okay.
Looking
Anyway.
at starting hands, Viper doesn't have the ideal like Steward of the Garden, but Tanakh has proven to do, really well for Earthen players lately. The buff to 1 health and taking out effects from the random generated pool just makes it a bit more consistent to hit something good, but it's also just good stats, right? Now it's not like completely awful to play. And sometimes you get a unit that matters. Drone Hunter, probably not the biggest one. You can tell because Viper's literally reading the card. I don't know what it does.
Just getting an extra unit to bank, so you have, is really nice. And I think you're right that that health makes all the difference. Hopefully we can get Manos's hand here, because narrating this this
Yeah, narrating the
Iraq deck.
combos without seeing the combos is gonna be a bit tough for us. Uh, I can never tell when Manos is on cam, like, what he's thinking, because he's just, like, always staring at the cards. It's like, you can't tell, like, is he happy? Is he upset? Like, he's just always I feel like he's running through, like, a bunch of scenarios always.
Well, his face, the reflection of the PC is quite red here, so he's out for blood. He's Or he's angry. I don't know. Uh,
He's
okay.
he's getting more red. He's getting more. Okay, he's gonna play the Provisioner. He's gonna
Okay.
attach. I'm assuming that's the Vox Tech Jammer.
Okay. It's
Okay,
a
okay.
I mean,
So
seems like a
nothing,
solid
not reveal
start.
or
Like,
anything.
can't ask for that much more, right? You had your pilot into a 2-drop and your, 0 cost upgrade to get things going, so that seems pretty good to start.
Yeah, and it sets up Defender, which is okay because the John Provisioner on turn 2 alone is usually very scary to play because you wanted to get the +2 health and shielded when you have an upgrade on you. Just leaving it as a 2/2 usually can get taken out pretty easy. Him putting the
Mhm.
upgrade on the Hardling pilot now gives it Defender, so it can't die to like a random, uh, you know, Aurora Fungi buff, which is happening here. It keeps it
Right.
safe. You can also get another nanobot, so you can start messing around over there. So I think this is pretty good for Manos. It's not like doesn't seem like the most ideal start yet, but it seems okay.
As soon as you can like, sometimes the tricky part with the rack is just, like, getting it going, right? Like, finding the like, once you can get, I think, 1 nanobot, like, I feel like this has put him into a decent position here. And now but I guess Viper, he has some tools. He's got a spores and some stuff, but
Gonna put the ball in Manos's court. Do you want to defend this? Even Manos is like, why is he throwing the attack here? Does this matter? He's not. He's not gonna let it go. He's gonna uh, swap over and salvage his Voxtech Jammer to the John's Provisioner. He creates a nanobot also through Arak's passive. So he can start to
Mm.
get his own game plan going now if he has the Ambush Claw in his bank.
Yeah, so the Provisioner is a charge. The next time this unit is upgraded this turn, it gains 2 health and shielded. Okay,
You have to reveal a card in your bank, and then the next upgrade that attaches to it will give it,
got it.
which is pretty good. If he has any upgrades that give damage, then he can full clear here because he can attack with the nanobot, kill the shield pod, attach the nanobot to the provisioner. Just needs one more attack, and he can kill off the Tanakh.
Yeah, we're trying to fix the Manos hand. Hopefully we'll get that online soon here.
Yeah, if he has nothing here, this is gonna be really bad because that's you don't want to. Your
Oh,
turns 1, 2, 3 really matter with the rack. He hasn't revealed yet too, so I'm very curious to see what he's
oh,
got. Okay, that's pretty. Memento's pretty good.
that's clean, right? That
Yeah,
allows.
Memento will help him clear.
I guess it kind of sucks that there's not another unit on the board.
You'll
Actually,
get
hang on.
a nanobot, and
The
you can pass
nanobot would
the
pop
nanobot.
out, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So he can pass on to that. He revealed a Voxtech Jammer with his Voxtech Jammer, so he hasn't found Ambush Claw just yet, but he can kill Tanakh here, which is really good. Viper does not have a great turn 3 play to this, but he can stall, which is good. Manos doesn't have a great turn 4 play. He has the Forlorn, but like that's like a dice roll because you need to try to overclock a good upgrade to it. But it's also another unit that you can put Memento on. There's the Ambush Claw.
All right,
Now you
let's
can
go.
start doing stuff.
So access to 3 energy this turn from Viper. We could see a 2, like a Cunning Diplomat and a Tanakh, but that doesn't feel amazing. But I will say, like, just putting Nehemiah down next turn could be nice, chunky
Yeah.
to battle this unit on the board here. I so it's only allocated provisions, really. I mean, I guess Reclamator, but you're not really going to be playing that as a relic. So I think he could probably bank these relic repurposings, unless allocated is. I mean, I guess to stop
We'll just bank the
the
Tanakh
clause.
unit.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
that makes sense. Ooh, though.
Salvation is pretty nice. It could come in
I don't
handy.
know.
But I will say against the rack, it's not usually the best because everything is like it's like a weird unit that's like not that great, and then it's the upgrades behind it that matter.
Mm,
And salvation, you're just copying like if you copy John right now, you would just get a 2/2 John. Like that's not that cool. That's not
right.
that great. Okay,
Okay.
so now you can see the Ambush Claw in action. He'll be able to bank it. He can use John's ability to activate, play it, attack with John again, and that will conceal it. and then he can start to do this chain. He has the Forlorn Companion, he has the Vox Tech Jammer, he can continue the chain. There's still a memento on this thing too, so it can get pretty dangerous for Viper if and, like, there's a lot of moving parts that he has to deal with. That's going to be annoying because John can salvage an upgrade and the memento will pass. So that's two upgrades shifting hands, right?
Yeah. Looking pretty
He
solid. And
overclock on this bad boy.
he could put the Iraq down next turn if he wants to as
Yep.
well.
Yep.
Okay.
He hits critical fusion. Okay, nothing there. He it was a dud. Reveals the ambush claw. There it is. Can play it from his bank. A copy of it. Where is it going? Let's go down the John. The John. That'll make it a 5/5.
Pretty
Wonder if he swings face.
intimidating.
Yeah.
What's the
Killing the
punish of
what's
leaving
the
the Tanakh?
punish?
I mean, in fungi, meh, whatever. I mean, I guess it would take out the companion if there's another fungi.
If there's a
What?
fungi, then it's annoying, but then you can't play Nehemiah either. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to
What's
think.
your game plan like at this point? Like, how aggressive is the Iraq deck here? I mean, or are you trying to? You said it's combo-y.
It's combo, so it's pretty it's aggressive in the sense that, like, if Viper cannot full clear and Manos has different ways to reveal and conceal, like, the threat keeps coming back, especially with the self-repairing nanite. Like, these
Mhm.
upgrades that, like, are pulling new upgrades from your bank or pulling from your waist, it's like a nanobot now suddenly has 3 attack, has 5 attack. And that's where it gets where there's a lot of pressure because it's like I'm eliminating a threat, but it just keeps coming. Like, I need to full clear. That's where it can get tough for the Nehemiah because Nehemiah puts up really good walls, but if you put up a good wall and I can just trade super cleanly, like the Nehemiah right here
Mhm.
is not the best choice because Manos can reveal another ambush claw, put it on the Forlorn. Forlorn runs
Right.
into Nehemiah. John's runs into Nehemiah. Both units. I mean, the John lives is what I mean to say, and like it's still a problem for Viper here.
Yeah, because that would come back with 2 attack, right? With the ambush
Mm-hmm.
making it clean, right? Which is what he's gonna go for, but
Not many options, unfortunately for
Mhm.
him. I mean, Manos might be able to just clean trade into Nehemiah with John alone. Because he's gonna put the
Oof, that's
oh,
nice.
that's pretty good. But the ambush claw, well, he doesn't even need ambush claw. The Iraq tokens would buff him up to like a 7 8 or 7 9, 7 9. Just runs over Nehemiah with Iraq. That's an option. You can
Yeah, I mean, I
also put the
guess
self
it's
preparing. Sorry, good, good.
oh, it's just yeah, it seems like a risk to go for I mean, you wanna make sure this Nehemiah gets off the board while you can, right?
It's
So if
gonna
it's
die. There's a couple ways to do it, I guess, is like which
yeah.
way he wants, because he could put the self-repairing nanite on the Forlorn Companion also if he wanted to, but holding onto the Wong is good. And that would put it on the Forlorn and then play it from your bank onto the John Provisioner, and then it also gets +2/+2 from there. And he's used up he used up 4 of his energy. And then with the Vox Tech Jammer, you get 1 for the Ambush Claw. So there's a lot of different things that can kind of happen. He opts for the Wong here, which still works because nanobot and stuff will help him clear.
Mhm.
That's really good. Okay, that's a very good hit.
Yeah, it damages the Nehemiah, so won't
Yeah.
actually have to put as much on the John here. Okay.
It's to put it's a critical fusion on there. So if he has ambush claw and the self-repairing nanite could be in his bank. You're gonna see it. He's picking 2 right now. We'll see the eye on the top right if he reveals those 2. Ambush claw and self-repairing nanite. So that basically will copy them and put it on the critical fusion, which is like even more power going on.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
It made his Wong a 7/5. He plays the allocated provision. He'll hide the ambush claw again.
Man, this is cool.
Yeah.
This
There's a
is
lot there's a lot of different pieces that happen. He also gets a supply cache. John Provisioner is now active, revealing the ambush claw again. So you can see, right? It'll if Viper hovered over it, it should be the next one gives +3 attack or something.
I see.
But
Yeah.
now you can run over the Nehemiah as a 6/8. That's not a problem. It'll be a 6/5, and he has a 7/5 long. Still a memento on the John's Provisioner, and ambush claws ready to go. And then with repeater cannon is where you run away with the game. Viper has to get Defender on his Terramech Shield Titan for one.
Okay, there
That's
is a
going to be a big thing.
solitary confinement there. Could that?
Yeah.
I mean, I know there's the
If you can
shielded.
break shielded, then yes, it does work. It is good. It's very good against the Ogden Core.
Okay.
You can relic repurposing into solitary. That's an option.
Is that?
But
Yeah, that's an option, right?
yeah, we know Manos has two other John Provisioners, so this is going to be very bad for Viper. I think like the solitary confinement is a good step, but the main thing that he's going to need to do is he needs to get Terramech Shield Titan with Defender. That will
Defender.
help a lot because Manos is not playing like solitary confinements or kill switches or anything. So
Oh
getting
wow.
rid of the Terramech is going to be annoying. Arak can do it because you make so many nanobots, but Viper also has spores, so he can do it. He can stall. He's gonna just send the Wong back.
That's definitely got to be the line, right? Is getting that Titan down.
Yep.
So, hmm.
The main thing that Manos has going for him is that he can put Viper has like 2 turns of setup for that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Manos, if he repeater cannons here and sets up ambush claws, double ambush claws or something, like this turn alone, he's dealing. I think it's gonna be like 18 damage.
Yeah, it
So
probably is just outside of the bounds of time for Viper. Like it,
exactly.
yeah. This is cool though. Like I said, I'm not very experienced with this deck, but it's like Manos is doing it. He's doing the thing for sure. Okay. And the repeater cannon angle is like really fun as well.
Putting the ambush claws 4 attack, so he has 20 damage on board with repeater cannon.
I mean that Tanaka's got defender.
Yeah. So sorry, you're correct. Yeah. So it'll only deal 10 damage to board to
Yeah.
face. I mean,
Golly
I wonder
though.
if he just
Without that
Iraq'd
defender.
here.
It'd be almost over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Without that little 1/1 defender. He's holding the line. He's like, I got this.
Doing my best. I'm doing my best.
Um
He needs Viper needs to see, man, he can't. He like a Primea conduit, but that won't be enough either. He's 1 energy short from playing like a 1 cost defender and a Terramech Shield Titan. Manos going
yeah,
for the
I like
Iraq
this.
here.
I think you want to give yourself like I mean the 10 damage is super tempting with the repeater cannon, but I feel like this might give him more flexibility uh
He just set up lethal
afterward.
later.
Yeah.
He's got 1 Fox Check Jammer here. We're just looking at all the upgrades on this thing.
There's a lot to it. Okay. Well, a no snitching got picked up. Confinement was used on the Wong, so that's out now. If he just puts the Titan down, there's no defender. So I'm trying to see if there's really any outs here.
Viper's looking for any way to stall this game, and Manos says, okay. He has the Altar of Gaia, so that will help a lot. But Manos can still salvage the he's gonna kill that. Okay. Oh, he's got a bunch of charges actually.
Mm-hmm.
But these nanobots also won't be able to attack, so this is very big for him.
Oh wow,
The
yeah.
Iraq will be able to attack. So how much damage is going on this Iraq is the main thing.
The
He gets to put
Titan.
Memento and his strongest ambush claw if he wants, or the Vox Tech Jammer. He revealed because the attack happened, so he gets to play 1 ambush claw for free.
bit of a shame to not
7.
get the damage in with that 10 attack, but I because of this, like, if he had just gone in on the repeater cannon, like, he wouldn't have had as many options, right? 'Cause so it made sense. Oh, yeah, and the memento's still on it too, so that'll get
Yep.
passed off. I mean,
He's also, I think, revealing. Does he have another jammer on there? No. Yeah. Okay. So,
wouldn't that just be lethal with the repeater cannon?
yeah, this game.
Yeah.
That'll
Oh,
do it.
oh, he's holding up the Iraq,
Oh,
statue.
statue.
Yeah, there we go.
That's funny. I love to see that. He is gonna show off the power of the ambush claw. Viper sees it, nods, and there you go, showing the Iraq power of the ambush claw. That was cool to see. He got to do the whole combo and show
Yeah.
how fast and destructive it can be. It is very much a combo deck, and Manos showed it off in full force.
There's a lot to it.
Yeah,
Like I said, haven't really been playing it much, but it seems like it's a meticulous deck, like a lot of areas to go wrong, with all
for
the different
sure.
combos.
If
So,
you're that's why like that was very fun to cast because there's so many different options and
mhm,
you can explain all of them and like the best. It's one of those decks where like piloting makes a big difference.
for
You
sure.
can pick this up, but if you are not experienced with like the combos or like how you want to synergize, you're like, oh, you reveal this one, now you lost the game. Like it's kind of can be things like that.
Manos has got to be your champion of the day, right? I mean, he played the Iraq deck,
You
he
play the
won with
Iraq.
it, even
He won
showed
with.
the
I'm happy.
statue.
I'm happy.
So he's a happy camper. Uh, yeah, I mean, he just from the beginning, like he had the one drop into
Hard
the
linked in the Vox
yeah,
Tech
hard link
hammer. Yeah.
technician with Vox Tech, like he just had everything kind of going
Yeah.
for
If
him.
it
So
was any other deck, like against a Kathy or something, that would have been dicey because like a PSA to the John Provisioner slows it
mhm,
all down. The
so
fact that he was able to keep it alive by adding Defender to the hard link really showed like set him off. And the only thing that really stops that matchup, like I said, is the Terramech with Defender. That's why if anyone goes and looks through the tournament deck list, Zeliuser also played this ambush claw deck, but
oh wow.
he had pulse thrusters in there, so his pulse thruster gives +1/+1 and evasive. So basically, it's like, oh, cool. You
Oh
play
yeah.
Paramech, I just hit face. I ignore. Um, so there's
Actually a nice
different
tech. I like
combos.
that. That's a cool way to get around the defenders there. Go for the
Yeah,
evasive play. Hmm. Wow, so I mean Zelly did quite well in the tournament yesterday too. Like he didn't quite make it, but to see the Iraqs having some
yeah,
representation is pretty sweet.
yeah. I mean, I think this deck list goes credit to like Zeliuser's crew, and like I know Manos and stuff. Got some inspiration from there as well. And Zeliuser, like you said, was one match away from making it to the top
Mhm.
four. He got eliminated by Destroyer,
Yeah.
so very very close. For him. But yeah, Iraq's actually this is going to be as much as I'm happy, I'm going to be annoyed playing this on ladder because Iraq into Iraq is very difficult. There's a lot of like nuance, and people play tech cards that like are normally not good, but against Iraq into Iraq, it's very good.
Hmm.
Um, like Vox Tech drones. Like if I play Hardling Pilot going first, and you play Hardling Pilot, and I play Vox Tech drones, now I win the game because you don't have nanobots, and I can create a bunch of nanobots.
Right. Hmm.
Little stuff like that. But aside from that point, back to this game, Manos still has Scipius and Nehemiah against Viper's full crew. 1-0 doesn't really mean anything just yet, but the Scipius is going to be the interesting one, right? Like, what can Scipius go against here that might be good for it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that actually worked out pretty well for him because you said Kathy probably would have given him a hard time with that deck, and he, decided to ban Shroud, so he actually was able to secure that win without having to face the Kathy. So I feel like that worked out like pretty perfectly for him.
Yeah, it ended up really good. The Scipius he's locked it in now. He's going against Kathy. This one goes. I mean, I think Kathy is stronger right now for sure. I don't think anyone can doubt that. But Sippy,
Mhm.
if it can run away with the board, can seal the deal, right? So it could go either way. It really depends on the opener. Manos has a Magna, which is a very good card to have in this matchup if you're trying to, beat Kathy at the resource game.
What's been the biggest reason that Scipius has fallen out of favor a bit? Like, is there
The Nerf
major?
Triumph of Europa.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Of course. Of course. Of course.
Yeah.
That makes
I mean, I think that and the Convergent Recruiter delaying it a turn were big ones, for
Yep.
sure. Because Triumph of Europa, I think while they both clash head to head, Catherine still has the late game finisher, whereas Cathari's has slowed down. If you want Triumph of Europa, you have to wait till turn 7, so it's a bit slower on that front. Versus Kathy on turn 7 is not building a board, it's dealing like 10 or 15 damage to your face and trying to end the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. All right. Well, looks like Scipius is on the play. Manos is probably happy to
And
see that.
Viper drew his one of Bloodhound Transport, and I actually think that will win him the game.
Wow.
It because it's gonna take out the Princept, it just like sways the board in such a weird way that Manos without Relic, now he has to play his Standard Bearer into Tabula Rasa, and then just to like keep fighting for board, and then he has oh man, but then he does that, he has to bank his Recruiter, right? So that sucks because he wants
Yikes.
his Magna. It gets very tight here. I really think the Bloodhound Transport was like a big deal.
And you said there's only one too, so that
Yeah, there's
was
only one in his deck. He's like it's normal things for
Viper's cracking
Viper.
his knuckles. He's like, all
Yeah.
right, I got this.
Manos has a very tough decision with his bank here. I think it has to be the Recruiter.
Yeah.
Um,
Do you think he's
maybe
gonna
you
put the
think
tabula
Tabula.
down just for the
I
body?
think so. I think so. Yep, drop it for the body. He doesn't have Relic, so he needs more things to trade with.
Poor Tabula. She's like, actually, I don't know what the gender is of Tabula, but it's like you only want me for my body. Okay. Um. All right. So there, with the gunslinger, there is a way to take out the standard bearer here.
Yep.
So I'm sure we'll see that come down. Allie.
Allie's getting in trouble from production for her Tabula Rasa
Sorry.
comment.
Uh,
But Viper, man, he has every one drop that he needs. Um, Gunslinger into the Red Sand Scout seems really good, like you said. It clears off the Standard Bearer. He only loses the Bloodhound Transport, and now he's sitting with two one drops that are one attack and the buffed up Red Sand Scout. So again, this puts Manos behind. He does have the Magna. He's looking at his bank for Tabula Rasa. Is there anything in there? There is a Convergent Recruiter. I forget what the first bank was, but not great. Not great just
no,
yet.
this Viper's got this one under control. I mean, oh man. I suppose that you want to get the draw and everything off of the Magna, but
Yeah.
just like not really a great
Probably
target
just
for it.
hits the Red Sand Scout just to lower it to 1 health. I don't know if
I
he
mean,
wants to kill off a 1/1.
I guess you could hit the shield pod and take a trade, or
Yeah.
you don't have to deal with it. We'll see what he does.
Kills off the Machinist. Okay, not bad. He draws into another Standard Bearer. Still not great. Genetic Correction, not that good in this matchup. Viper here can draw 2 with the if he chooses to, with the Red Sand Scout and Rummaging combo, but he might
Mhm.
want to just kill off the Magna here.
Uh, Gosh, does he want to keep? I think against Scipius, you probably just don't want to give him any out on board, right? So I do like the card draw, but maybe he just wants to go for the board pressure. But I don't like playing off curve though.
Oh, you're saying like Gunslinger and Trooper.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe. I
Mm,
mean, he could do Relic and
Nah.
Gunslinger then, but like that feels kind of weird.
Mastery gunslinger. I mean, that that's probably the play.
Yep, he's gonna go Logistics Mastery into Gunslinger. Just kills off the Magna this way. This is full clear. There you go. still playing on curve, holding on to the rummagings, valuing the card draw there because you can still draw multiple cards. With the red sand scout synergy, he's wondering if he should hit face. Decides to kill it. Cyrene, man, this is not good.
Well, with the genetic corrections, I feel like you probably do want to clear that, right? There's two. Give him no option. I guess he could always just bank another though. Yeah, I think Manos' face there says it all. This is going to be a massive uphill battle. I mean, Cyrena's a nice pickup. I mean, that's done wonders, so it's possible. But I think, is there any 2 cost in the bank for the tabula?
No, there's
I
a
don't think so.
striker.
Oops. Sorry.
He has a Valorusi striker, which I think he's copying. They probably just banks the genetic correction. Yep. Unfortunate. That's an unfortunate turn, but the Cyrene maybe helps him get there.
Wow, 3 researches in the hand. Technically could go for the Kathy if you wanted to just like
Yeah.
poke, take out the bearer and go for like a 50-50. How concerned about card draw are we here?
I
I
don't
don't know.
think
I
that much.
kind of like getting the Kathy down. She'll contest the
I think
Irene.
so. Manos really needs a unit to stick here so that he can kill Shield Pod and then use Cyrene.
Mm-hmm.
That's the big thing.
That's why I was like wondering if the Magna, like I know it was kind of weird, but you can use Magna on the shield pod, right? I mean,
Yes.
to take it out
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
just take the trade because the shield pod can be annoying sometimes, blocking you from your attacks.
Gonna bank the Hearth. Gonna play Rummaging. You could tell he was thinking pretty hard about that. He didn't know which one
Mhm.
he
Oh,
wanted. Hits the red
wow.
Sand Scout. Not bad.
Worked out.
Okay, cannot full clear here. So there's some upside for Manos. He's gonna be happy about that. There's that Prime variant Radiant Legion that Excelsurf wanted to see.
Viper really shaking his head there. I don't why. Like, did he do anything
No, I
major
think
wrong?
maybe he's like, if Cyrene comes out, I'm gonna be pissed or something. I feel like
Oh.
that's the thought process for Viper there.
Wait, that's the variant. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's the
That
Prime
looks
variant.
so cool. That's not a
Yeah.
variant you see very often and like at
Mm-mm.
all. Like, I mean, that looks sick.
Yeah. It is very, very nice. He's gonna hold on to it too. He needs Relic to use with this Radiant Legion. He's trying to decide what to keep, the Radiant Legion or the Subjugate. It's not an easy decision.
Oh man. Somehow I feel like 1/1s aren't gonna do much, but I suppose you do need some kind of refill. Well, actually, with the Cyrene on the board, maybe this could work out for him. Let's see.
Cyrene takes out the Rummaging, takes out a Red Sand Scout. The board is suddenly somewhat equalized, not by
Mm-hmm.
much, but there's something there. And he draws an orbital. Okay, that's a 7 damage orbital. He'd have to trade all his units to kill off the Cyrene. That is not good.
Uh,
Manos could turn this around with the Legion. He really could. There's a chance.
yeah. I mean, I don't hate just like double trade into the Cyrene and then just like one and Kathy. I mean, that doesn't
I think
seem.
that's one of I think that is the strongest option right now, but I'm wondering if he's thinking he should like rummaging draw, look for like volleys or something. I don't know. I think the Kathy, or one drop Kathy, or Kathy one drop. He's gonna go for the rummaging.
Ooh, okay.
I think he's looking for a card draw here. He wants an artillery volley, I think. Okay, another orbital. Gonna bank one. Play Bannerman, activate the mastery to put a munition supply cache in his deck. And still double trade. No Cyrene here. I mean, oh my, that's very nice. Viper, I mean, Manos is like, are you? It's like right in the top of your
Sure,
desk.
right away.
Okay, Domina is not bad, but it's not. It can't trade into anything actually. But does Manos play Radiant Legion and Striker just bank the Domina, go all in, pray for no volley? If he gets volleyed, just to hit concede, go
Accept your
into another
fate.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think the time is now. I mean, the longer the game goes on, the more likelihood the volley comes into the hand.
yeah.
Um, I think you want to go for the pressure. Like this isn't the scariest board ever. I'm honestly a little surprised he didn't go for the Kathy, but I get it because if he also sticks this researcher, he'll get double draw next turn, right? So
He
I
sets
guess
up. He sets him up for volley because he can get double draw. That's drawing 3 cards, 3 chances to hit volley, just wipe the board, and then like you're smooth sailing from there. Right, he's going for it. Striker into Legion.
how
The
many is this
strikers
going to
get
be?
buff.
Maybe like
4 or 5.
4, probably.
4.
God,
There's a
I'm
genetic
so
correction in there.
Manos brought
Damaging
Sipius just so.
draws 2.
Okay, there you go.
There's 4. Draws into relic.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
All right,
I was gonna
Viper.
say, Manos brought brought Sipius just so we can flex the variant there.
I'm sure he did. I wouldn't doubt that he said that he did that. He's only got one prime variant striker though. Tisk tisk.
Shame. Okay, so 6 energy this turn for Viper here. What does he want to do? I mean, the
Double
wide
draw.
board definitely very intimidating. He's probably going to go for the researcher, right? Get a couple of draws
Oh
off of
man,
the
he's
double.
looking. He's looking for volley.
Wow.
Doesn't hit it, but he
Yep.
hits Saboteur. That's gonna be pretty good after relic comes down. But he's like, do I play it now? He just goes, nope. He activates the logistics mastery. Does he even play he plays the red sand scout and he'll trade 2. Okay, this is Manos' chance to take back some of the game. But his issue is Viper is going to start hitting the burn part of his game. The good news is Viper has already banked 1 orbital strike. So it's not like, and Manos is still at 26. So he still has some health. Bad news is there's still a logistics mastery on the board. So that can wipe. I mean, that's 14 damage in one go, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's true. I feel like Viper wants to just abandon everything and go for the burn plan, like with the fleet support, the orbital strike. I think that Manos would probably kill before
Would
that is
you
done.
would
But
you ever, Allie, would you ever drop double relic and just be like, F it, whatever happens, happens?
yeah, I think I would. I mean, gosh, not banking to get another card, but like, ugh. Here's the thing: you lose to volley anyway,
He's gonna
right?
bank. I kind of would have liked to see double relic. I don't know. I feel like I would play that line. It's like super sketchy though. It's
I would need
super
to count.
sketchy.
Yes, a 2
He
for
doesn't have
6.
Triumph of Europas. That's the only reason why I meant trades a little bit better with double relic. Here things die with double relic. Things would live, but he still gets to play his Scipia, so he gets a Magna ping. So that's fair. It's a
Okay,
2-1.
I
That's
think
like
with
pretty much the only one.
mm,
Main muster.
it's tough though. I would have liked to have
Guess the
seen double
trade.
relic, but
Yeah.
I guess it was clean with 7 right here for the Scipius to come down,
He's going
and
full
you also.
face. He's forcing Viper to respond.
Yeah,
He got the Sirene's muster for anyone that's curious what just happened.
got it.
Viper still doesn't see the volley.
Also, Sondrian. Sondrian would be an
Yeah,
option as well. Wow,
and things get
Manus
tough
gets
from
some
here.
pieces. So at this point, do you think Viper's like, I gotta get this? Well, no. I mean, he's got to get Cyrene down, but only Cyrene, that doesn't feel great. Well, no, I guess he wants to Sabo. So there is 7. So it's probably Sabo plus another 4, right? Mm. Actually, oh,
I
you
think
can go
you're-
Kathy. You could go Sabo and Kathy in trade. That's
That's not
probably
bad. Not
probably the
bad.
best. And then next turn you can go Cyrene plus another 3, maybe.
Read his mind.
Yep.
Not
Gotta be it.
Kathy first. He
Watch,
just wants to buff the Sabo.
watch. Makes sense, right? Put it to 3 health, so one of these 2/2s doesn't. Well, I suppose they're gonna be 1/1s now, but sure.
Striker here. Manos is still on the ropes.
Now, if Kathy
Where
goes
does
face,
Kathy hit? No, it hits a
okay.
1/1. He has Recruiter though, so Manos can like start chugging along and playing a bunch of cards from his hand. That's really good.
Yeah.
He doesn't
I
have
suppose.
Relic though. I have Relic though.
I think this
That's a
is a
big deal.
pretty intimidating, like from Viper's side here. I mean, Manos needs to clutch
Drusian?
it out real soon.
He catches a
Real.
Drusian. That could work. He
Oh,
catches a Drusian.
there we go.
Did he bank though? He didn't bank, so he can play Drusian.
Wait, is that lethal? Hold on. 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. It's
Just
lethal if he can bank. He can bank. I think that's lethal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, 13? It's 13.
yeah. The first time I counted it, it was lethal, but I think it's just 13, right? So it's one
Yeah.
off.
But he puts Viper at 1.
Oh, what a pay! If he oh, I
He's
say
gonna
just
go for it.
put him to 1, but that would be painful to lose this game if it was at 1 and he like finds.
He's putting him on the 1. He's oh no, maybe not. Maybe he trades the last 2. Kills off Saboteur, kills off Rummaging.
I don't think there's gunslingers or
Oh
in
my god, he's doing it.
volley would
Eh,
be
Volley or
so
Cindy or
bad,
he can't Central on. He can. Oh my god, that's a Wong, but that's not it.
but he can draw
He
for
can
it. There's,
volley. He can draw volley.
yeah, you probably bank the confinement, I guess. Yeah, actually,
He could I mean he could just kill off the Drusian. Does that do enough? I don't think so.
no, I think he's got to go for the volley.
The Scimitar Captain, solitary confinement, still deciding.
Alright, at the edge of our seats. I mean, well, hang on a dang
Irene.
second. Cyrene takes out the Drusian. Uh,
Poking from hand. He's gonna Cyrene then.
interesting decision to go for that. I am kind of surprised.
Is this clear enough?
I don't think so. I mean, no. Or
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
yeah, it does. Yep, yep, yep. Never doubt, Viper.
Kathy hits face.
Oh my god.
There's no relic. There's no relic, but Viper is but there's Master Poisoner, that's it. It's not
God.
enough. It still doesn't end the game. Still
So
doesn't end the
close.
game.
Oh, this is the turn where it can all just come back for Viper. Like he needed to clutch it out. I mean, yeah, he poisoners the Cyrene or the I mean the Kathy can just do stupid things, right? So do you take out Cyrene? Probably.
Yeah. I think he takes out the Cyrene.
You have to bank, right? You gotta. Oh man, that's just shaking his head. Yeah, no, I'm seeing it all go down from hill
He,
from here. Ugh.
he swings one into the Cyrene, hits for 1 so he can't get Cendrillon. But like not that Cendrillon is even needed to clear this particular board, but just get Viper low enough.
He
He prays
banked
the
Domina, right? So that
he
is not
did
an
bank
option
Domina.
anymore. Well, there is this just Cyrene top deck, right, for
Oh, he
Manos.
Cyrene already.
Oh, he did play. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Just going through the list here.
Gonna hit for 1. Put Viper at 3 health. Draws a Tabula. If he can find a way to get the Domina in the
Yep.
oh no, he revealed it. Oh no, but he still can. But this is where Viper can unleash the hurt if he wants. But man, it's so tough. It's so tough. Manos has no way to get his energy down though to 4. He doesn't play Triumph of Europa, none of that.
Well, there are 3 Radiant Legions. So,
Okay, okay.
off the top, that would be perfect, right? Because there's
Yeah,
9.
he finds volley. He's like, "Where were you, dog?" Man, draw 4.
Wow.
9, 8. Oh man, if that goes into the Master Poisoner, I
Mhm.
think he's just gonna
Oh, he's gonna
he's
yoink.
he's gonna what is he gonna do here? Yeah, he's just gonna
Oh,
volley
no,
it.
never mind.
Yep, it'll be the second one. It just kills off
Mhm.
everything. All right, suddenly now Manos is on the ropes. He needs to top deck. I don't even think the Legion does it because it's still only 2 attack, right? Yep.
Yep.
Man,
Oh,
so
yeah.
close. He couldn't get the Sippy through.
Viper knows. He's got
Yeah,
it. And like you said, the Siren already was played, right? So that is not an option. That was actually what got him back into the game, I feel
it
like,
is.
in the mid there.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, he banked a relic. The relic got, and the one that he did play got taken out. So it is very. I mean, he fought tooth and nail. It was a tough go at it. Just plays the cunning Scipion. Maybe he's fine. He's gonna see the. He's gonna get met by fleet supports and all these crack shots. Like this game's done.
Do you think that was the mistake then? Like, if he had gone for the double, I mean, that would have been enough damage, right? I can't remember. He decided to bank
He
instead.
banked the. I don't know. Like he did end up drawing good cards later on. I don't
Oh,
think that's what did it.
dang.
But that was a very tough decision, right? That was like, man, that was only game 2.
The early, yeah, I know, right? I'm like, oh, jeez. The early game was unfortunate for Manos because he had to bank Recruiter, like being a couple
Yeah,
cards deeper, or
I'm telling you, it was the Bloodhound transport. It, like, really
it
ruined the
was.
pacing of the whole
Yeah, you
game.
said it.
Yeah.
You did. It was still close though, like getting them
Yes.
down to 3.
Yeah, but just taking that Princeps out of the picture from the get just made it very awkward for Manos, I think. Like,
Yep.
and then the Bloodhound allowed, Viper to kill off the, standard bearer. Like, it just that thing just, like, toppled down Manos' early game. He had a claw back. He had to go through a Radiant Legion and a Siren to claw back, and it was tough from there. He drew the other relic, which was fine, but once Viper had the Saboteur, put it back in his favor again. So close. It was so close.
Yeah. Well, that means we are 1-1. So we've got a match here. So Viper has secured his win with the Kathy. What does that mean? He's got Nehemiah and
Uni.
his Neve got banned, right? So
Yeah, yeah.
the Uni shop and the Nehemiah left. Nehemiah. I always say Nehemiah, but I know you guys all say Nehemiah. I don't know why. She likes the knees. Okay. Anyway, so Unishop and Nehemiah left to take on the Scipius and
Yeah, and Manos changes it up. He doesn't stick to
yeah.
Scipius. He switches to his Nehemiah, and Viper is on the Uni shop. So normally, Nehemiah is the aggressor here, especially if Steward comes down and doesn't get snitched. Can push really, really hard. Um, but at the same time, Universal Workshop can do whatever it wants. A good hacker plus a Desmond is like just crazy board.
Starting out with a hacker seems like a solid idea. Harf probably not that useful against a Nehemiah, so get rid of it.
Yep.
I think are there 3 Miasmancers in this?
Yes, there are.
Someone has 3. Yep.
Viper has 3.
Okay.
It's Mulligan. I wonder how. Yeah, I think he's full looking for no snitching here, or take it or leave it. Those are he wants the zero cost effects for sure.
Mm.
Keeps the PS8
I
maybe for
mean,
a
Tanakh
random
is
knock.
so popular turn 1, so I guess if you keep the PS8, you can
Yeah.
take him out, right?
Oh Manos, that is not a great starting hand, buddy. It misses on turn 1. Viper did have the no snitchings for it, but he has shard, so that'll get him to his hacker really fast to stabilize shard. This looks really good for Viper opening hand.
Yeah. Thing. Got the cunning diplomat to get the defenders going though. Who knows? Man knows.
God.
deduction.
That one didn't even come from Excelsior. That came from
That
production.
didn't. No, that was Mark. Okay, stabilized shard also like super. I mean, very very nice actually, especially if Earthen finds their ramp, you can kind of keep up.
Yeah.
But the relic repurposing, I guess it's gonna get rid of it.
Viper here trying to decide what to bank. It's a good thing he's moving his mouse. He's not getting hit by the AFK timer.
Do you really need both snitchings? I mean,
It removes defenders, so possibly
true.
if like Nehemiah comes out and you're like, you don't want to get just face assaulted by like cunning diplomats in the moonlit, you can just remove their defender status.
Got it.
He has Mancer top deck, so that means he can stall off the hacker for one turn if he chooses. So if he sees a turn 5 coming or 5 energy play coming from Viper, he might just drop the Miasmancer to slow down hacker for a turn. It's not bad. You want to stop the energy scramble as much as possible. Like even one turn of slowing it down helps a lot.
Mhm. Uh, yeah, I mean, I like getting the shard going because theoretically you want to get to the hacker as fast as possible. But I suppose if you want to respect the relic removal, you could just get the interrogator down, right? And
Yep.
start putting some bodies on the board. How useful is Cyberdeck console against Earthen? Okay, I think we have our answer right
Not
there.
super. Yeah. I mean, you want to stop a formidable, sure, but there's not like many. He has like so double no snitching. There's not many zero cost effects to stop. Man, he has to make a tough turn. He's struggling with the decision to play the shard or play the Alvaro. He's going to go with the shard. He's going to
Yeah.
see that relic repurposing. He's not going to be happy.
I think that because the shard doesn't ramp into hacker, like, I think you could have gone maybe for the interrogator on 2 and then
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose you would probably play the
Well, he wants
boost.
the rummaging, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough.
But it's only also 4 energy, so it's but I think if you're Manos, you don't even wanna risk that him doesn't like, Viper not doesn't have a take it or leave it. So, you might just wanna get rid of the relic altogether, which is why
Yeah,
he's looking at banking the Moonlit. He'll just go Aurora Fungi, relic repurposing, kill it off, because if Viper has a take it or leave it, he can go into the hacker right away next turn.
true.
Yep. Here we see Fungi. He's gonna play relic repurposing.
Yep.
See Viper kinda annoyed.
Mhm.
Now Viper has to just sit with his rummaging researcher. He has a lot of them. And Manos from here can expand the board for a turn or 2 turns. And then as long as there's no take it or leave it's that like surprise him, the Miasmancer in 2 turns could be rather strong if you just need something to curve out with it. But you stop Hacker again for another turn. That's a big deal.
Right. This is the second time today that we've seen all 3 researchers in the hand. There's something going on. We played.
Yeah.
Um, okay.
Gunslinger, he's gonna no snitch. Remove the defender status in case Nehemiah comes out again, like I was saying before.
I think that's worth it for sure.
Yep.
Gonna have a
Manos
Juggernaut coming out
here.
next turn.
Paraglider instead? What do you think?
I I personally like a tempo Terraglider. I,
Yeah,
I think it depends on the situation, but I I think I like it this
like a
turn.
tempo Paraglider into normally Cyrene, but like again, I don't know if I might be just too hung up on this Miasmancer. I just like the idea of playing it on 5 that Viper loses his hacker access.
Mhm.
But I mean, even if he goes Terraglider into Cyrene, it's very powerful.
I personally I think you go for the Terraglider. I mean, there's some decent fours, some pesky ones, especially like if you get a defender going, like a Nehemiah's defender or something like that for the actual Nehemiah that comes down. I mean, there's some options.
Here we go. Tempo Glider, Tempo Terraglider. Let's see what he gets on 4. He hits a Fungal Grenadier. Not bad. Solid body.
It's fine.
Yeah, he can actually kill off the rummaging too, which is a big deal. Oh, close to killing it off.
Okay.
If he hits
Let's
face, Viper, turn 4, nothing too crazy, unfortunately. I think
doesn't.
Mano should miasma answer next turn. I do think that's like the big brain move from there.
I mean, I agree, but you just stop it for like one turn. But I suppose if Viper's best play is like he really wants to get it down on 5. I mean, yeah, I hear you.
It also
What do you
makes their
think?
opponent like your opponent draws an extra 2 cards, they could draw high cost cards that wanted to be
Sure.
discounted, things like that. Like these rummagings are not great for him too, because like if he sees like starts to see like ladies or something like that, then
Mhm.
that's suddenly like costs too much. You can't do anything. He draws another hacker. You don't want to draw hackers that cost 5. You want to draw hackers that cost 2 or something like
Yep.
that, right? So stalling the hacker, I think, is like a big part of this puzzle for Manos. If he can do it as much as possible, I think.
It's gonna feel bad to not put that Cyrene down, but we'll see what he decides to do. Probably what, gonna just like trade this off into the Terra Glider. Actually, I suppose he's got the Juggernaut, so if he wanted to ping for 2, he could technically do that. Oh, he's gonna snitch that. That's interesting. Do we
I'm
like that?
confused.
Hmm.
Okay, he goes
I'm
for
not
fate.
100% convinced I like that, but I'm here for it. We'll see how it
Kills
goes.
the paraglider this way.
Okay.
Well, Cyrene is great here. Don't get me wrong. He could always be Answer the next turn.
I mean, he's definitely thinking about it.
Yeah.
I
But it's
think
like the
it's just
trades aren't super great, I guess, is like the only caveat, right? Like you're not like necessarily winning. I think he's gonna Cyrene because he's not playing Tanakh. You would just play Tanakh and bank whatever Tanakh.
Mhm. I don't know. I think getting the Cyrene developed is pretty solid. I suppose
Fair.
there's
I agree.
also Tanakh and Maya, but he would have Tanakh'd first, so that doesn't make sense. It's not the cleanest thing ever, but it's still pretty good.
Clear out most things. Probably chooses, yep, okay, trades this way. And then does he kill the rummaging and hit for 2 or kill the 2/5? He has to kill one of those. No, he just goes face. He goes, "You run into my Cyrene. I don't care." He's racing. Viper draws the 3rd hacker.
Wow.
That's annoying. That's annoying. But this all gets discounted by a cheap Desmond, right? A cheap Desmond, you can play this whole hand. So that's kind of what Viper probably is hoping for, like a very clean Desmond play. But if he plays hacker right now, does he over? He does overdraw by 1.
No ladies yet, so he's
No
got
ladies, yeah.
yeah, that's pretty nice for him.
No, he doesn't overdraw. No, he does overdraw.
Uh,
Yeah, he'll overdraw 1 card
yeah,
at the next turn. 1 cost Miasmancer.
that's
Those are
spicy.
big things. Those are big deals. That's
Big
why it's a
deal.
little worrisome. I think but I do think Moonlit plus Miasmancer is very strong if Manos wants to go that route.
Wow, a second one. Okay. Sneak those out, like you play a Wong or another hacker, and then you just kind of follow it up with the Miasmancer. Take away the
Yeah.
options.
He's poking. He's poking for these formidables to win him the game. That's for sure.
Yep.
Just to figure out what to bank
Mhm.
though. Like banking a Tanakh is kind of lame.
I think you just got to start
Yeah, he's
start
banking it.
there, right? See what you get.
Yeah.
You can't
Oh,
do 4
he
3.
straight banks it. He's gonna do double 3. So he'll Miasmancer this turn. Set up the Moonlit on curve, and then he can set up Nehemiah next turn if he wants. But yeah, at least stops Viper from doing any shenanigans now that Hacker's been out for a whole turn. And most of Viper's hand is all muster abilities. So this will
Mhm.
matter.
Yeah, I mean
I guess
this
he's trying to
really
start out a
locks him
trade too.
out for the next turn here, right? I mean pretty much
Yeah.
everything is a muster. Guess he could just build like a little wall of diplomats if he wants to. I mean, interrogator. He's gonna burn whatever comes off the top here. It's still another turn until the Juggernaut comes out. So it's a little annoying. We'll see Viper's reaction when the Miasmancer hits. Is he
Manos like
considering not playing
yeah,
it?
he might. I think he might be considering taking it back and not doing the play. No, he's going for it.
Oof, yeah.
Miasmancer goes out. Trades. Those will both die to decay next turn.
See what he burns. Hopefully not something too important.
Did
Just
it
some
take it or
scroll.
leave it? Can't draw off any of these cards. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 cards that draw right now in his hand.
Yikes. I mean, what do you, I 6? I mean, you could just go 2, 2, 2, you know, interrogator, diplomats, but doesn't feel great.
Yeah.
Is the Sabo gonna be useful for anything? There's what, like allocated provisions.
I think Viper just needs a turn to explode because I don't. How does he come back from double formidable, like formidable and then formidable, turn after turn?
I don't know if he does. Okay. Sure.
He's gonna play bodies.
Okay.
If you're Manos here, I think he just swings face, right? And formidables.
How much damage is this? This is
Waiting.
5, 9, 10, 11.
11 plus 6 is 17.
I think that's pretty solid. There's also no.
Wong. Yeah, it looks like he wants to Wong, and then he'll double formidable next turn.
You could also, if you don't formidable this turn, you could like solitary confinement plus a formidable, right? If there was a big scary taunt or something.
Sure. I think he wants to Wong just so he can do something right now. Does he get off this? Anything big? Where's the buff going to? Oh man, there's a lot of things that can happen. To goes to the moonlit. That's a pretty big deal.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Is there any value in clearing these off, or is he just like all
I
full send here to the face?
think it's full send, but maybe you
And
trade
an
the
Ingrid
cunning
could
diplomat.
be annoying.
Yeah, he's an even cunning diplomat here. We know there's a Miasma in hand, so unless he trades, he is trading. Okay. He's setting up for next turn. He's not letting Viper do anything this turn. No trades, no setups how he wants. 3 cost Freitas.
That's something. Okay.
He can
Now he's
get
like,
2
okay, let me
he
think
can get
about
2
this.
cards. He can get 2 cards with it. But he has to play Miasmancer then, so no. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he can still. Double Cunning Diplomat into Freitas would work.
I mean, yeah, he diplomats, then Freitas.
Builds a super big wall.
Can't really cleanly take out that moonlit with the 4 damage, but it's okay. What's it gonna be? Drone printer. All right. He also has access to a no snitching too. So yeah, we probably don't need that drone printer. Can get rid of that. Um
Man, to see his face opens wide. He's like, oh man, really? 4 damage takes out the Wong. The unit would cost 4 or less. His waist, he's gonna play the Juggernaut. That takes out the Fungal Grenadier.
16 just isn't quite good enough. I mean, there's also a ton of defenders on the board here.
Snitching.
Oh, and
Alright, so
actually he's
Manos
getting the
has
Juggernaut this turn as well,
exactly.
too.
Right. Maybe he needs the solitary confinement. like you said. That's not that great though.
Uh,
Got real tough. Whole wall of defenders now.
yeah, I mean, it might be worth just using the confinement on the 3/6. It's representing a decent amount of damage blocked, right? And also
Yep.
just annoying when there's multiple defenders on the board here. So he'll have 4 energy left over. I mean, I guess you could put Nehemiah down. I mean, would make your diplomat a 3/3, which would allow for a clean trade on one of Viper's diplomats here.
Yeah. Oh man, so many. It just looks unclean now. It's real tough. He's gonna confine the 3/6. Yeah.
Yeah,
Edible. Maya. Maya.
there it is.
Start to get some trades in. He said. Link 2 to face. Okay, he's still hoping for the double formidable to get him through and win the game. It's a ton of damage, so it's understandable.
Is there only
The
yeah, there's only 2 formidables. There's not a third one, so
going for the Wong. Is he looking for a cheap lady? This could backfire, but it also could just win him the game.
really find a cheap lady. Hmm.
How did I not get in trouble for that one?
I don't know.
Um,
Why am I getting yelled at? Mukasai.
oh, that's so bad.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man. Okay, he can't work with these ones.
Maybe
Oh, he
fate.
gets another defender. He gets another
Okay,
defender.
that's useful though.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay, he can play the defender,
Does he wanna get that
and
Miasmancer down right now,
that's what I'm
or
thinking. He could probably do both with the take it or leave it, right? And then trade how he wants to.
no? I think I like
Okay,
that.
does Manos have lethal with double formidable? I still think he does.
He could Tioli out the, little defender as well.
Yeah. I think he's definitely gonna do it.
Was there anything with paid off that could have,
This kills
okay.
Nehemiah.
Stress.
He's gonna play it, yep.
Gosh, time.
I think Manos still has game. Double formidable is 12 damage, and he just needs 2 more, and Moonlit clears off the defender. Yeah, it's game.
Yep.
Manos is gonna
Alright.
secure game 2 or game 3, his second win with the Nehemiah. Viper almost cheesed it out, but I think that long was greedy. Imma say it. I don't know. Like, I
Yeah,
think
I
he
will.
had, like, a Cyrene, Miasmancer thing he could have
Mhm.
done or whatever, but I don't know. Like, it was if he found the lady, he wins the game, but he unfortunately found, like, a very high cost Desmond, high cost Sabo or something. Double take it or leave it. It wasn't good,
Just
unfortunately.
going for the glory. I think you're right there. There could have been something else. Um, come down. Alright, congratulations, Manos. Game 2.
Mhm,
It's up
mhm.
2-1 now, which means let's see, what's the last deck that he's got left? He won with his Iraq. Oh, he
He's
needs to
got
win with his
Scipius.
Scipius. Yep.
Still needs the Scipius
Okay.
to win.
Which could be an uphill battle. We'll see.
It could backfire. The Scipius could be the one that's tough. Scipius into Workshop is not that bad. It's also not that great. It's like somewhere in the middle. But I think Scipius might edge out a little bit because if the Workshop just does nothing for a little bit,
Mhm.
explode.
As long as he doesn't whiff, 1, 2, 3 turns, I feel like it's probably in a decent spot.
Yeah. And with Earthen, it's not too bad either because he plays 2 Genetic Correction and a Master Poisoner. So there's wiggle room for him in both of those matchups.
Why do you think he chose to bring Scipius? Like, is it just
I think
like, does it work?
comfort.
Yeah, I'm like, does it work well in the lineup, or is he just really because playing without Triumph of the Europa is a
Yeah.
bit of a
Some people tech one, but like he opted for the genetic correction. So I think he understood his lineup, like with the Iraq and stuff, might struggle with Earthens or whatever. And if he has to verse them, at least his Scipius has answers. Doesn't just
Hmm.
like flat out lose to a Terramech. Something.
Yeah. All right. Well, Manos could take Viper out here. We'll see if he can do it.
This is crazy. If they go back and forth to game five, I mean, well, it's not a shocker. We always get game five, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Viper gets the win here. But Manos has a chance. I think he has a good chance to win it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
The
I
matchups
think
aren't
so
that bad.
too. Man, though, if Viper somehow does take this, and then he's facing down Hylas and he takes it again, like I said, every time I cast a tournament, just Viper just wins it. Okay,
It's
so
just Viper winning. It's your good luck charm. Valley's
yeah.
casting.
Yeah,
I'll
well,
take
coming
that.
from the Hearthstone days, I've often picked Viper as my champ, but I I should remain neutral here, but I would like to see Manos take this. I think,
Okay. Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, Viper already has his spot to
He already has
Worlds.
a
So that's
spot,
why that's
exactly.
why I'm
So
like, I want Manos to win so that he can go to majors, and if he
exactly.
wins, then he can go to Worlds. Like Viper's already got a spot. At this point, he's just looking for a good seeding for Worlds bracket. He just wants
Precisely.
as many points. He's like the dragon hoarding the points. You can't have any. I need all of them.
I would love to actually get a breakdown of money won in parallel. Like who is the top
Oh,
uh
I
earner?
mean,
It
Jarla's
and
one
other than
probably.
Yarla, yeah, of
Yeah,
course. But I
Jarla's
think
number one for
Viper
now.
winning 2 majors, he's got to be number 2,
He's
right?
got to be close. I feel like Zelly's up there too because he got second at Worlds and he won
That's
the YGG Summit.
that's a good point. I would say Yarla, Zelly, and Viper have got to be
They got to be the highest earners
the
so far
hottest
in
ones.
parallel. I think
Yeah.
so. I think that's true.
Well, now the
Yeah.
majors are 75K prize pool, right?
Yeah. They're pretty kitted out. Winning a major is good money.
Mhm. Okay, we're about ready to get into this potential last game here. I think you're right, though. I think Scipius has got a pretty decent shot. I'm assuming that Viper will run the Nehemiah instead of the Unishop, but um, I guess he's got to win with both, right? So it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Should wonder if he'll run the Unishop. Yeah, because he's like, that might be well, who has a better shot here against the Scipius? I would think that Nehemiah does, but yeah.
Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Unishop versus Scipius.
Not the
Mulligans are
worst
gonna
hand.
be, yeah, not that bad. The take it or leave it's, I think, will help a lot. He needs to try to accelerate as fast as possible. Surprised he wants to keep the rummaging. I feel like he just wants to look for hackers and stuff.
Yeah. Going second feels a little bad for Manos, but
Yeah.
he's gonna send it. Okay. Threw back the recruiter too. That's not the worst. Does he keep the other one? You go like 1, 2, and then 2, 1 for
Yeah.
3.
He's mulliganing them, so I'm wondering what he's looking for exactly. Triple one drop?
Probably relic, maybe.
Yeah, relic also. Was he bank now? I think he just banks the Siren, unfortunately.
Really? Man, I guess
Oh, he
so.
draws. Whatever he draws. Whatever he draws goes in bank.
Okay.
He draws. Sorry, I thought he was going first for a second.
I was like, sounds. Okay.
For Viper, what do you bank? Yeah, Harp's not that great here. The Slingers help against the Reliant Gammas and stuff.
Oof.
Domina, it's not too bad. It's not great. It's not too bad though. He
I
opens with the
mean,
Striker.
Domina's actually kind of I feel like a decent bank because like the Tabula, the fact that she's not
Exactly.
a muster, right? Like you can always like cheat her out a little bit later.
Yeah.
I think you want to have the option to go as wide as possible, so probably hanging on to the ones makes sense.
Plays
Uh,
Striker here, I think. And then he
yep.
can go next turn Reliant Gamma, Convergent Princept, or Relic. Probably Relic.
Want to respect the gunslingers, right? So
Yeah.
striker makes sense.
Subjugate, okay. Man, Cyrene on both sides. Whoever plays it first is going to be at a little bit of a disadvantage, right? Than the one who plays it second.
Okay.
Slinger here. Okay, that's going to be a good sign for Manos, right? He can just push now what the other one drops. Probably
Except
doesn't
another
even have to
concept.
worry. He could relic here and then triple one drop. Then you have to bank like what
Good. I
base and
kind of
subjugate. But relic is
like
good.
developing here and then slapping down. But I do wonder if you should hold on to the one so you can 2-1 next turn. But
That's
doing
what
that
I'm thinking.
in replace of a subjugate though is a little sus. I mean, actually, I don't know. I think you want to just like go as aggro as possible.
Yeah, 1-1 into 2-1 seems pretty good to me.
Also, subjugate is a fine target for Tabula too if it is in the bank. So
Get the
I suppose so is
Cyrene?
Cyrene. Well, not actually.
Not an easy decision. He's gonna choose the subjugate for the bank.
Yeah. I think I like this. And I personally would develop over the relic, but we'll see what he does.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's gonna do
Okay,
double
cool.
one drop, hit face. Viper looking into the sky for
Ooh,
some answer to this.
that
Doesn't
Drusian
find
is
it
a
at the
nice
top of his
pickup.
deck.
Wow, this is you can't even poke that gunslinger into any of these 1 health clones here. It's annoying. He's gonna try. Manos is like, nope. Okay. The Tioli getting the Cyrene out next turn could be really nice though. Oh no. Mm,
Drusian 2 is good.
yeah.
It's gonna be pretty tough for Viper to deal with.
Oh wow. How's the other one? I mean that he's got all the damage. If he can just keep his board,
Yeah,
uh, he can take him out. Um.
Viper does have take it or leave it into Cyrene next turn, which
Yep.
might be somewhat a big deal. But then, uh, I mean, either way, Manos can keep going. He has to just find out what to do on turn 4, which is
Yeah.
like the tough
That's a
part.
big turn though. Getting the Cyrene out with the Juggernaut, like, uh,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, he's not happy to see that. Understandable. Do you
Full clear. I think.
trade?
Well,
Okay.
I'm saying full clear now because we see the Cyrene, but like, uh, it would be reasonable that he doesn't. But if he clears everything except the Cyrene does not get a counter off killing the token, the shield pod.
Yeah. I think it's too clean not to trade, so gonna bank the Drusian. Okay. I like
Double
it.
relic
I like
happening.
keeping the
Oh,
relic because the Drusian can get answered, and then I mean the relic you need to like actually have the relic removal, right? So I good. No snitching pickup. Could that be useful? Maybe.
not
Hmm.
really.
Hmm. Wow, he decided to go face though. So
Yeah,
he can poke into the shield pod, make a trade, clean something else up with the 2 damage.
probably kills off the Reliant Gamma and the Valorous Striker.
Still a ton of pressure though from Manos. Let's see, he's at 18. It's kind of nice that if he's gonna go for the deal 2 to clean up the board, but that means that he doesn't have to deal with the defender, which is nice. Banking Ingrid
Okay,
feels bad, man.
he's just gonna clear as much as possible. He's gonna no snitching the shield pod also.
Yeah, I
Battle
like this. I think
defense.
it's a pretty
Pretty
good use
aggressive.
of snitching. You could
Yeah,
get to take a whole extra unit out.
takes a bunch out. Nice is that Manos can clear the Siren with just a token. Never mind, there's a defender. He hits
Yeah.
Tabula for a Domina.
Ooh. Is that
Domina,
good
he
enough
can
though?
Domina and Princept kill off the defender and then kill Siren. That works.
Oh man. I don't know. I think I'm with Manos. He just looked a bit in pain there. This is gonna be tough.
Not the best, but it works. And then he can Siren next turn after that, and then keep the push going from there.
Or is there a one cost in the bank? Like you could no, subjugate.
He's gonna Replicator here.
Ay ay ay. You just
Why?
I
Could've
mean I
done-
kind of get it. Like he's got to just take out that defender, right? And then just
He could
build
have done it
a.
with Domina.
Mm,
It's the at least he would have Domino on board. He just even trades the shield pod. Is kind of funny. He has a
okay.
one cost in bank.
No,
Yeah, so
he
he just
just.
goes for these guys, and then he'll Siren next turn, I guess.
Oh, okay.
That'll do something.
That's a Radiant Legion.
That'll do something.
Don't know how many. Would assume most of the banks have all been clones, but okay. Ingrid is out. That was banked last turn. I think Viper is probably just like, I need to get some extra cards into my hand here. So, yeah,
Fender
Diplomat.
helps too.
That's a card.
Even the paid off for
Probably
it.
bank the paid off, right? Oh, no.
Oh,
Okay.
Saboteur for Relic.
What's the paid off target, though, for Viper
That's what
here?
I'm thinking.
But I
No.
suppose if with the Wong in the hand, he's probably like, I've got.
Maybe try to steal a Drusian or something.
Hmm.
Yeah, he's gonna trade his Siren for both units here. Nope. He's just gonna keep pinging every turn while hitting face. I think Mano Siren's here, and
Yeah,
then
with Irene.
goes for Legion and kill off Siren and Sabot.
God, that's so awkward. You have to bank the tabula.
Yeah, he has to bank Tabula. That's the only thing. He has
Feels
to just
bad,
be
but
careful when he plays Scipius that he doesn't trigger Tabula on 0 or anything.
mm. It's not ideal, but you got to do what you got to do.
Yep.
Nice he gets to keep that Cyrene healthy. If Wong buffs itself, then it should stick. Oh, wow, there's another
Double
one.
Radiant
Oh,
Legion's not
God.
great. Not great, not great. But Viper goes for the hacker here, probably. So that gives Manos a turn.
Yeah. Definitely go for the hacker. I think that he might, Manos might have enough time just to go wide with the Legion and be able to clutch it out, but we'll see what happens. Oh my gosh. We just got word from production here. The AI Rev is adding an additional $5,000 in Prime to the winner. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I thought
The reason why I'm laughing is because after that thing, Excelsurf goes, please let me announce this and
Oh my
tag
god, I'm
us.
so
And Ali read it in sequential order and just read the announcement.
sorry. I I strike 3. I'm out. Oh my god, I've broken all the rules today. I'm so sorry, Excelsior. All right, everybody forget it. I said
Guys,
nothing.
there's an exciting announcement coming after this match. Just stay tuned. It's actually really cool. You're gonna want to stick around and hear the announcement.
I just read it in sequential order. Got
I
so
get what you were. I
excited,
get
you
it.
know.
I get what you're doing. I'm just. Uh,
I'm yoinking it from you.
all
It's
right.
awesome. Sorry.
Manos plays the Radiant Legion. There's gonna be a lot of tokens. At 2/2. Viper does not have another Sabo yet. That's gonna be 6 tokens. That's a lot. Has Cyrene here to not full clear, but get close. Can kill the Saboteur and just deal 4 damage to Viper. He is threatening Viper pretty hard right now with this board.
I feel like that's enough to take it. I mean, there is a Juggernaut coming out next turn, so a defender could be annoying. But
Depends
he's
what the
only got
hacker
access
draws.
to what 7 energy here, so
Yeah, this might
um,
be it. Unless one cost Freitas or Ingrid. Or but did he bank one of those, right? Oh my god. Okay. That's good. Desmond is good. He can play everything, but like is it enough? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it can't really kill anything.
Well, let's
2,
see.
4, 6, 8, 10.
PS8 can take out the 4-2.
You can
We got
trade one,
4,
right?
6, 8, 12, 13 damage after that 4-2 gets cleared. And there's also going to be the Juggernaut coming out.
Oh yeah, the
Uh,
Juggernaut will stall things so that's defender. So that's a kind of a big deal.
and the hacker can still attack. So no, unless there's some. Oh,
Oh, is
that
he gonna
works.
go artillery?
You can take
Viper
out.
about to rob this game from Manos?
I That would be insane. I would not be shocked though. Like unless there's another
Universal
Druzy.
can do anything. Yeah.
We've only seen 2 relics, right? So there's probably another one,
There is a third one in this game.
and there is another Exorator. We've seen Domina get banked. A Master Poisoner could get through. Oh no, never mind. It's not going to be a defender. He's probably going to shoot.
I don't know. I think at this point, defender. The way he's playing it right now.
Oh yeah, oh, yeah. Okay. So
Manos gets.
the Recruiter is nice in the hand.
It is.
Oh
Oh my god,
gosh,
another Legion. That's annoying.
that
He
is
does have recruiter. If he sees a Magna, that's a big deal.
With this Desmond on the board, though, this is kind of terrifying. Like, he could
Yep.
easily. He needs to find something with this recruiter here, or he might be in trouble.
Could try to full trade, but I don't think that's it.
Oh, actually, the
He can't
Miasmancer
even. Yeah.
is active, so he can't do that.
No, he cannot. He cannot. So then at that point, Cunning Scipion. Cunning Scipion and just play Scipius for a body.
That, or just play the Legion as a.
As a body too. Then
No,
you
but
have to
then you'd have
bank
to
his
bank the
recruiter.
recruiter. No, that doesn't. We don't like that. And plus, the 3/3, you probably want the stats over the 3.
Okay. Does Manos do something crazy and trade here to try and stop the onslaught of any top decked Freitas or
Oh,
Ingrid?
it's tough.
He is. Bank the Legion.
Is there anything massive in the Scipius that
He's
needs
just
to
going
be?
bodies.
Okay, yeah.
Face. Face is the place.
I like face. Just
Face the token just in case. Can Viper scam his way out of this one?
drum roll,
You
please.
draw?
Mm,
No.
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 Oh, memento too.
Memento kind of. No, he can't. That's it. All right, Manos.
Wow.
Manos probably walks away and gets to end this. We'll see how it goes. But I think with 4 health left, I think it's pretty convincing that he has this.
Has to, right?
Trades, just getting these trades in. That's it. That's still 4 health, unfortunately. I think he just hopes that Manos doesn't see it. Hopes Manos to see
He's
it.
shaking his head. He's
He's just gonna
he's got it.
no, he's gonna see it.
Wow. Oh, there's the
Cross
one
rummaging.
pass
That
he
could have
was.
gone a long way.
Yeah,
All
it
right,
could.
Manos pushes to see it. He sees it. All right, Manos is gonna move to the finals.
Wow.
With
All
the
right.
unconventional lineup in this matchup, he makes his way to go against Hyllus in the finals here, taking out Viper. Ali, he's broken your champ streak. I don't
I
want to say
know.
your champ. We both like Viper.
Yeah.
But it was a good match. It was a good match. They both fought it through. And man, Scipius was kind of fragile there, but was able to pull it out in that.
Iraq, Scipius. It's always fun to see the like unconventional lineups get to the top.
Yeah, we got to see like both players actually did do a showcase of those players those not so much played paragons in the previous tourneys, but Iraq and Scipius from Manos is an amazing thing to watch, as we've seen over at the chat as well. They're like everyone was chatting of all the plays that can be played from Manos, from Viper, and we it's amazing to see, man. I know you guys are not watching the Twitch chat right now, but I'm watching it for you. Trust me when I say the guys over at chat are really active right now. And I have one question, man. How does it feel from a scale from 1 to 10 to cast Arak a while ago, Muka?
It was like I'll give it a 10. I mean, that's not a 10. 10 is like the oh my god moments, but it was high up there. I'll give it like a 8, like just because it was fun. It was exciting, and
Mm.
I think it also made it more exciting that I knew the combos. I could explain
Mhm.
all the random interactions to Ali as we were casting it.
Yeah.
Because it is a pretty niche deck. So like being the nerd in the corner and someone that wants to listen to the nerd talk about all the little things was cool.
Yeah, it's definitely amazing to see. Like I myself, like Ali as well, was probably like, what's gonna be happening here? It's like I don't know. Let's take
Like,
Muka,
teach me,
okay?
senpai.
Yeah,
Yeah.
teach me how to do this. Like I don't know. But I was like, how is he gonna play this? What's the line? I am not even seeing it, right? And you seeing it from that perspective, from the coach himself, the coach of Manos himself, previously. It's like, dude, amazing to see Arak in play, especially in this tournament. And I was gonna say this a while ago, but a certain Ali was able to to steal the moment.
I'm so sorry.
But
I got really
there
excited.
was
Okay.
here we go, guys. This is the announcement. AI Rev just posted he will be adding an additional $5,000 in Prime to the winner, or they can choose to do a 50-50 split, meaning 50 or $2,500 in Prime, or $2,500 in USDC or fiat, whatever you're gonna be choosing. But knowing these guys are gonna be choosing Prime, I don't know, man. They really want to ape in, but yeah, that's an amazing additional prize to the pool. And we've seen AI Rev also just grace us in the chat as well. So man, that was an amazing match. I know you guys have had a long a long casting for round 2, or the second match here for the semifinals, but how difficult was it to see like Viper getting removed from this tournament at this stage, Ali? I know you were voting for him to like move on. Like, were there any like weaknesses, or like any like possible questionable plays during his match?
The only one that I think was highlighted that Muka brought it up that we weren't 100% sure was that Wong. There was one, not the last game, but the previous game, where he went for the Wong instead of like doing a Siren like Miasmancer play. So it was a little greedy, and the Wong totally whiffed. So maybe that play affected the result there. But other than that, no. I mean, Viper is almost always locked in. It's usually a misplay to doubt Viper. So
I'm even doubting the long thing. I'm like, do I remember? Like, I feel like I'm gonna go back and be like, wait, no, that made. But
it was. I can't remember exactly.
I
What
do think it was Irene Miasmancer what we were saying, but
Yeah.
I think I agree with Ali. Like, Viper is a near flawless player. I don't think we call anyone
Yes.
pretty damn close to perfect in terms of like seeing him play. Even though when you ask him, he's like, "Yeah, I misplayed that whole game."
Yeah.
When you see him in an interview or something like that. But yeah, really, I'm sad that he lost. But like him and Manos played a very good series, and that was very.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at it and these are clean plays. There's a probably like he it's too clean. He doesn't want some RNG sometimes, right? He just like wants to go. This is what I know. This is how I'm going to be playing, and this is gonna how I'm going to be playing it. So, wow, that's an amazing match. Congratulations to Manas for moving to the finals. We already have our two finalists. Let's look at the bracket for a short review of what happened today. And as we are looking at the bracket right now, we are looking at Manus's journey to get to this spot, and looking at the first round that he fought, or the other round that he fought, where he defeated ImCube with a 3-1. He also defeated Mystery as well with a 3-2, and now defeated Viper with a 3-1, securing his spot in the finals against HyllusDiardi. And guys, the next match we're gonna be watching for the finals is gonna be HyllusDiardi versus Manos. And with that, guys, we are going to be taking a short break. Don't go anywhere. The Parallel Prime League Minor 5 finals is gonna be up soon. Don't go anywhere, guys. And we are back here at the Parallel Prime League Minor 5. We have our two finalists, going to be HyllusDiardi and Manos. And we have a lot of experience between these two players. HyllusDiardi having a lot of top 16s, even getting to the top 16 in Worlds. Manos as well, getting a championship. And of course, a lot of top 16s as well. And both of them have a lot of accolades under their belts. And so we are now here, Minor 5, and they're going to be having a huge match because this is going to give them a secure spot for majors for the upcoming weeks. So, guys, we are looking at the Versus website right now, and the band's already in. So, I'm looking at it right now, and I'm seeing, or we have already reviewed the decks before. HyllusDiardi is carrying a Kathy deck, Nehemiah deck, and if I remember correctly, this is the Uni Workshop deck. And on the other hand, Manos retains his Scipius, retains his Arak, and retains his Nehemiah. Now, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the thinking face of Muka right now. He has something to say. What do you think
No,
about this?
it's the same thing that kind of happened with Viper, right? Like
Mhm.
Manos is banning the Neve again because the Scipius and Iraq matchup. He got his Kathy banned, so it's pretty much the same exact setup. And the deck list I remember from Hyllus and Viper were pretty similar. So can Manos do it again? Kind of like going to be the narrative of this.
Yeah. How about you, Ali? Do you have the same sentiment as Muka?
Yeah, absolutely. Same game plan against Viper. Manos is banned the Neve, and it worked well last match. And Hyllus, I think he banned Markolian last time as well. So can Manos just run it back? I mean, I don't think Hyllus has that many different choices from Viper. Like maybe a few things here and there. Like I know the Nehemiah has a terraformation engine and like maybe some slight differences. Oh, he actually has no allocated provisions in his Nehemiah. I think that is like a little maybe unusual. But for the most part, I think we're going to see a similar kind of rollout to last match.
Yeah, I'm feeling the same way because this is very very similar as to what happened against Viper, but of course it's gonna be a different pilot. And I was thinking, if how did HyllusDiardi pick Kathy right here instead of I saw how powerful instead of seeing Arak being that powered and especially with on the hands of Manos. What do you think? What is his mindset with banning Kathy instead of the other decks? Let's start with Muka.
I mean, Kathy is just very strong, so he's just willing to flip the dice on the Iraq. The Iraq can miss, you can brick a hand or whatever. Kathy's reliable through and through. I will say Iraq is good into all the decks here. Earthen is like the weakest one that Hyllus brought that Iraq might have trouble with. So, it's like kind of a toss up, but Kathy is just guaranteed like troubles. Probably just doesn't want to deal with it.
Yeah. How about you, Ali? What do you think about this kind of mindset from Hyllus?
Yeah, I think Well, sorry, I was thinking a little bit about the Iraq, like
Mhm.
Manos. What did he run the Iraq into again in the Viper match? Was that
Earthen.
it was
Earthen.
Earthen? Okay, and you're
Yeah.
saying that um, it has a pretty good shot against all of the decks, so I think that's fine. But yeah, I mean, I agree with Muka. I feel like Kathy's the most threatening one. Like she can just pull wins out, even in like unfavored matchups. So I think it was a good decision to just like get her out of there. Don't give her the shot.
Yeah, definitely. Like I was thinking like it's the same thing as well. Like I've seen some Iraqs, they can kind of get bricked, especially if you're facing like maybe Neve. But there's no Neve here, and that's possibly the one of the targets from HyllusDiardi, from Manos. Like I mean, everything I can handle except for that Neve. I don't like the getting banished. Like what are your thoughts, Ali, regarding Neve being banned from HyllusDiardi's box?
Yeah, I mean, I think Kathy would be good against the Neve, right? But I think that Neve can provide, a threat to both the Uni and the. I mean, actually, I don't know about the Nehemiah. Maybe that's still about 50-50. But no, I mean, Neve can do some crazy stuff too. So I think it makes sense.
Oh, well, we're
Oh,
starting now with the finals already, guys. Thank you for that, Ali. We're starting with HyllusDiardi versus Manos here at the finals of the Parallel Prime League Minor 5. Let's start with game one with Ali Muka. Take it away, guys.
all right.
All right, so the main thing we're going to be looking at here is Manos' mulligan. Hylas is a bit more straightforward. He didn't hit any one drops. That's why he holds on to the red sand scout. Let's see if he gets any after. Manos he gets a hardling pilot, reclamator, and claws. That's really good, but like you really want to see a self-repairing nanite if you're going to go for this reclamator hard pilot play, because it gives you just a 2/3 defender off the board, or off the rip, and the ambush clause isn't that great. You don't want to play it, right? You want to reveal it. So he could end up playing it just to keep the engine going, but it's not ideal.
Wait, I think you said in the last match that like the Kathy would have given him a bigger
Well,
issue,
if he
right?
got PSA'd in that specific set
Yeah.
situation, but if you open in general, if you open Hardling Pilot, Reclamator, and an upgrade, it's very strong because you have a defender with 2/3, and then it's just like Iraq used to be good against Naeus because it could keep trading. It's good against early game Kathy because you can keep trading.
Right. Okay.
So he might just go for the overclock here. So but he's gonna go for the overclock. He wants to use that ambush claw through a reveal instead of playing it. If he had like a self repairing, oh, that's pretty good.
Which one
If
did
he
he
had
get there?
he got Ramshackle's personal mods or whatever.
Arsenal.
It gives shielded, evasive, armed. I think that's everything. It
That
gives a
is
bunch
pretty
of
good,
keywords. Yeah.
especially with
Um,
salvage, right? You could pass that off
mhm,
to
mhm.
something else. Sweet.
So that's good because he gets his defender line, which helps. If he had the self-repairing nanite here, that's like the when I get that, I feel like I've like kind of almost won the matchup. It's very strong. Hylas though does have a very strong hand. One drop spam galore, Fleet Machinist into Red Sand Scout, and then could even go triple one drop next turn if he wants. Probably goes rummaging instead, just to draw more options. But he has a very very strong opener. Manos, unfortunately, right now, unless he draws some cards, is at the whim of his overclocks, which is like not a main situation you want to be in as an Iraq player.
Hylas does not have Bloodhound transports in this.
Does not. He
No.
doesn't get it off. Manos draws the Foundry Technician. So nothing to reveal yet, his Ambush Claw. He just needs something to get that piece moving, which he hasn't drawn.
Mm. This is already looking like
A little
a
bit
little
like a
stressful.
dud, but
Yeah.
he can at least kill off a unit if he wants to go Scanner Probe, or he can try to go for an Overclock. Either way, he gets a free bank with the Ambush Claw. Unless he
Is
wants to
this
put it on
one?
his Forlorn, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
What are you gonna ask?
I mean, I guess I kind of like getting the scanner probe down here because I feel like the Bannerman's annoying. Like you don't really want to let that thing grow. So you
Yeah.
get the steal in addition to taking out a threat. So I think this makes sense. You're happy to swap some. Oh, is that
Snitching
useful?
is kind of good because you can then stop the Red Sand Scout from trading wherever it wants to go. has to go through defenders instead. He opts not to do it.
Yeah,
Up one there.
does sort of mean that he'll be able to snitch the scanner probe if he wants to, or the pod, but fine.
Manos draws into another ambush clause. He could next turn, um, if the Forlorn Companion sticks, put it on there and start doing some trading, and he maybe draws a card with the Forlorn Companion. Or he could just start doing hardlink pilots, and he has so many salvage units. So the good part about that is like as each thing is dying, it's passing off to the next, like a nanobot or another unit. So that helps in a lot of these trade kind of fights.
I think banking the 1 makes sense there. Plays the Rummaging Researcher to get a couple cards to the hand. A Crack Shot, not going to be that useful. The Bannerman was taken out. See if this volley winds up being useful. I mean, there will be a lot of like little units on the board, but then they just get replaced if they've got, upgrades on it by the nanobot.
Yeah.
So maybe not that useful, actually.
Hylas trying to decide how he wants to trade. Does he want to kill the scanner probe? Does he want to attack the Forlorn? Does he want to draw and hit face? He kills the scanner probe here. Doesn't attack with the fleet machinist on the shield pod. Not sure why.
Wow, all 3 ambush claws.
Yeah, that's not that great. He wants to start seeing his reveal. He wants to see a provisioner, Vox Tech Jammer, or rummaging, like any of those.
Yeah.
So he'll have to play this kind of salvage game with the ambush clause. Instead, he can play one of them from his hand, which isn't that bad.
Well, if you wanted to put
But
one of them on the oh my gosh, the hard linked pilot for defender just to kind of make things a little tricky, he suppose he could, but I'm
he
almost
has
thinking
armed
just
on his Forlorn, so I'm wondering if like he wants to go all in and just
oh
like
yeah, that's
run
true.
over the whatchamacallit. He's putting one on at least. The Red Sand Scout was my thought.
Yeah. See.
Yeah, he's
Oh
putting
wow.
both on there, and then he'll put the hard linked.
Yeah, okay, I like that.
Kill this off, right? All right.
Yeah, that red sand's just getting annoying with the evasive and everything,
Yeah.
right? So I think that makes sense. So 4 energy here for Hylos. He could get Kathy down. I will say, like, I wonder if you should just get. Is there relic removal in this? I wonder if you should just like get fleet support.
Manos is not running relic removal, so Hylas
Mhm.
could do that. He could just start spamming a bunch of relics, and Manos has to race him.
Like it would be kind of a loss of tempo this turn, but I feel like it sets you up for doing a lot. And it doesn't seem like Manos has like a ton of pressure going, so it might be a good idea. That repeater
Man,
cannon in the hand though could start chunking away.
yep. The volley looks kind of enticing, but they'll leave 2 nanobots on the floor. And they both can have ambush claws on them or whatever, so it's like okay.
Hmm.
And on top of that, then Manos, if he gets a bunch of nanobots, he can draw with the Foundry Technician a bunch and maybe fix his engine that way. Because right
Well,
now, it's
couldn't
definitely felt like it's stalled.
he could have snitched the pod and then poked the 3-2 and then
Yeah,
artillery.
yeah. But then it goes like one of them he creates a nanobot, one goes on the hardlink pilot, and then
It's
he
true.
still ends up with 1 nanobot, but like
Yeah.
it's better than 2. But some of this might be unfamiliarity for us here, trying to figure out like how this deck works.
Actually, like, wouldn't volley go off twice if you have the fleet support? So, like, that would be a really effective way to.
Yeah, but you lose 2 of your own units, but yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
True. True.
Alright, so
Hmm.
Manos finally draws his John's Tactical Provisioner. Unfortunately, does not have anything else to combo with it, but he can draw 1 if he plays the Foundry Technician with it. No, he can't draw 1 because he needs 1 energy to play the Ambush Claw. So he's kind of out of luck unless he just wants to Foundry Technician and Forlorn Companion draw 1, and then as he is trading, he could trade and salvage, and that will give him more draws, 2 more draws. He could draw like up to 3 this turn with the overclock, and then one salvage, and a nanobot attachment.
I think you gotta do that, right? I mean, like, this hand isn't
It's
quite
tough.
it. I guess he will get to drop a rack next turn, which is kinda nice, but
Yeah, but I think that's what Hylas is saving the snitching for. See what he ends up doing. Okay, he's just gonna go for an ambush claw. Put it on this forlorn companion still that's like just sitting there doing a bunch, and we'll swing. Oh, he swings into the uh rummaging because he can control the attack there, and the Kathy can miss. So he's putting a
ooh,
lot on the line of this forlorn. Wong could help. Wong
Wong
could
could
help too.
definitely help. You like to see that.
Yeah.
That's quite a sizable hand though for, Hylas here. The
Yep. He has a lot going for him. I think he's like somewhat stressed by the board that he's not playing like super proactive. Maybe I don't
I
know.
mean,
It
getting the Kathy
makes me
down
curious.
versus the fleet support, like, I would've for me, it's just, like, sometimes it's really I suppose it's nice to develop fleet support, like, in conjunction with the effect, like, in the same turn, because then
Sure.
you're getting value, but it's just sometimes so slow. Like, I don't know if we've even seen a fleet support get developed this series or this, day. Maybe once,
We
but,
did,
like
but it got saboed.
oh, it got sabbath, like, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
I think we've seen one or two, but yeah, you're right. He's gonna double no snitching here. That does matter because he can, depending on his targets, can he's just gonna remove salvage from the other two guys. Yep.
Mhm.
He stops John. Oh my god, and it misses.
Wow.
But the Wong here will help, and he still has armed with the ramshackles on his forlorn companion. So it's still looking pretty good for Manos in the sense that he's gonna be leading the board still. So
Yep.
Hylas is gonna pretty much be going all in on he's gonna be going all in on his burn, and then he's gonna be racing Manos. Manos still unfortunately has not been able to draw any conceals for his ambush claw. That's the part of this deck that's gonna struggle a little bit. Hitting the
Sorry, that ramshackle
wall.
arsenal mods at the beginning of the game has been super
Yeah.
useful,
If he
allowing for
draws like oh there we
all that
go.
stuff.
He gets his first conceal with the provisioner. He also has Tavastar. So the Tavastar can do some really wonky combos. You can destroy one unit or one upgrade and get two other one cost upgrades for free. So if he can find his self-repairing nanites or whatever, he can destroy four to try and get a repeater cannon. So Tavastar can be super, super spiky if he can get up a good combo with it.
Can, Hylas just race?
I don't know. He might be able to, but
If he gets
that's the thought.
another fleet support down and then into a crack shot, like, that's decent amount,
A lot
right?
of damage. It's a lot of damage for sure.
I mean, that would be 9, and then you've got an orbital strike follow-up, right?
You see Manos'
I think
face
you
saying
should
like,
just
"Damn."
go for it. Yep.
So that will make Manos lose 9 health.
Mhm.
Where we at? He's going to be at 16, and then he has 15 damage
And then
with the
15.
orbital strike.
Yep. Oh, well, then he gets is there any defender on the board? No, that sets up for lethal, right? Boom. Or,
He does have defender with
sorry, defender
the
is on the,
on the one forlorn.
mhm.
So from here, Manos has to play the spikiest turn of his life. Hold up. I'm trying to see if I see something as an Iraq player. Um, he has 4, 8, 12. You can get repeater cannon. Repeater cannon is 8. That's 20. Salvages and upgrade 21. Uh, damage nanobot that's 22, 23. He might he might be able to pull it off. I'm trying to figure it out, but it might be doable. I mean, I don't even know if Manos is looking to go for that. He's not.
I
He's
think
just
he's
gonna
gotta
keep
be
playing.
anticipating an orbital strike, honestly, like, I
Yeah,
think,
but double is tough.
um
12 salvage, one ambush claw. I would want to ambush claw. Sorry, I'm like figuring it out.
Well, I think he knows that he's got it the following turn, right?
He has
So
a. I can only get to 23, but I'm sure there's something there. Repeater cannon and I think he could have done it with Tavastar maybe, but it's like it's like so much math. But if he searched with Tavastar, self-repairing nanite, which is 1 damage, and a repeater cannon, I think he had enough to get there. But this is still really good. This is a lot of pressure still. He's just putting a lot of so he's threatening his own lethal essentially. So Hylas has to draw another burn card to win.
all right, what's it gonna be? And he
Whoa!
didn't.
No, it's
Uh,
shielded. He can't. He doesn't have it.
wow.
Can't remove the defender. So Manos will sneak away with this.
Man, though, one off
Yeah.
from Hylas here. I'm trying to think if there's anything if he had gotten it developed a little bit earlier, if that would have made a difference. But I think the Kathy, honestly, the Kathy went face that one turn
Yep.
too. So I
Mhm.
think he played it well. Manos with the Iraq. Let's go.
He did get the Iraq off. That's nice.
Would you say the Kathy is probably the most difficult matchup for it, right? Of the
No.
Hylas,
Uh,
or
for
for
oh,
in this lineup,
in this lineup, it's still the Earthen
it's the Nano.
for Manos. Yeah, the Nehemiah. Because like I said, like a strong Terramech Shield Titan is just holds
Just
you back.
smashes it. Yeah.
Maybe
Oh.
he's just trying to clear units here. Let's see. Yep, he's trying to clear units. The slow lethal. We know Manos has a Tavastar though. That'll end the game.
Oh,
Sweet.
that's
Yeah.
sad. To as the Kathy player, 15 damage going into the units. That's
Yeah.
not what
Oh,
you.
he gets the gorilla.
Oh,
He's gonna pull one out. So that's cool. I don't know how much attack is on this. I'm pretty sure he still has lethal with ambush claw and Iraq. Okay, no, he has this now. Okay, so no way to reveal. He's stopping him from reveal. He slowed it down.
mhm.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's game.
Oh,
Okay,
there you go.
there you go. He
Easy
still had
game.
game with Iraq and self repairing nanite too. I was doing.
Oh,
There you go, Iraq. He's pulling out the statue again.
an
There's a ton of
inevitable
thinking.
conclusion.
There's a ton of thinking with this deck, and that's why I like it so much because you see me here doing math like it's a. In every other matchup, I'm like I can't do the math. In this one, I'm like staring at it, like figuring out. It's a nice puzzle. If you like that kind of deck, uh, we have it in parallel. And Iraq is definitely the paragon that you do it with. It's very very combo.
The meme with the lady with all of the like
Yeah,
calculations.
exactly, exactly.
That's the Iraq deck right now. No, it's really cool to see, and the fact that we got to watch Manos win with it on stream twice today is
Yeah.
super cool. So
So now he's got his Nehemiah and his Scipius. It's literally the same exact scenario as last time. I wonder, does he try to do his Scipius against Kathy again? Uh, that
um,
we'll have to see where that goes, or does he just go at the Nehemiah? This
well, considering it's a repeat of last time and he had lost with the Scipius when he queued it up, maybe he switches it up just for mental
yeah,
change. But no, I mean we Manos is on track here to taking this, but we'll see what happens. It was so close though with that 15 damage, like double fleet
yeah.
turret, orbital
Well, he
strike.
forced him to. He forced him to really hit the
Yeah,
board. That's got to be like frustrating.
just one crack shot, or I don't know if Hylas has gunslingers. Probably, like anything could have. No
He does. He
gunslingers in
does.
there.
No, no, no. This build does not. It was Viper that was running the gunslingers.
They're
Yeah, even
actually
if he had like a mastery or something.
There wasn't that many outs then. I mean, I suppose Mastery would have done it, but other than another crack shot and a Mastery, I think that actually
Yes.
feels a little bad with not having a slightly extra push with this Kathy
As
list.
as much as I memed on it, the Forlorn Companion was the MVP, and that happened some games with Iraq, especially Core. But no one that plays Workshop really plays Forlorn Companion. But
Mm-hmm.
overclocking into that ramshackle Arsenal mods was huge. It
Was
like just one by one. He put three. He literally just put ambush claws on it, like raw from the hand, and was like clearing Cathy's and everything. So
Yeah,
that
armed
worked out
armed
really
is
well.
pretty good. Yeah,
100%.
Excelsior pointed out in our chat here that both of these players are actually Exile players. So
Yeah, they
Exile
are.
has made it collectively to the finals. That's impressive.
Yeah, because we saw some infographics where it was like all dev mods stuff like that. So it's cool to see other
Mm-hmm.
bonds making it to the top and competing. I like to see that for sure.
All right, looks like we are.
Oh, fake out. I thought we were hitting a game.
Big. I know. I was like, give it to me. Next match. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, so I think I don't know. I could see Manos locking the Sippy again, but I think, like you said, I agree with you. He played Sippy, didn't work. Maybe try the Nehemiah this time. And for Hyllus, probably just jam Kathy again. I don't see why not.
When it comes down to, oh no, he's going
Oh.
for it.
They both swapped from what we were saying. So Manos on the Scipius and Hyllus on his Nehemiah. Manos' Scipius is kinda tailored for this matchup with the double genetic correction and the one master poisoner.
Yeah, I think so.
That could be a huge pain if Hyllus isn't ready for it.
Double genetic correction is pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
Uh,
Nice little tech for the tournament.
Manos going first though. He likes to see that. He keeps trading away the twos. Or like in the mole here. I guess he just really wants the relic. Is that?
Well, my thought process is he plays so many ones and twos that like there's probably a key that he wants the relic or in this matchup maybe genetic correction that he's like, I have one, I'll get the rest of it. Which he did here. He hit the memento, which is a very nice pickup.
And the Magna. That's nice.
Very, very good setup for him. Hyllus does have a he has the steward, but he doesn't have like the units to make it the ideal start just yet. But overall, not bad. He does have a no snitching for Manos. If he wants to use it on the Reliant Gamma, I don't think he would. Maybe just save spores for it or something. Or well, if he snitches it now, then he can spores it later.
Yeah, that spores in the hand is definitely going to be nice, I would say. I suppose the memento could get things out of the way with it though.
Yep, for sure. It really depends on the pacing of how this game goes. Hyllus trying to
I
decide what to bank here.
Yeah, I think Hyllus, like, he's even got the relic repurposing. He's got the spores. Like, he's got and the opening Stewie. Like, he's just got a, actually like quite a good hand.
Yeah, he has a lot of key cards here, and I think that's what's making his bank so difficult, right? It's like, what do I get rid of? Because I like all of these things.
Wow, he's gonna get rid of the spores, huh?
So, yeah, that's a bit of
But he
a
does
toss up.
use the no snitching, huh?
Okay, so Manos has to bank the Tabula again. Is it another game probably where he has to bank Tabula if he wants to keep
Uh,
this setup?
well, couldn't he just bank this too
Oh,
and
you
then
bank the standard bearer, right? And then you play.
yeah,
You're correct. Yeah.
seems okay. Unless he really wants to like play Tabula for her body again, you know, and but that means you'd have to bank
I
bank the
mean, I think that's the decision he's trying to make because does he want to go
oh,
into Memento next turn, like straight into Memento? Maybe. But I think he hopes that the steward nothing crazy happens with the steward. He can trade his Reliant Gamma in and he can Magna even if it gets fungi and he's in a good spot.
okay. So there is the fungi plus conduit. There's just getting the cunning diplomat down. Want to
A
go
lot of
in?
different options. I Cunning Diplomat maybe to keep churning the engine and keep drawing cards. That's for the standard bearer, I assume. Yep. There's the fungi, and then he probably plays the conduit just to keep it safe. Does it run into? Does. Okay, so now you can magnet. That's the big deal. That's gonna slow things down for Hyllus a lot. It's gonna bring him back to 3 energy. And then from there, Manos can set up Memento and Princept, and things can get pretty scary for Hyllus there.
This is looking pretty good. Even gets the draw too. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, Domina's interesting. We saw that Tabula get banked, so
Yeah. I kind of liked Memento and Princept. Domino's great also.
why do you like the Princept
It's
instead
just
of
curve. It's just he'll be able to 3+1 next turn.
rather than just playing Domina?
Yeah, because I think you want to get Memento out before Nehemiah gets out, right? That's like my thought process.
Yeah, yeah, okay. Mm.
Fielding more tokens. Magna. Maybe he draws genetic correction. You see Hylas with the smile. Come on.
Oh,
Master
okay.
Poisoner top deck.
Yeah, that's good. Good, that's good.
Oh man, okay. Can we confidently call Manos winning this game after
I
that?
mean, it looks pretty solid. Like he's got a nice little refill of cards now. The memento is gonna present a huge threat, and just dropping the moonlit this turn, like it's all right, but it's gonna be answered. Oh my gosh, and he's got a follow up Legion. No, I think Manos is in a great spot. He's even got the tech, the poisoner to be able to
Mhm.
answer the Nehemiah or something crazy.
Goes Memento on the token here, swing into Moonlit. Put the Memento on the standard bearer, kill Moonlit, attack with Magna, and then play the Princept. He banked the standard bearer, I think I said that. And then next turn he has Master Poisoner, and then next turn after that he has Legion, and then game over.
Yeah. Yeah, no, obviously we wanted to play Memento this turn, so bank the
Yeah,
Domina, of
yeah.
course. Yeah, of course. Um, it's good. And then where does he wanna pass this off to?
Standard bearer because it'll be +2/+2.
Yep, that'll trade nicely.
You might see him trade the Magna because he's scared of spores, but I don't know. It should be fine either way. Yeah, because he has Princept. I'm like, I don't know what I'm being concerned about. Yeah, he just trades.
He did bank Hylas did bank spores earlier. I wonder if that
He
was
did.
a mistake. Yeah, this is nice protection though. I think as well.
Yep. The Master Poisoner is gonna be very rough for Hylas to deal with. He's gonna need some heavy hitters after the Nehemiah, unless he goes for Terra Glider this turn.
Terra Glider could be cool. Tempo Terra.
Yeah.
I actually feel like that might well, we see the poisoner in the hand, but a tempo Terra Glider, get, lucky, get a good 4, and then follow it up with the Nehemiah would be
Even
cool.
even seeing the board, like Nehemiah gets cleared by this Memento alone.
Mhm. True.
I think the
Yeah, 'cause it's gonna
Tempo
be
Glider.
+3 next, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gonna bank his Moonlit. He's gonna play the Nehemiah. I mean, yeah, Manos could just go for the full punish. I don't know if he's saving the Poisoner for like a Terramech.
I think it's because you can get through this without it, I think you do save it. Um, I mean, you just, like, throw it in, then the other one, and then you've got, like, a fairly sizable adjutant.
Yeah.
You can get God damn it. You can get the, subjugate down. I mean, unless you're just trying to go for the, legion this turn, which
Yeah. Subjugate's not a bad play. He goes Subjugate, right? Trades the Standard Bearer in, and then trades the token in, and then he
Mhm.
creates a
Oh,
token,
that's
play
true.
Striker.
Yeah, that works.
That's not half bad either. And then with Legion, that's very powerful. Oh, he's not. What is he bank? He's gonna bank the Legion.
Well,
Gonna
this
bank the
way,
Legion.
he gets to keep the Princept alive, right? Or
Yeah,
no, actually both of them live. Oh, he's not, yeah, he doesn't throw it away because the health or the Nehemiah's stats changing, right?
yeah.
Actually, is that gonna hurt him then? Mm,
He has to bank the poisoner this way. That's kind of a little bold, but I understand. Banks
just the
the
bank.
Ray Legion. He has a Magna on the Scipius. Recruiter's great.
Yeah.
That was a good draw. Recruiter's great.
I
Is the
think I like
solitary?
holding on to the poisoner. Maybe I'm just scared, but I feel
Yeah.
like I suppose he
I
did bank
agree.
Legion already, but the recruiter is nice.
Recruiter bailed him out of that one for sure. The solitary confinement is good, by the way, against Memento because it's an, another way to
Oh yeah.
clear it without it passing.
Oh. Well then I guess that's the only thing that he's doing this turn is getting rid of the memento that's still
If
like
he really wants to, yeah.
eh,
He's gonna go for the Saleya first. Kill off the subjugate.
makes sense.
Oh my, double
Ooh.
recruiter.
Wow, he can
That's,
and then he can bank whatever comes out of this one.
yep. Gotta put a smile on his face.
A slight
Hylas hasn't
smile.
been able, yeah, slice. Hylas hasn't been able to set up an altar of Gaia, but those really help in this matchup too, because you can stack up charges for your Terra mech or your Terra to come back and win the game in the late game.
Mhm.
Big deal. Trade the memento off here.
He's probably just gonna
Bank.
bank one of the recruiters, right?
I think he banks one of the other recruiters and plays the other one. Puts it on the Princept. Memento's causing a lot of
Actually,
problems for him.
do you put it on the Princept or you like
Either
put it on
works.
the other like you just trade the 2/2 and well, you would have traded the other small guy and then you could have it slightly higher health on the striker. But
Yes. Legion. That's good.
okay, there you
Can't get
go. He
that
found his
genetic
legion back.
correction. He's gonna one genetic correction goes to the bottom of his deck. Base. Go. There's that trade.
Or is he doing that because of no. No, no, it's fine.
I
Okay,
think he just
well,
wanted to keep it alive longer. Good health from spores.
okay, so there's the Legion, the Drusian. I mean, he's already got
This will
him
be
down
the
to
solitary.
19.
I think this will be the solitary. He wants to do something with Terra Glider. Bank the fungi. Okay, there it is. Solitary confinement. Manos with the nod of approval. Understands. He has access to Legion here, a big Legion into a big Drusian if he chooses to take the risk and be like, hey, do you have something to stop this? Because if not, I'm going to win the game right now.
That
Or he might
really
be waiting for Subjugate and next turn jump Subjugate plus Legion.
I don't know how much I love like just throwing everything into a spores though. I mean, there's subjugate plus Domina, right? Uh I
Oh, you're
think
talking
Domina's
about, yeah,
banked,
yeah,
right?
yeah. But then what do you bank if you're Manos?
Yikes.
It's going to go for the flat Drusian.
That seems fine.
I like Drus next turn Drusian, Subjugate plus Radiant Legion also. Because they'll have 8 energy, you can use all the
Right.
buffs.
Yeah, this is I like this because this allow like a decent amount of push this turn. So,
Yeah,
oh my
just
god.
banking all his tabulas. Just get out of here.
Yep.
3, 7. Okay, well, if Hylas doesn't set up a crazy defender wall, then Manos can Subjugate plus Legion, buff everything else, and go for game.
Yeah, I think he's protected himself from different angles here. We like this. We like to
Yeah.
see it.
Terra Glider. Okay, how much is he rolling for? Is that a 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, Battle Hardened Warrior. And he plays the Moonlit. So it's double defender.
Yeah, this would actually work out really nicely because he can like poisoner the 2/2 and then resummon another one after the subjugate comes down for an extra thing. So this was all really good. Okay. So is that lethal? If he poisoners the 2/2, takes the poke, that's 7, 11, and then 12.
Well, there's gonna be a second defender because Nehemiah's passive.
Oh, wait, hang on a second. There's already going to be a ton of triggers with the subjugate and the exorator, so shouldn't that be
I think
very
I
too?
think he goes subjugate and legion, and that'll give him enough.
Yeah, I think so, right?
Yeah, I think so. Should be like 6 cards in there getting revealed at least. Let's see how he trades. There you go. It's on the 6.
So I need
I didn't
9,
do the math. I hope
11,
he
12,
did this one.
13. He needs 6 clones,
Yeah.
which I'm sure there's 6 clones in there, right? Oh,
Face
no,
the
but
subjugate.
the defender, it's not lethal, obviously. It gets passed off, right?
Well, he already passed it off once. So if he can clear this one, then he's fine.
Yeah.
7 in here. 6. Okay, so that clears the fender. He has 6 damage. It won't be lethal. It'll be a lot of damage.
But what is the out here? I mean, there's Terra next turn, but that's not going to do enough. A spores would do something, but probably not enough.
Dwarves would do something. I don't know if it's enough. Well, like with enough defenders, possibly.
Hmm.
He's buffing up this Drusian a ton.
Honestly, I think you might just go for the double trade though. Like that way you don't have to worry about defenders, even if he does find a spores, right? So you just trade the 6/5 into the 4/6, the 3/3 into the 4/3, pop face for 9, and
Sure.
then he's good.
Yep. Clearing. 9. Presenting lethal. Hyllus, what do you hit off the Terra? Is he going for the Terra? Go big or go home?
He's gotta
Terra
go for it.
into some defender. What's the craziest defender? Oh, there's one. Meepstar Valiant. He's gonna concede though.
Don't matter.
Manos gets another win. It's another win. He just needs his Nehemiah left. He just has his Nehemiah left. Hyllus still has all 3 of his decks left.
Wow. Is this gonna be a 3-0 final?
It
Maybe.
might. It might be. It might be. Man.
Uh,
Okay.
so he's got the no, what does he have left here?
For who?
Manos. He's got
He's got
the
just his Nehemiah left.
yeah. Yep.
That's a good strong deck to be left on. Back in, not too long ago, or kind of long ago, used to be dreading having the Nehemiah. Now you got to feel pretty confident. Kathy can
Yeah,
still high
wow.
roll though. We're
Remember
tough
the
in here.
days where Earthen was the joke, like the
Yeah.
meme of the game? Like it
Yep.
was like John Earthen. No, I'm just kidding. It
Yeah.
wasn't that bad. But there was a time. But now with all
There's
the different
definitely a
resources,
time.
looking pretty good.
Yeah, I think Earthen, you got to feel pretty confident. The days of like just bricking a 1-drop are kind of over, right? And a lot of their curve is pretty good. They have very powerful units, which they've always had, but now like their early game is a bit less bad. So again, Kathy can still high roll against the Nehemiah. We've seen that countless times. The Nehemiah versus Nehemiah is a tough one, and Unishop, it just takes the hacker. Like
Hmm.
that one game against Viper was very close just because Manos got a Miasmancer off, and it like almost stalled Viper too hard to win the game.
Yeah.
So, but Desmond
Um,
does crazy things. If he sees a Desmond, then it's possible.
think in the last win that we saw Manos take with Nehemiah, like he went for the double formidable presence, right? So he got there, but it looks like he's got 3 altars in this list. He went very heavy on the 1-drops. Like I mean, everybody's doing pretty much like 3 Chinox, 3 Stewards, but he also has 3 Primea conduits.
Yep.
Um, no allocated provisions, but isn't quite as relevant with like Terra Glider getting changed, right?
Yeah.
So
Now you only want to get like one off. If you play multiple copies just to get one off, or maybe you did a tempo one and you drew one really late. You want to do another one for another
mhm.
4 drop or something.
It's interesting to see solitary confinement just like everybody's running pretty much
Yeah,
one.
it's definitely the hottest tech of the last month or maybe more because
The hottest
it's
tech in the West. Yep.
yeah. It's just good until to like it's good against Earthen. It's good. It's really good against Paragons. It stops some memento, like stops some of these Ogden cores that like spam a bunch of upgrades. So overall, it's pretty solid.
All right. Well, Manos has a chance to win the 5th minor here. I think first place was $3,000 and then 6 points. And then the important part is getting into that top 16 of the major, though. So
Yep. Very, very important. There's a lot on the line here. Hyllus has to get a win here, or he's knocked out, and Manos will get a nice cushy spot for the majors. Can he do it? I have no idea.
can
We'll
he do
find
it?
out. I think so. Hyllus is a good player. He's made it to Worlds too. Manos didn't make it to Worlds last time, right? So they're both very high
Just barely
caliber
didn't make it.
players. Yeah,
Yeah.
he got knocked out in the qualifiers. Very
I would
close.
love to see Manos make the championship this year. Be cool.
Even the conduit.
Well, he's got the fungi, right? So
Yeah.
he just like guarantees once that. I mean, I guess against. Oof, but you're going second though. Oh, okay. Well, now he can toss the conduit if he's got the to knock.
Believe so, unless he sees some
Actually,
value there.
well, does Hylas have PS8s? Like, is it better to have the conduit actually?
See.
Okay.
Hyllus does have 2 PS8s. I wonder if we'll see that go into effect. Hylus's hand is aggressive. This is a
Yeah.
problem. It's a big problem. Nanos has to be very aggressive if he wants to win this game. A lot
Wow.
of good even defenders are not are going to be annoying because the red sand scouts like help you poke so much. To get you low enough
I
that the burn
think
doesn't matter.
you might want to get the conduit down just so it can't like you if you land the fungi like you need to land the fungi, don't you?
Yeah, definitely does. Definitely needs to land the fungi there, and then he can put pressure from there.
It's very awkward though because you probably want to go well no, if you're going to go fungi next turn, I suppose you could bank one of the other Tanox.
Yeah,
But
I think he just banks it to knock. Hey, this is gonna be a very tough decision. He banks the Tanakh. He's gonna go for the other Tanakh.
wow.
It's a beloved donor. Hylas here just does, the old usual fleet machinist into a 2/5 red sand scout.
Well, hang on a second. And let me check Hylus's deck here. If there's mercenary gunslingers, then it was definitely there aren't.
There are no
They're
slingers.
not.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So either Mano saw something with the extra health that mattered to him, or he didn't check that list. I assume he did. So, but either way, Hylas is going to come out with a very strong turn 2. Manos, even if he buffs it with the fungi, the problem is like it's so slow, and he has to
Mhm.
kill these units with evasive that are going to be very annoying. This is going to be like,
Movement follow up is actually quite nice though. Like he'll be able
yeah,
to take a trade, then heal it back up, get a defender down, and then that gets the defender chain going. And if the
yeah.
Tanakh survives, like I could see this working out kind of
Problem
nice.
is though, all of these units have
Evasive.
evasive.
True. 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 True.
That's where it gets frustrating. Is like he can't Manos can't direct trades how he wants to with defender because all of these units can just attack where get rid of this chain of red sand scouts and then from there can make moves.
Yeah. But I think with the heal, like he'll be able to just take him out. Um, I guess it like if they get
Uh,
bigger, but I think this is fine.
right.
Ooh. Um, doesn't do that much yet. Uh,
See Scimitar Captain here, or does he keep going for 1 drops?
oh, I think you probably want to keep making a board. I'd probably just poke face and then uh go for the 3/3 random discard.
Yeah, that works too. If he went with the Fleet Machinist, he'd have a 3/5 Red Sand Scout with the 1/2.
Oh, that's true,
And
actually.
he's gonna bank. He's gonna go for this captain. The good thing for Manos is even if he loses a moon.
Uh,
Oh, he plays the Fleet Machinist. No. I read it. I saw that wrong. The UI confused me for a sec. He plays the Scimitar Captain there. Manos can kill the Fleet Machinist and play. But the Moonlet's not that attractive right now. Does he go for another fungi and
I
just
was thinking about it, like
just keep running things over?
maybe if he wants to put the conduit down afterward just to like get the defender chain going, like if he wanted to go into Nehemiah next turn, maybe
Fungi lets him at least kill the Scimitar Captain, and then from there he can start scaling into big units again. And his Tanakh is killing one big thing every turn, which is kind of nice. It also will have enough attack that if a Kathy hits it, the Kathy dies.
actually I think it has to be fungi, right? Because the scimitar captain taking that, I mean, I guess you could heal it, but taking the trade is not an option on that 3/4. So yeah, you got to do
Yeah.
this.
It beefed up Tanakh here. If Hylas wants to clear it, he has to trade everything into it. He puts a defender to stop the Fleet Machinist. This way, he can't clear it by trading everything, which is nice. That's a smart move.
Hmm.
Do we see an orbital on this Tanakh?
Honestly,
I mean, this is
yeah.
all pretty good for Manos because, like, even though he's like doing this weird dance with the board with Hylas, Hylas is not putting pressure. That's what you want. Manos wants to be the person that's like, I'm putting cards down, you respect me, instead of Hylas being like, hey, I'm just gonna keep doing whatever. Good luck catching me.
Yeah, like I'm at turn 4. I'm still at 28 health. I haven't
Yeah.
dropped my Nehemiah yet. It's giving me time to get to my Titan. He's got 2 relic repurposings. So I agree with you. I feel like he's in a pretty okay spot.
Okay. The orbital. Orbital. It's an orbital.
I can't imagine that it. Oh man, I
You
think
want to
it.
maybe the Kathy? Maybe the
I
Kathy. He wants to save his burn. He wants
okay.
to save his burn. It misses.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
It
okay.
misses, so now he can trade, heal up.
Yep.
Now it's a little scary
You
for
could
it might
even
get a little scary for
snitch
Hylas.
the. I mean, if well, I honestly think I would actually just. Oh, I was gonna say take out the Kathy and snitch the captain so that you get rid of the evasive. Maybe. I don't really want to let the Kathy live. Um, but
The Kathy is random, so there is some
yeah,
benefit to that.
but she is. But I think at this moment in time, I'd rather just get rid of her. We'll see.
Right. Manos, it's unfortunate he can't like really use his curve too probably. He's holding on to double relic repurposing. He's
I
gonna
think it's just gonna
kill.
go with Nehemiah.
Yeah, he's gonna go Nehemiah here then. Okay.
But then it makes it a
That makes
one.
this thing a 1/1. I think he's okay with that, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a bit tough. It's a bit tough.
I
If you're
think
if he was gonna go
like
for like a
okay,
50-50 like that, isn't Moonlit just safer.
That's what I'm saying. Like you heal up the Tanakh, you take out the Kathy, then you've got a like 5-1, 5-2 Tanakh with the moonlit on the board, and the thing you snitch the thing. It doesn't have evasive, so it can't take out the moonlit. Like you could block it with the Tanakh. I mean, if it was at 1 though, then maybe the 1/1 would trade. So that's not great.
Okay.
Um,
Well, Manos can now trade Nehemiah if he wants into he doesn't have to trade into Kathy. Kathy's still random.
yeah, that's true.
He could just kill the fleet machinist here if he so chooses.
That's probably the move. Mm, Probably don't need the solitary confinement, especially if you're.
Not at this point. Yeah.
Is he gonna trade the Kathy though? That's the question. I don't really want to give her the option to hit me for 5 to the face, but I guess she. I could see one more turn of him letting her live.
Yeah, because if she runs into the Nehemiah or the Moonlit, it'll die. So I think that well, no, not if he attracts the fleet machinist, but maybe he just hits 4 to face then. Yeah,
Okay.
it's 4 to face. The Kathy can hit 50% kill itself. Hylas gets a double rummaging research return if he wants and draws a ton.
That's
Looking for
gotta
more
be it.
burn, looking for the relics that can end the game.
Hmm.
Gonna do it again. A lot of card draw. Manos with the wide eye opening. He lands a lot of cards.
Mm-hmm.
Still doesn't see any relics though. No relics.
Wow. Feels
He does have a
bad.
no snitching.
These repurposings are kind of just like you would love to make use of them.
Yeah,
Uh,
interesting.
sure.
Yeah, I think he always lets that through.
All right, Kathy.
See Snitch here. Snitch is the Moonlit. Kathy can. Yep. Okay. Puts Defender though back on the Moonlit. Moonlit goes to a 6/6. Oh no, it doesn't heal anymore because it got snitched. All right. Manus he's been holding on to these double relic repurposings, which kind of sucks. But the Cunning Diplomats are saving him with the card draw.
Yeah.
I wonder, is this a formidable?
Um.
Just clear,
Ooh.
clear the
Well,
board.
considering you could do that next turn, right? I would say
Oh,
probably not.
correct.
But what else do you do though? There's actually like nothing else.
Yeah.
Maybe you do formidable then. And okay, if you do, how do you trade that? I mean, you full clear if you go formidable, right? So
Yeah. Can kill off Rummaging, kill off Kathy, and then he has to. Oh, it's really bad though because he has to double trade into the other Rummaging. So both his defenders go to 1 health. That
yeah, you
could be
get blown
very
out
bad.
by a Cendrillon.
Yeah, or even like a PS8 fleet support. There's like so many options.
Yeah.
Maybe he just leaves them. He just leaves them on the field. He's not going to trade into that last Rummaging later. There's his tokens. I think he just maybe hits 8 to face. Yep, yep.
Really?
He's
Yeah.
gonna he's gonna clear the 2 on the left
Mm-hmm.
and hit 8 to face. He has 8 more for next turn, or 11 if he can,
Oh wow.
and another formidable that can end the game. He could actually end the game next turn if his
How much
units
the
stay the same.
damage would that be? 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait,
11.
no.
Oh no, no, he'll be 1 off. I'm
One
sorry.
off,
11
right?
plus 6. Yeah,
Oh, that's so close.
very close.
Can you handle the red the red face of Manos? Yeah, the reflection.
He looks so angry.
It's Um, okay. Well, there's Wong.
Yeah, what does Hylas go for
God,
here?
if you could just if he develops any okay, well, yeah, I mean that's gonna give him the relic repurposing, heal up the Nehemiah, and there's not enough. Okay. Well,
He has double card discard. What does he go for here? He either lets a Terra sit, a Formidable sit, or a Relic Repurposing sit. That is a tough decision. He's taking out one Relic Repurposing. Does he go for both?
I want to say he goes for both. It feels pretty bad to let your fleet support get answered and then heal up your Nehemiah, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But that
Got
is
1
definitely
second to
tough.
pick. He
Yeah.
gets rid of both Relic Repurposings. Manos can go for another Formidable if he wants. Put Hylas down to 1 health. How does Hylas respond to that?
I don't think there is an answer because like Sondrion, like the four healths live. I don't foresee
Well,
like he's not gonna
it's
be able to pull up.
double. It would be double, but he'd kill himself. He can't even play
Oh,
Cindy.
you're right. You're right. You're right. My bad.
The solitary confinements don't take out both units. You'd need another burn card like an orbital to swing into the last unit.
Man, though, you give up the option to go Terra again, but I guess like I
But it's
is
3
it
units 3 units protected by defenders, and you leave your opponent at 1. So like you make your opponent have to use all effects to clear, which might be okay. That's a very tough decision.
that's hard. But if you don't do it though, then I feel like you're just allowing your Nehemiah probably to get traded maybe or
Yeah. He's gonna play the I was gonna say that does he play the beloved
Oh.
donor from his bank, and now he trades if the beloved donor suicides with the formidable, he wins.
Oh my gosh, I forgot. But yeah, that is changed, right? So you can do that now.
Yeah.
There we go.
So the withdraw could get him over. That might be the play that puts him over.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, even now,
uh,
Hylas can't full clear this board.
nope.
Manos gonna win the minor?
I think he's gonna win the minor. I think this is it. Um, clean win. I guess he could play Wong, see what he draws into, but
Yeah. I'm trying to think what can he draw that gets him back in it. I don't really see anything. Okay. Gonna solitary here. Well, he's playing it correctly because he doesn't see a formidable, right?
correct.
He also can discard the formidable. I forget every time. So that's actually kind of huge. He can discard Manus's formidable with his gorilla captain.
But he's got Terra. Hold on, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
He has
There's,
Terra next turn. It's
sorry, is
definitely a big deal.
that Moonlit
Yeah.
was snitched, but it still has Defender, right?
Yeah. There it is. He sees he's gonna have to discard the formidable here.
God, is there any way for Hylas to come back? I hope he didn't call it too soon,
There
actually.
might be a chance.
Yeah.
To just
And then he
Terra
goes for
here.
the buff. He pokes face for 4, puts him down to 3.
What if he just goes like Tanakh and Primea Conduit?
And bank the Terra or no?
Oh, he banks whatever he
Oh,
draws
sorry,
with
you
the
think the
Tanakh.
Tanakh. Yeah, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Um, man, I don't know. A 5/7 body on the board with making
But he'll have
the
like a 6/6 defender, a 2/4 defender, and whatever he's gotten with draw.
yeah, and it will have shielded, which I do like, because then,
Yeah.
an orbital strike top deck isn't great or something. So I think you're right.
Okay, Echelon Heavy, that card's not good, but that's fine. Free Bink. He makes a 6/6 Primea Conduit. That's pretty powerful.
Yeah, I think you're right. This is definitely I like this.
I think he was like considering playing the Echelon Heavy from his bank. Yeah. How does Hylas get past this?
Oh,
Draws
there's
a orbital. Can orbital do anything for him? No, I don't think so. No.
So, no. Uh,
Uh,
well, there's the PS8,
yeah,
so well, hang
formidable
on.
plus formidable, PSA'd it, and then double trade into board. That kills the moonlit. Or he can put the defender on Tanakh. Either way, he can stop it. He has to bank the Wong though. He's just gonna play the Wong. Oh, yeah, just play the Wong and bank whatever he draws.
I do think there is a world where the game
Hylas
isn't
is fighting
quite over
tooth
yet.
and nail to stay in this game. Manos is like desperately trying to end it.
Cindy.
Those are all great draws. You can't use those right now.
Wow, that is a 5/6 though now. It did get Wong buffed that. That is and
Yeah.
wait, and there isn't a spell that's been cast, so that would go to 6 attack, which would be
Yeah,
clean.
he can just clear it outright. This is actually gonna become a problem for Manos. He might just rob
That is
him. Might rob Manos of this game.
this is and it with that fleet support, like, it very well could end the following turn.
He's gonna snitch.
Okay. Defender will get passed off though.
Yes.
Um, there's that.
Put it on the Tanakh if he chooses. He's gonna put on his Moonlit. Live. PS8, we know it dies. Good thing is Manos can kill the Bannerman that's been causing him an issue.
Oh god. He's gotta go Wong, right?
Yeah, Wong into the conduit again. He's looking. How many
Oh my god,
formidables are
this
left?
I think we may have jinxed Manos. We were calling it a little too soon there. Shoot.
No, I mean Hylas has been doing a great job of fighting for this. I mean, there's only 2 formidables in Manos' deck, so there's none left for him. So he's gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. He's gonna have to fight for it. I think he has to Wong first and see what he gets. If anything, you can put another defender with the conduit. Terramech Shield Titan is nice. This is a +3.
Repurposing.
+3 is rather big. Does it go on the Tanakh? Goes on the Wong.
Oh my god, okay. Um, well, you have to take out the fleet support, like, right? There's no
Yeah.
ifs, ands, or buts about that. And then, yeah, you take that trade, and then you could get the purposing and the conduit down. That way you can at least chain, like, have some defenders, no?
I don't think he cares about the defenders.
Okay.
I think he's setting it up so that he can get as many charges on the altar of Gaia if needed, as well as heal himself. I wonder if he heals himself with the altar of Gaia right now, but that way he has flourishes for his Terramech Shield Titan or his Terra, whichever one he needs to win the game. Gonna heal
I
himself for
feel like
one.
you could probably get away with just one. Oh my god, another fleet support. I can't even handle this. Oh my god. I don't know, man. That was tough because I like the conduit. Am I insane for thinking that it was conduit instead of the Gaia just because you could next turn play the altar with the either one,
Yeah,
and then you'd
if
have
if
like a chain
he
going,
if
and
he
then with
wasn't planning on healing, I say yes. You're correct. That whole path is right. I think so. But I
yeah.
think he healed himself, which makes me think he should have done what we're saying. I think
Hmm.
that will make sense. But now, man, he's gonna bank the central on. He's like Manos is still at 25.
Well, now, yeah. Well, then there's the other fleet support though. I mean, he can't play both. Plays one, he gets 6 damage in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, now that I'm seeing this here, I think he's okay.
Does he go in your eyes to for Terra next turn or Terra Mech?
Well, without defender.
But he has can proc a flourish and kill one unit. Or summon one extra unit. Okay. Are these both going face? One goes to unit, I think. Yep. Trade,
Trade.
trade.
That's not what you want to see. I don't know. I'd be a little scared.
I think I think he Terramech Shield Titans, activate Flourish.
Yeah.
How does the Miasmancer thing work if it disables keywords? I don't know.
I don't actually. Hmm. It's dicey. I feel like Manos is gonna get there, but like it's been an uphill
He's gonna be at 10
battle.
health after the crack shot.
Bank the Stewie.
He has to do the
Sorry.
flourish.
Does Miasmancer disable this attack?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't
Very
know.
important. Uh, well then,
Okay, maybe he just
is it
doesn't
even,
do it.
yeah, is it even necessary to put Miasmancer down? Like, I guess you would get rid of
Oh
Cendrillon
gosh, here we go. We find out. I am so scared.
interaction.
Oh, did his game freeze?
Oh my God,
Oh
no,
no.
no,
Oh no.
no.
That's not good. Hate to see that.
Oh, I'm so upset because I'm just dying to know how this really.
See, let's see.
Yeah, maybe is it a temporary freeze? Oh, this is painful. No, 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 no.
We're figuring it out.
Stand by, folks. Stand
Yeah.
by. God. Yeah, maybe it's Miasmancer that's potentially causing some issues, but we'll see. I mean, let's think about this though. Like he very likely would have won this game. I mean, let's see. If with
He was
the
pretty close.
7-17. Actually, if you think about it, is there any out?
He
Okay,
has to
so
kill the Terramech or have lethal, which I don't think he has either of.
like the 7-7 takes out the Wong here, and then if let's just say another orbital strike gets top deck, which I don't even know if there is one left. That would be
10,
10,
13, 14, 15 only still. So then
15.
Manos can attack with the Terramech Shield
And then
Titan.
Manos can attack with the Terramax. So it's like I don't know if there is an out. Right?
Yeah.
That would that be the most amount of damage that could be presented next turn? I think
Yeah,
so.
15 would be the most. I don't think he gets a win here. But we'll see what they decide. Figuring it out right now. But yeah, even if he draws Orbital, that's like the best card he could draw.
It's the best card you could draw, and it still doesn't get him there. And I don't think that there is a card that would answer the Titan, correct?
Yeah, I'm looking. He already played or banked his solitary confinement. If there's only one copy of that. Let's see. All right, let's see what they've decided. We're waiting. We're waiting.
Waiting, stand by. Um, yeah.
I don't see how Hylas would have gotten out of
I don't
that. I
see it.
do think
Like
it was Manos' game.
I don't want to go against the ruling here, but
Yeah, yeah.
as
That's,
my opinion, I feel like Manos has got it. Um,
let's
really
see
trying to
what
go.
the production tells us once they know. Once they know. And I don't know.
Unless
That
for
was a
whatever reason
it's a
the
bit
Miasmancer disabled the Terramech attack, but I don't think it would. I don't think Manos would have played it. I think he most likely knows that interaction
yeah.
too. It wouldn't make sense to me that it would disable it. It's a win for
Okay.
Manos.
They've
Yeah,
decided Manos will win it and he wins the whole set, giving
yeah.
him the win for the minor. It's a bit unfortunate that it happened that way, but
Yeah.
both these guys played hard. Manos played really well that last game,
Yeah.
and I still don't think there is. I think I can confidently say I don't think there is a way that he could have.
I don't think there's anything. As we said, the orbital strike would have been the best top deck, and it still was off lethal. And then Manos had the follow up with the attack with the Titan. So, attack with the Titan, attack on Titan. Sorry. So congratulations, Manos, and welcome back.
Congrats to Manos.
Yeah, congratulations to Manos. It was our first 3-0. Very unfortunate for that, guys. During that last match, there was like some technical issues with the game, considering that. But we were looking at it, and still, Manos had like the advantage right there, especially with the presence of I think the Terra Verdant Mentor was already available, possible draws and over draws as well. Congratulations to Manos for winning this Parallel Prime League Minor 5, and yeah, of course, we're gonna be seeing HyllusDiardi get some points and some cash as well, and on top of that, there's a cherry on top. It's gonna be $5,000 from AI Rev with 5,000 US dollars. That is gonna be either 50-50 or full in prime. So congratulations.
No, they both Hyllus and Manos split it. That was what the split was.
Split. Nice.
Yeah, they split before it started. So they got
nice.
Hyllus walks away with an extra 2,500.
Oh yeah, dude. Like, so okay, so it's okay. Like,
Yeah.
If I was Hyllus right there, like, okay, that's a good consolation price. I'll take it. It's like extra $2,500.
Yeah,
And
split
of
it every
course,
time, right? That seems
yeah,
Yeah.
definitely, man. Like that's amazing. And I want to ask though, like during that kind of lineup, you guys predicted it, considering that Manos was already played this kind of lineup against Viper a while ago, and I was looking at Hyllus. The plays were exquisite. The plays were like he was surviving. He was actually doing well, going toe to toe against Manos right there. Is there anything that Hyllus could have done with that kind of lineup, considering that Viper failed a while ago with that kind of lineup against him? Let's start with Muka.
Yeah, I think like with the hand situation that he had, I don't think there's any way he's winning. I think the only way he wins is if he had either an orbital or another relic in hand, and then possibly can win. But what kind of happened was, he was defying us. We called the game like,
Yeah.
and we called it like 4 times, and he kept like stalling it out, keeping going, getting more burn in, playing really well, using his discards at the right time, getting rid of the formidables and stuff. Like, he played exceptionally well. I think the only way that would have gotten him out there is if he had, like I said, another fleet support or orbital in hand. Then you don't know, does he top deck the last piece of the burn and win? But because he only had 1 draw there, it wasn't going to be enough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a kind of a difficult situation to be in, especially if you're going if you're using Marco against Earthen, and like from previous experiences, there have been like a lot of chances that Earthen actually wins, unless Marco at the end of the like possibly 7 or 8 energy has that kind of combo that you guys were mentioning to like push in the damage, and most of that damage actually went into units. That's like he's trying to survive, and he's like low on gas, low on choices, and he actually spent it on mostly on units, and that actually got us that ruling. Ali, I was gonna be asking you like if you were like to pick again this is the usual question I've had from this matchup. Like what was the moment that you said like this is one moment to remember in this matchup, like a clippable moment for you?
Okay, let's walk back. We saw the Iraq. I mean, honestly, just Manos just winning with Iraq in general is the whole thing. I think
Yes.
was clippable. And then the Scipius game, he just kind of locked it out. I don't know if there was any like one. There might have been, honestly, like
It's not like crazy turn. It was like a good setup game. He just had the memento and
Yeah.
like played it really well.
I don't know if there's one defining moment, but no, I mean, Manos was locked in, and like I said, he won with the unconventional lineup. I mean, Iraq, Scipius, we didn't see anyone else in the top 4 have either of them. So that's exciting. And yeah, he played it really well. And Hyllus played incredibly well too. Like, you asked Muka that question, but I don't think there was really anything major that he could have done differently. He just, yeah, he did his best and didn't quite get there.
Yeah, and again, congratulations, Manos. He's gonna be one of those players that won the minor that will have a spot in the Major 16. And if I remember correctly, guys, we have a graphic for this, and here we go,
So
already
cool.
right here. So cool, right? Look, some of the other slots are unfulfilled yet, but we already have 1 and 2. I'm cute actually got the spot on minor 4, and now it's gonna be Manos on minor 5. And actually, let's give a shout out to Pandapple, who posted something about Manos a while ago, and he posted, or rather, he was actually giving a shout out to Manos. Perfectionism in one picture. I'll go with this, and that's the picture that we saw right there. That's Manos's PFP. That's why maybe that's also why Pandapple has a mustache. Yeah, that's an that's an idol right there. So, guys, those are the top two top players that we're going to be seeing on the next major, which will occur in the coming future. But let's look at what it is coming up next for the next tournaments. I think we have some lineups for our next tournaments in the next coming weeks. And here we go. We have the Parallel Prime League Open 6, which will happen on September 12th for Swiss A, September 13th for Swiss B. And we're going to be having the top 16 live on September 14. And also for the next tournament, and it's going to be another minor, which will be the top players from this previous season or this previous month. We've had a lot of players show up as well, and we're going to be seeing them again for minor 6. 2 weeks, or rather 3 weeks from now, we're going to be seeing the top 64 for September 27, and the final 4 for September 28, with again $10,000 in prize pool and Prime League points and a spot at the next majors. So let me see if we still have one more graphic, and that's going to be for the next major, and this is it. And you can see there's something different about this. Can you spot the difference, Muka? What's with this? What's with this graphic?
Got
Does it
some
mean?
deception art.
Yeah.
That's Maylinks. You guys are gonna like seeing Maylinks if you play Og, and gonna hate seeing.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing like during that time, possibly, we may see an appearance of the deception. But that's just speculation as of the moment. But this is an amazing picture we're seeing from the Parallel League. It's going to be the qualifier for October 11 to 12 with the Swiss rounds, and the top 16 October 18 to 19, which will feature I'm Cute, Manos, and the winner, or the future winner of the next minor event. And it's going to be $75,000 US dollars in prize pool and a lot of league points. And, they're going to be joining Viper in the secured spot for the World Championship. Like, that's going to be another coveted spot to get into Worlds. It's different from season 1, guys. So this is going to be amazing. Now, okay, we're going to be at the top of the hour now. And I'm looking at our previous matches. We've had total of 3 matches for the day. And again, guys, any last words from our casters before we close the session?
Just had a great time casting. It had been a month or so since I had casted a parallel tournament, so it was good to be back and watching Manos take the win with some unconventional, different decks. And yeah, thank you for having me, and shout out to production for putting on a good show, Twitch chat for supporting and watching and commenting, and yeah, that's all for me.
Yeah,
And
I
how
had a
about
great
you,
time.
Amuka?
I had a great time casting. It's good to be back. I am looking forward to everyone trying out Deception. We're hard at work on the inside to make the expansion good for you guys, and it's good to see it's still some competitive creativity happening this far into Aftermath. So I think everyone's ready to try out new things with Deception. We're hoping we can get it to you soon, and I think we will.
Yeah, and we're excited as well to see Deception. I mean, it's really close. If you wanna test it out, it's already out at the PTS, guys, and Muka has been posting for PTS sessions, so you guys can test it out. maybe you spot some bugs, some things that can be worked out or fixed, and you just report it to Muka. You can DM him actually. I just keep on DMing him and sending him screenshots. Muka, should it be like this? And then he just replies, yeah, or we noted it's already recorded, and it's actually good. Just keep note that you are part of the development process of making Parallel the polished game that it is. And guys, before we close the session, let's review the bracket right now. And again, here we go. This has been the bracket, and Manos has had a lot of challenges. I'm Cute, the previous minor winner, and Mystery as well, and defeated Viper with a 3-1, and HyllusDiardi with a 3-0. And we cannot be here without the support of our sponsors. Again, Echelon Prime Foundation for making this happen, and our other sponsors as well, Avax, OpenSea, and Wolves DAO. Thank you again for making the Parallel Prime League happen. And also thank you to 983 Media, our production, for doing this. And with that, guys, thank you for watching. Everyone over the Twitch chat, over at everyone. Actually, a lot of players are here, also playing alongside the stream. They're also playing in parallel. I've been seeing a lot of players also like commenting. Thank you again for doing this, and for AI Rev for adding some prize pool as well. And remember, guys, stay competitive, stay kind, stay prime. See you in the next one.
Wow.
Zelly winning game 1. Is that lethal?
Is that lethal? Yarla is your first Parallel Prime champion, ladies and gentlemen.